This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yashua.
Rolling down 109 in a truck. Pull my ride up to the light, that's what's up. Look to my right and it's a ride rolling up. It's what you telling me tonight, we in the club. He got the 24 road Escalade. He got the Lamborghini doors like they blades. His hammers ring cause that's how he was raised. His palace mobbing tonight, we get
Listen, I'm from the ghetto, the slums, the rats, the roaches, the bums, the metal that stuns, the addicts, the cracks, the crumbs. The level where funds gets tragic and lavish is none. With rebels, they runs and rabbits like savages' sons. With did him and bigger and swiftly he shined the mug. That city a pity with 50 took 9 of them slugs. This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yashua.
What's good? 25 to Life Testimony TV. Rolling down 109 in a truck. That's a joint. I ain't heard that because I wasn't live last week. I needed a break, guys. I needed a rest. Sorry, guys. I teach ministry all week, like 5 days a week. Got an investment group and I got a ministry the other 4 days a week. And the day in between, I'm exhausted, preparing for the next. So sometimes I need a break. So I took a break last week. I needed a breather. So I'm back. Rolling down 109 in a truck. So I ain't heard that. I ain't heard the rolling down 109 in a while. That's the joint. That intro's kind of popping. All right. So let's get started. Tonight gonna be kind of fun. Let me see. I got some almond chocolate milk right here. Let me take a drink. Let me get a little drink. All right. My mic sounds nice. Check 1. All right, that's set up. Hold on, let me look at the comments because I've been in. They're like, Unc, you muted. I don't see nobody saying I'm muted. Shalom, Sister Phyllis Richards. My Yahudi Yah in the building. Everybody, Lara Yah, Ahana Yah, Zayala Yah, Lara Yah. Y'all hear all that Yah, right? They come in the name of the Father. They come in the name of their Creator. That's what all that Yah is. Y'all better know, understand. Just like when you if you believe your creator is Allah in Islam, then you should come in the name of Allah. You understand? All right. So that's why y'all hear all this Yah. Shout out to Delaris Yah, why Yah, Yahakanan. Yeah. That Yahakanan word, guys, y'all hear that? That's John in the Bible. So the book of John, sorry, they weren't English people. All right. Sorry. That's why his name wasn't Jesus. This ain't about that, but they weren't English. They weren't. These were actually black people, and they had original names. So Yahakanan is John. Yaakov is Jacob. Y'all might have heard that before. Yaakov is Jacob. All right, so just so y'all know. All right, so now tonight, welcome to Uncle Yashua 25 Life Testimony TV. Welcome back, family. I think y'all gonna enjoy tonight. I think tonight gonna be kind of fun. Y'all gonna have a good time. Y'all should be able to get some laughs. I'm sure y'all could tell just from the title. Hold on, let me do that right now. Because I'm all big on people's screen. I don't want to be all big on people's screen. So share screen. Where is it? Window. Bang. We're getting started. All right, now let me see what y'all see. Oh yeah, that's nice and big too. Nice and big on the screen. All right. All right, so now that's there, and move that over a little bit. Wait, I can see y'all and I can see that. All right, so tonight, where we're going tonight, you see the thumbnail. I'm broke. My girl stinks. Laria, could you put the title to the video? Sorry guys, my nose just started already. Once I get going, I get a new altitude. Once I get going, I ain't sick. I don't get sick anymore. Praise y'all. Unless somebody somehow it gets transferred somehow. But all right. So the title of tonight's video is I'm broke. My girl stinks, and she trying to kill me. My Florida nightmare. And then I also put I need God in my life. I need God right now. All right. So that's what I put over there on Facebook. So The title. I'm broke. I'm bringing you up to date. I'm in Florida. All right. I came from. I had a 15 of life when I was a multimillionaire. I was, and that's when I had the Palace Mob rap group, North Carolina, all my houses. I didn't. For those who just watching, I'm just bringing y'all up to date in the story. You know what I mean? Because the stories have to have continuity. You understand? Because if you just turn in for the first time, you're gonna be lost. You won't know what we're talking about. So you got others who've been watching for. I think we've been live here for about a year or something or more. I don't know, right? So they know some of the backstory. So now, so one a gift of storytelling means whenever someone tunes in, they should be able to still have a continuous line to follow the story. So just a little quick update. I'm from Hempstead, Strong Island. Shout out to Strong Island in the building. Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, and Southside Jamaica, Queens. Well, Jamaica, Queens, because I lived in not just Southside. I lived in a bunch of places in Jamaica, Queens. But so those are real the places that I lived, and in New York, and during the crack era. All right, during the 70s, 80s, 90s. All right, crack era stores. So I'm a crack era baby. All right, when they did these projects, putting projects, rat experiment, building these projects and putting us in these ghettos, the so-called black people that was scattered across the four corners of the planet Earth, as the Bible says. Shout out to my sister Yaleen in the building. All right. So I so just a little quick update. So I was doing my thing. I became I was hustling since I was 12 and all that. That's what this channel is about. Y'all enjoy. And we going back, just so y'all know. Tonight we moving a little forward because I don't sometimes nothing gets stale, but sometimes I need a change of pace to get me more excited. So I needed to switch up the timeline, move up, and then I'm probably gonna tell another story, continuing this timeline to how I became Uncle Yashua, and then go back in the days again. I'm gonna go back and tell some stories of my New York people growing up with and all that. So this is gonna be fun. I keep this channel live and popping, keep it, So then I was hustling doing my thing from one of the most legendary rap groups at the beginning of hip hop, before y'all knew about rap records, before before the world knew about this hip hop thing in New York City in the 80s, the early 80s. It was started in the 70s, but in the early 80s, we were the first generation children of it. And we were one of the most famous rap groups in the history of hip hop, called the Nasty 4MCs. All right. So we were huge before, when cassette tapes. So you have people that grew up on our music, cassette tapes. We were on the radio and all that. We were one of the most Method Man, Busta Rhymes, Prodigy from Mobb Deep, Bismarck, all these, they know. They talked about it. They grew up on our music. All right. So a lot of your famous celebrity rappers grew up on our music from the original, those ones I was just talking about. The 90s rappers, Nas and all them type of individuals like that. All right. So anyway, so was a baby, started from the bottom, we're here. I was a baby rapper. But anyway, whatever. So then started hustling, got big, and then I had a calling on my life, but I didn't want to heed the call. Y'all heard that part? The Most High, because I didn't even believe in no Most High, just so y'all know. I ain't believe in no God. I believed in Allah, and Allah was but I was in Allah and he was in me, and I was God and Allah was the creator, right? So a nation of gods and earths, an offshoot of the Nation of Islam. So I didn't believe in this, Jesus and God and no Bible. I knew that the Bible had truth. I just thought that Jesus was a prophet, no better than any other prophet. He was one of the greatest prophets to ever live. That's what I thought. And so I didn't believe in this, Christian. I didn't believe in religion. Right. So, and still don't, not religion. I'm a spiritual man of the Most High, in his image created. Now I know I'm still a God in the image of the Father. He ain't a God. I'm the God of this earth. He gave me dominion, but let's go. It's 25 to life. Let's go. And we got a ministry. Shout out to me, Shiach Assembly Ministries, House of Yah, over on YouTube. Type that in. You type in Uncle Yahshua, you'll see the ministry page. Teaching tomorrow and the channel and the stuff. Teaching history near you. We going in history books again tomorrow. All right. So anyway, I'm small on the screen. Hold on, let me share. What am I doing, bro? I'm like, what are you doing, bro? I'm too small on the screen. I need to share real estate for right now. I need to share the real. You're gonna have to share, you stinky, my stinky ex-girlfriend. You're gonna have to share the screen with me right now. Hold on, how I do it? I'm glad I looked at that. Uh-oh, cancel that. I don't know what that's trying to do. I'm glad I seen that. I've been upset when I watched this. There we go. I need to see. I need to see. I'm talking to you. You. I'm talking to you. Y'all need to see me. I'm getting hot. That's because I'm on one. It's going down tonight. Y'all gonna enjoy this tonight. You're gonna have fun tonight. All right. So I forgot where I just left off. But anyway, let me catch up. So whatever. I don't remember where I just left off. So anyway, let me try to piece out where I was at. Famous rap group, right? Then I became a hustler. I started hustling about 12, 13, and I'd be good at whatever I do. I have a gift from the Most High. There you go. I was creating His image. So anyway, and then I was doing my thing. This is during the crack era. That's what a lot of these stories, when you go to our videos on the channel and the live streams, click the live stream and the video channel. We had hundreds of videos. Now, then there you go. The Most High, which I call God, was calling my life. He put a call on my life. And there's a thing, it's called a calling. And whether you believe, unless you atheist and don't believe in no type of creator at all, I don't care what you believe in, what you call him. You can call him the most majestic, divine, high. You can call him Allah. You can call him Yah-ur, Yah-awa, Yah-ayah, Yahweh. Just call him. You hear that part? Because yes, the name has power and it means something, but you can know the name of the Most High all you want. It's what are you doing with it? What are you doing with your walk in your life? Are you living the Most High? See, it's not about just words. So the Most High, the Creator, was calling me to do a work for Him, and I was enjoying life in the street. I was getting that money. Me at that time. Shout out to Jody. Me, Jody, Corey, Palace Mob, Reynolds Rap, E Banger. We running around DC, owning all the houses in North Carolina before I bought my nightclub. We got clothing stores. We got Star Crimes out there in New York with Luca Brasi and the Dipset. We got record deals. We go all in the Bronx and Harlem. We driving in my Benzes and Escalades, and that's before I got my Bentley Phantom. I'm in Flying Spur. And all that, we just live. I'm living the life. You heard? My girl from Hawaii, we going to Hawaii. We just living it up. Living it up. Ain't nobody got no time for no calling. We calling me. Don't be calling me. You know, black people like, I ain't sitting for you, don't sit for me, right? Don't call me, I ain't sitting for you. That's what I was telling God. I didn't know I didn't know Yah, I didn't know Most High Creator. I ain't had no relationship with all that. Don't send for me. Don't call for me. I ain't send for you. Don't send for me. I ain't call for. I forgot how they say that. I don't remember how the kids say that, but I like that saying. Don't call me. I ain't send for you. Whatever it is, right? Whoa, watch my language. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth, young man. I'm about to say this fool. The devil's a lie. And my Father, the Most High Creator, is not a fool. Don't y'all get that too. Watch your mouth, young man. I was the fool, but to me, it looked like he was doing a foolish thing, right? And I don't know who he is. So he calling me, but I ain't asked him to call me, right? You know, you minding your own business. Ain't nobody I'm getting this bag. I'm running around, and Corey, that's my Hawaiian, Filipino, black, mixed, exotic thing. Me and she what they call a Leo in the astrological sign chart, and I'm what they call a Scorpio. And those are the two most crazy signs, and we together. So y'all already know it's a hot, it's a mess, right? She a mess, I'm a mess, it's a mess. And we running around, but it's fun, right? And I'm rich, right? Well, at that time, yeah. I was filthy. That's before the first arrest. Yeah, I was rich. I was about 1.4. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because I was about to do the what's name, the commercial real estate deal. It was gonna be almost double that. But anyway, forget that. So anyway, we rich. We run around. We doing anything we want. Reynolds Rap was the number one battle rapper. We had him on the radio in North Carolina, New York. They had an MTV TV show, had a fight club. So I'm putting the pieces together. The Palace Mall. We got the DVD series, Platinum Palace, DVD, all that. This is the DVD era, the end of the DVD era, right? So I'm doing my thing. I ain't trying to be called by nobody's God. Who you calling me for? I don't got a phone. I don't answer the phone anyway. I'm hustler. I'm from the 70s. We don't answer phones. I don't call. My call log says no. I got a beepers and stuff, I got to know you got codes and stuff, you know. Only time to only way you calling me is if you got a bag for me. You know what I mean? You want to you want to back then I did my time for any crime committed. If you wanted to buy some drugs or something, you could call me, right? Or back then if you wanted to, well, that part when I'm talking with North Carolina, if you want to buy some houses or you want to buy some real estate, don't be calling me God. Yo, Maya, I don't know what he's doing calling me. I'm minding my business. So he called me, but I didn't want to hear it. But understand something. When the Most High has a calling on your life, He gonna get your attention because He's gonna make sure that you got to choose with your free will not to listen and not to do. And that's what started this mess that I found myself in. So then he called me. I ain't want to listen. He got my attention. I ended up getting caught in that music video. I did the story on the channel on Parkside, and they gave me 15 to life, right? And but I was rich, so I was able to pay. I think I ended up losing I lost over $500,000. I lost a lot, but I think it cost me probably I forgot now. I said it on here. I think like 100,000 to get out of it because the lawyer team was like 50,000, and then I had to pay to get my car back and all this stuff. By the end of it, probably cost me. Well, I lost over $500,000. No, I lost about 700,000 because I was left with probably $500,000 when it was over. So the 15 to life, I got out of it. I did about almost a year that time going to trial and stuff. Went to the United States Supreme Court. Yeah, I took it to the Supreme Court. I was scared to death. I ain't gonna front. I was scared. I was shook ones. They ain't no joke when they try and give you life and you in there, that big Supreme Court. That's all on the channel. Go on the live. Now, then well, I guess this is doing a little update. Bring y'all up to speed. So then, for new people, so then I knew that he was calling me, but I still really wasn't trying to do what he want me to do, you know? Because I learned in jail. That's when I met, that's when I got introduced to the Bible. There we go. That's why I'm doing the timeline. Because we're about to start to get introduced to Joshua Starr, and then we're going to get introduced to Uncle Yahshua. You're going to find out. I'm going to continue the progression of how I awakened and how I became Unc. All right. But I became Joshua Starr first. Because at this time, I'm telling you, I'm the guy Rashawn. Right? And in North Carolina, I'm Sean. Right? So, all right. And also Lucky Luciano, the rapper. You want to know why they call me Lucky Lucha? They call me Lucha because I like to talk that Tucha. That was my rap name, Palace Mom. I'm Luch. All right? So, they call me Luciano. All right. So, so the Most High trying to call me I don't want to listen. I don't know what he trying to call me for. The phone, the line busy. I don't answer the phone anyway. That's how it was. You don't answer the phone. You don't answer the door either. Don't come knocking on my door. You ain't gonna get in. The blinds is already closed. And if you knock like the police, you ain't getting in. Period. But you knock like the police, that's when everybody, shh, even though I ain't doing nothing, no, I don't do, I'm a righteous man. I'm a minister, a man of the Most High. I don't do no crime at all. I don't even eat swine. I don't even eat flesh and blood. I don't even eat what y'all call meat anymore. More or less do a crime. The devil's a lie. You heard? All right. So, and I still ain't answering the door. I don't care who you are. I'm raised from the ghetto, the slums, the rats, the roaches, the bums, the metal that stuns, the addicts, the cracks, the crumbs, right? So anyway, so the Most High calling me, I think is foolish. He ain't a fool. I'm the fool. So, but that's when I got that 15 of life. That's when I got introduced to the Bible by Ray. I told some of it. It's in my book, but I'm gonna still say I told a lot of Ray's story. Matter of fact, I did tell that story, how he introduced me to the Bible. That's a great story on the live. All right, I was in jail, so now, and my life changed, and that's where the first change happened. I became a man of the Most High, literally accountable to Him too. Everything changed then, but I wasn't. I don't. There's a process to become who I am now. So anyway, I beat it. I get out, right? I bail out, and then we go to trial. That's when I had my nightclub in North Carolina. Shout out to Henderson, North Carolina, Raleigh, North Carolina, and Durham, North Carolina. NC in the building, right? And in all my houses, I had my houses or my nightclub. I had closed the clothing store, my real estate development company, Community Uplift Enterprise. All right, so now I and I know I got a calling. And my ex at that time, her mom was a preacher and all this, and I still don't listen. I don't know, hard headed. And so because I lost 700,000, I went back to the streets to try to make that up. I need to double and triple that, right? I'm a hustler's hustler. It's all about compounding interest. You double your money. I got to double that. What? I lost 700,000. I need 14. I need 1.4 million back from that. That's how I raised myself in the hood, Parkside Strong Island. Hempstead Strong Island, Parkside Projects, you heard? South Franklin, Elm, Maple, Laurel, you heard? That's how I, you know, Campbell Park, you heard? So all I know is you double up. I'm gonna double up. So I'm trying to double up, and the Most High looking at me. Now he looking at me like this stupio. He got a calling, and if he don't, this is what I know now. If he don't fulfill his calling, he gonna wish he did. You hear that part? And so he said, okay, I guess my calling was really that important. And I see now it is, because we reach people all over the world. And he put a smack down on me, and he gave me 25 to life. And he timed that 25 to life with the great market crash of 2006. That's when it started. Most people don't know that, but the real estate developers, the construction companies, the people who, real estate investors, the ones who buy into houses and subdivisions and strip malls. We were the first one to know. Okay, the financial and the Wall Street. We were the first one to know. Y'all found out y'all found out around 2007, and by 2008, the whole world, it started to affect y'all, your regular houses. People started to lose their houses and their mortgages. That market crash. But for us investors, real estate developers, we got hit first. And he timed him locking me up again with that. So now that meant I didn't have my money in my bank account and my houses. The equity in my houses was losing probably like $50,000 a day. It was going down, 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 down. And all my money was in my real estate from the 15 of life. See, when I lost half. So now it's like a catch 22. I'm jammed. And I can't even get access to my money from jail. And they got me again. So now I'm screwed, just so y'all know. So anyway, so then I end up getting 25 to life, and I was going to spend the rest of my life. And after about almost 2 years, he gave me another chance. He allowed me to go to a drug program, and I went to the drug program. I did like a year in there, and then I came home. There we go. That's the catch. I came home. Now I'm a man of I know God, and I met Jesus in jail. This character that they named Jesus, the only Ya'ad son, the only begotten son of the Most High Creator, right? So I understand, but I think I'm Christian, right? I am at this time. And I don't know about Roman Catholicism. I don't know what Christianity started. I just know what they taught us. You know, what most people know, that Jesus and God, and we think these are their names, and we think there was a such thing as Christian, and they weren't. That's what the enslavers called them. And I knew nothing about the beginnings of Roman Catholicism and all of this stuff, and Greco-Roman and all these other civilizations that enslaved the the black people from the Bible who didn't have these names. They were Hebrews, and they came from 12 tribes. Now, this ain't no Israelite stuff with these crazy people out there cursing people out. That's hate and sin. All right? That's not that. But it's written in the Bible. And that these people, this generation that descend from them, were going to slavery by ships, bondage, right? What they call Egypt. The original word for Egypt was Mitzrayim and Kemet and stuff. It wasn't Egypt. Egypt means bondage in the Hebraic tongue, in the original tongues, right? The Akkadian tongue, the Armenian tongue and stuff, right? And they were going to slaveries, and they would lose their identity and their culture and their history and all that stuff. But at the end, the Most High would awaken them, and they would come back and read surname, or they would wake up to who they are. And that's my job. It's part of my job, is awakening his children. But I didn't know this is what was happening. This is 2007 when I'm in this 25 to life. I mean, 2007. Right now it's 2024. I got to look at the date. I know it's 24. All right. So anyway, it's a great tie-in. So I'm free this time after the 25 to life bid, and it's 2010. Okay. So from 2007 to 2010, I'm in this mess, but I thought it was for the rest of my life. But now he gave me another chance. He gave me another chance. All right. And now I'm changed, but I'm Christian. I know God and Jesus, and I'm sold out. He changed me in there. That's what the channel, right? So now I have a relation, and I don't know. My grandmother went to South Hempstead Baptist Church and all that, but I only went to church for Easter. You know, we went a Sunday or two. I would, we went to church. And by the time I was 12, I was in the streets. So I don't know none of that. I ain't got no religious, I don't believe in God because I ain't got a mother or a father. They both abandoned me. I'm a motherless child. I'm a fatherless child. I'm God. What God? My streets was my God. Parkside Project, South Franklin, Maple, Laurel, where I can get this money and feed myself and clothe myself. That's what I thought. I didn't have no relationship with nobody. My creator was, you create your own reality. And my streets never failed me. It was always there. No matter what happened to me, I can feed and clothe myself. That was my family, was the streets, the concrete. I'm from the jungle, bro. It's no joke. No parents. Nobody love. No love. No love. I got love. My brothers in the streets, we love one another, but a parent's love, no mama love, bro. Y'all don't know what that feel. You don't want to know what that feel like. Most of y'all, most of y'all still got your mama right now. Some of them, y'all got your mama still alive, and they still love you. You don't care about how strange your relationship, but you don't know what it feels like to be void of love. No mama to ever love you at all, ever to hug you, kiss you, nothing. Never a hug. It's a void. You don't know what that means. And then not to have it for a mother or a father, you're just empty. It makes you unnatural. You're unwhole. It's not normal. It's an abnormal. All right. So now I'm out, and in there he tell me I'm going to Florida. My brother was a truck driver. He had a house in Florida. My sister, she lived in Atlanta. So I rekindled a relationship with my sister because me and her was the one abandoned by both our mom and dad, and we split up when we were young, right? She was older than me, so she had a life. The most high always took care of her. She believed in God and all that. He took care of her always. But I was he took care of me without me knowing it, but my life was rough. It was different, but I was ended up making money, but it was crazy. Yeah, that's what the story channel's about. So anyway, I so now we got in a relationship, so she want me to come live there. But my calling, he said I need to live in Florida. So even though I wanted to go stay there, which I went, that was a funny story when I was in Atlanta, right? Smashing everything that moved. I came home. I was looking for my wife. That's all I knew, right? So, but I had to stay in Florida. So I left Atlanta. I went back to Florida. Now this is the thing. I'm looking for a woman because to me, a woman is my foundation because as I self-analyze my upbringing, I realize I'm I'm I have an abandonment issues. I didn't know this. This is me self-analyzing later, doing a psychological analysis on myself. And I realized I have abandonment issues because I was abandoned by my mom and my dad. My mom left me, I don't know, I was a baby. My father, he bailed. My mama left when I was a baby. I turned God body when I was 12. That's what saved me. These are my rhymes, right? So it's my true life. So shout out to Louis V in the building. Love you, Louis V. Shout out to Jim Pop, Connecticut in the building, right? So, so, um, um, where was I at? Oh, sorry guys. Where was I at? So anyway, I'm on hold. I'm in Florida. Oh, I'm looking for a wife first. So all I know, guys, is because of me growing up in Hempstead, Strong Island during the crack era in the projects and Brooklyn and all that. Oh, we New York City during the crack era, um, and not having no mom, right? No love. I The only love I felt was when I get a girlfriend and the girlfriend loves me, right? So I don't know that I have abandonment issues because everybody was taken out of my life. I have no family. I don't know I got this big family, but I don't even know them and stuff like that. And the ones I do know, I'm alone, right? Alone in a crowded room. Y'all know that saying? Because I got my boys. I got my hood, my projects. I always got a team with me. My Escalade, my trucks, everything. I'm full of us. We always did thick. Even when we was the 98 posse, right? We thick, car full, all that. But I'm still alone in a crowded room because the alone is inside of my spirit, my rayak. You understand? But no one knows it. Now they know it because I'm telling my life story. Nobody knew it. Even from New York, they tune in now on Facebook and stuff, right? They begin here, right? Some of them might come later. So I there's a void in me, and this is later how I self-analyze myself. So I have this tendency to always need to have a woman. And what I mean by that is it was an unnatural, I know now, it was unnatural need to have a woman. I thought that was my foundation, right? My first thing that I always do was like, okay, first thing I need to get a woman, a wifey, right? That's my foundation. Once I get that wifey, now I got something. That's what I thought. I got something. My foundation is set. Now I can go get this money. This was my mindset. I raised myself in the hood. So this was what I taught myself from 12 years old in the projects in the hood, getting money. You heard? I mean, a lot of money. You heard? I became multi-millionaire. Facts. And this before all the social media, before everybody millionaires now. No. Everybody was no millionaires then. You heard? It was real. You got it out the mud. It was no joke. All right. So now my mind frame was, what I thought frame was, the first thing I got to do is get a woman, my foundation. After that, then I can build. It's like I need a family because I was void of family. So I thought that was my family, but that's not going to complete me because I'm looking for what they call that love. Unconditional. That's it. Unconditional love. But you're not going to get unconditional love from your helpmeet, from from a girlfriend that, or or a wife, it's always gonna have a condition because it's conditional. How you treat them, what you do, they ain't your mama or your daddy. The only ones who you can literally, honestly get unconditional love is if you have a relationship with the Creator Himself. He loves us unconditionally. And and if you were blessed with a mom or a dad who loves you, true love, ahavaya in the original Hebrew, they will love you unconditionally. That's why you'll have those mothers or those dads who the child could be all in the wrong. They could be the whole most hottest mess, and they'll be like, he didn't do anything. They'll be in the courtroom with you. They'll do, you could do 30 years and they'll be sending you a package, and you could come home. Listen, those people who are blessed who got that. You can come home for doing 40 years and go live right in your mama house. She'll have a room for you. Come on, baby. That's love, unconditional. She loved you like I love my children unconditionally. Unfortunately, I don't have access to them, but there's no condition, you know. Now it is, because I know there is condition now. Because if you start to serve, you ain't gonna get my unconditional love if you serving the serpents, if you are wicked and evil. So now I understand the difference. So anyway, I'm just giving basic understanding. So in my trauma that I didn't know I had by being abandoned by my parents from a child, my dad abandoned me. Well, he did. He abandoned from childhood too. He had his own family, his little beautiful kids. He had his nice mixed. He had a nice mixed girl. He had him a bad one, and my dad was getting the bag legally. He was a hard worker, truck driver and stuff, and he got his old life with his beautiful, pretty kids. With the wavy hair and all that type of stuff. left me and my woolly haired sister in the projects. we in the projects. All right. So I don't know that from trauma. I think when I came home from the 25 of life, the first thing I'm looking for is I need to get a wifey. I need to get my foundation. Now my sister, Yaleen, the one from Atlanta, she steady trying to tell me, she trying to tell you, you don't need no girl. You don't need no, that's your problem. You don't need no woman. You need to get your life together. Meaning you need to get your money back, get your foundation, And now I know she was correct. But at that time I couldn't hear her because I was in prison and stuff. I was, well, not in prison the whole time or jail. I was taken away for 3 years, but all that time thinking I'm doing life. So 3 years ain't 3 years when your 3 years was you doing a 25 to life. Y'all hear what I'm saying? The 3 years ain't 3 years. That's a life bid. I didn't know. The Most High blessed me to give a second chance. So it wasn't like I had a 3-year bid. What I mean, you do a crime, the judge say, we sentence you to 3 years. So you got 3 years. That's a different time of doing bid. A bid means when you're doing time in jail. It's an older New York slang. So if the judge gives you 3 years in jail or prison, right? Because that's prison time. He gives you 3 years in prison. That's different from him giving you 25 to life and you going into the system, and somehow after 3 years, you get a release or overturn, because that's a different bid, time in prison, because you did the time thinking you got life. It's a mindset, it's a life. It's a whole different thing. You've been walking dead for 3 years. It's a difference when you see a light at the end of the tunnel when there's no tunnel and no light. You become a monster, like you're a soulless individual. Your life is gone. So I did 2 years of like that. The other year when I was in the program, I knew that's when I knew I could come home long as I complete this. But if I messed it up, I was done. So that still wasn't, a real light. It was light at the tunnel, but it can be messed up. And then there's no more light. Right. So when I come home, what my sister, she told me, yeah, exactly. What you didn't understand, I'm messing with it. But what she didn't understand was I just did a life bid. You see, it don't matter that I didn't finish the 25 years or 50, whatever, I would have never came home. I did a life bid for almost 3 of those years. There was life. There wasn't no, so my life was over. And now I got a chance. I can fresh air and I can have a woman again. I could touch her skin and stuff. I spent that, you tripping. You see, she don't understand this part. I'm out there. Guys? I'm a man's man. No disrespect to people who halfway man and halfway something else. Oh no, I'm straight alpha. I'm a man's man. I'm whole 100% hetero. You heard? So I'm like, I need a woman. That's the first. Money. Listen, it's in the world, it's money over itches, right? That's what they call it, MOB, right? It's money. That's when you're in the world when you doing your thing. Oh no, get a life bid. Get a life bid and get a second chance to come home. Oh, it won't be money over. It will be BOM. It won't be BMOB. If y'all know what that saying, that street term is. It'll be BOM, fact. If it ain't especially with me, with my trauma, some of it ain't. But remember, my trauma was I didn't have family. I had abandonment issues. I didn't have a mother. I had no love. So what I learned and I psychoanalyzed was I was really looking for love. Okay? I was really looking for, a love through the woman that I didn't get from my mom. You see? That's why a mom and a dad are so important. A daughter is going to always be looking for that love in a man if she didn't get it from her dad. And the boy is going to always be looking for that love in a woman if he didn't get it from his mom. You see? It's going to always happen. It's just genetic in your DNA. This is me psychoanalyze myself later. So she said, yes, I understand now. So she didn't, I wasn't able to explain this because I didn't even know what I'm telling y'all now. This is later self-analyzation after I had to play my life back and find out because something was wrong with it. Now I understand what was wrong. So now I'm free. And only thing I can think about is I need a foundation. I need my woman. My sister's like, bro, no, you don't. She like, you need to get your stuff, get back. You need to get the Benz is still in New York. We need to get this Mercedes and you need to get your businesses, get your stuff back together. And I'm like, nah, sis. I'm like, yeah. But all the time I'm telling her, yeah, because I'm trying to keep her quiet. I'm on the internet. This internet dating started before. So this is 2000 this right now I'm talking is 2010. And before 2010, there was some internet dating, but it was Weirdoville. It was creepo stuff. To be on the internet back then, it was like you was a loser, like weirdo trying to get a date. That was some creepy stuff, right? But by 2010, it started to become like a thing, right? Because later you're gonna have Black Planet. See, you got internet with black people come. Like now it's like, so they created this thing, just the beginning. Because now I don't know if it still exists, but later it became a whores, OnlyFans type of horror show. But it was a thing that got created called Plenty of Fish, POF. Now, when it first was created, it wasn't like the way, I don't know if it still exists, but it wasn't like the way it was later. Because later I went back to it and it was it was a freak show going on. I'm like, but when it first was released, it was good, flat, pretty, you could find a clean girl. It was like, and all I had was my computer. I had a laptop that I had from my previous life. It had cracked screen and everything. But my brother, I'm living in my brother's house in Florida. He got internet, and I ain't got nothing else to do. I'm on the computer. I'm good at what I do when it comes to bagging chicks. So I'm bagging stuff left, right. I just left Atlanta with my sister. I didn't bag like 30 of them in I don't know how long. I was all over Atlanta. I told those stories. I'm jumping out windows. I'm all over. I get lost. Everything. I'm all over Atlanta. I'm sorry, I was in the whole phase. I'm just gonna keep it real. Because I never had to be really a hoe before because I always kept a woman, right? Now, I used to mess around here and there, but I'm straight whoredom. I'm a hoe. You heard? I'm a hoe at this time. I'm smashing everything that move, and everything I can bag, and I'm bagging a lot. You know what I'm saying? I'm bagging a lot. My sister like, boy, what are you doing, right? I got a car, and I'm just all through Atlanta, smashing everything, right? Running from people, I'm smashing people, girls, and all that. So now I get to Florida, and ain't no rains, I'm brand new. I don't know where to go. I got an Escalade, my brother's Escalade. I got his motorcycles. Before or later, I got mine, and I got the Mazda that he gave me, and a beautiful house. And he works driving trucks, so I got this house to myself, and a computer. That's my only access to the world. And the money that my sister helped me sell my big video camera from Palace Mob, so I got a little bit of that, and that's it. And the computer. So I'm on the computer, and I'm finding chicks, and it's a mess. And my sister's trying to tell me the whole time, stop with these girls. But while she's telling me this, her husband is in the bed. So I remember that one time I said, listen, sis, listen clearly. I ain't hearing you. I know what you're saying, but you telling me this with your husband right next to you in the bed. My bed is empty, bro. And I was in jail about to do life. I'm like, I need somebody. And she that's when she eased up a little. She understood that. She like, but she still didn't want me. She was still right. She was correct. I needed to focus and because I'm going to keep getting the wrong thing. Now, what I didn't realize is I got a strong calling on my life. So the devil, the adversary, the Hashatan, right? The Shaitan and the darkness, the dark heavenly hosts, they call him Lord of Hosts in the Bible, Sabaoth in the Hebrew. They're going to keep sending all type of wicked, because they know that if I find a real woman of the Most High that can be a helpmeet to me, then my purpose can be fulfilled, because I have assistance, and I would have the stability of a love that I'm seeking from my mom, right? That I needed in my life. And I would have a semblance of that if I got a good woman, a real woman who wasn't demonized. And no matter what woman I get, the spirits, the fallen angels, the dark Sabaoths, devils, and Hashatan, they're going to they're going to do everything they can to make sure, even if the woman is not that bad, she a regular girl, right? She trying to know God. When she get in my life, she about to be possessed. But I don't know that this is going to happen continually, because I don't know my calling. I don't know how important my life is in this world to fight against the darkness. I don't know that my purpose that he's given me is to destroy the darkness in the world. And if you do that, that means you're an adversary. That means all darkness going to be against you. I'm learning all this later. Now, this is a great way that I'm setting this up. The reason why I'm setting this up, because y'all need to understand the title. I'm broke. My girl is stinky. She stinks, and she's trying to kill me. Right? I need a God. Now. All right. So I was walking that down. So now y'all have foundation and understanding. So in my Florida nightmare. So now I'm bagging stuff, right? So y'all know the story with the T-Pains. I bagged April, moved to Tallahassee. So I'm bagging stuff all over the place. I don't care where you at. Where you at? I'm in, a girl would be like, I'm in Pembroke Pines. I'm like, what is that? Pembroke. I type and I look, ooh, that's 300 miles. I like, how long ago? 2.5 hours. All right, I'll be there in 2.5 hours. The girl like, what? I'm like, I'm coming. That's the type of dude I was. Like, no, you ain't. Yes, I am. I got to go to Walmart and get some snacks for the drive, right? I got all that. I'm coming. So I'm bagging stuff in Miami, stuff all the way up north in Tallahassee. I'm all over the place in Florida. I don't know. I'm free, guys. Listen, Y'all, I'm free from 25 to life. You done lost your mind. I was about to be in a cage for the rest of my life. You done lost it. You think I'm going anywhere I move. Baby girl, I'm on my way. You heard? And once I get to a girl, it's a wrap. I got a gift from the Most High. Right? I could keep a, like, I had that, I had that it factor, right? It was too much though, making crazy. And then I didn't know that the spirits come on them too. So this is a hot mess. So anyway, I'm bagging stuff all over the place, but it won't last because they end up going crazy because of the spirits come over them. And plus I have this thing, right, that I would keep balance, but now it's worse because these spirits, I don't know this yet. These devils come in them and start possessing them, and just because it wants to destroy me. It don't want me to find my purpose and do what I got to do. So that's why the story's on the channel. Now, I just caught y'all up. Now, at this time, y'all know from the stories, I didn't had the Tallahassee, I didn't had all these stuff. Now, the one April in Tallahassee, that was one of the good ones. I messed that up. That's when I bought my laptop. That's when I bought the stupid laptop, because once I met her in Tallahassee, I never left. So about 3 months later, I'm like, I got to go back to Florida home and get my stuff to come back, And so when I went back to Orlando, that's what I mean Florida, because she in Tallahassee, Florida. So I with T-Pain for. So I went back to Orlando. That's like 2.5 hours away from Orlando, or 3 hours. Well, probably 4 hours how you drive. Well, I drive, it take me 2.5. Or 3. So I went back to Orlando, but I bought my laptop back. And so while she was at work, because the women I would get, they would want to take care of me. They, like, I had that thing, not for me to be not to be a sugar mama. It's just some spirit. They don't want me to be, because I don't know. They think I can. They think I can get a lot of girls, but they think, like, I don't know what it is. Some spirit come over them, like I can just walk outside and all the girls are just gonna. Hey, it wasn't never like that. I could get a girl, but it's not as easy as they think. They act like it was. So they would be mad possessive, and so what it would be up to them. They wouldn't want me to work. Which I understand in a way, because if I work at your job, I'm definitely bagging stuff, right? Literally, supervisors, bosses, whatever. Your wife too, if you ain't tightening up your house. I come to the job, it's going down. Chicks is looking, world. That's the world. The world is wicked. That's why really the scriptures say your wife ain't even supposed to be working in this corporate and going out there all these minutes. That's the world. That's why all this cheating. That's why the divorce rates are the way they are, right? So it's unnatural anyway. Men and women are supposed to be separate. If she works, she's supposed to be working with all women. She's supposed to be around that, right? Because that's what happened. You get me working at a job, you mess around, be screwed, right? I'll be Jody. They call that Jody back in the days. Jody smashing your wife. It'd be at the job a lot of times, right? Now, so I understand, and I'm used to girls acting crazy. I'm used to, no disrespect, I'm used to putting the smash game down, and it's more than just my smash game. It's the energy, the aura, the intelligence, the intellect, it's all of it. It's the person. It's all of it. It's more than just that, because you got people that got the smash game, but they just use them for the smash, right? That's that booty call one, right? They just like, the girl ain't whipped out. She just, that's her smasher. Girls are wicked. Girls are sneakier than dudes. They got a smash folder in their phone. They got that Stella Groove dude. Stella got a groove. Yeah. But when some of us men got this other factor, it makes them go crazy. Like, it ain't a smash thing. It's like, where you at? Like, it started a smash thing. Next thing you know, she in your bushes. That type of thing. And she wasn't like that. She pretty. Now, remember, I had this thing where that's coming out tonight. I was gifted by the Most High to be able to get some of the most pretty women ever in the world. Like, that I don't think I could bag, because I'm not a pretty boy. You know what I mean? So the ones that I think I could get is my league. Let's say if I think I know I'm a 10, I'm 1,000 because of my spirit. But in looks, I'm probably like a 6.5. I'm probably like a 7. I give myself a decent 7. You know what I mean? But in energy aura, oh, I'm a 99. I'm a 110. You heard? I don't care how pretty you are. I walk in a room, the energy shift. You heard? Everybody look. It's a aura. It's a presence thing. It's a ryak thing. A spirit thing. You heard? And girls pick up on that. That's what I'm talking about. They pick up on that. So you can be pretty as you want. You can have purple eyes. You can have whatever, all the hair. You can look like whatever. Yeah, let me get some time around. You heard? Or when I walk in immediately. So anyway, so some of us men, and we have this thing. It's bad. It's not a good thing. It can be, but it's a gift and a curse. Whereas they'll lose themselves if you don't keep it controlled. And it's a spirit thing. It's not. And now if you, it's a combination, because you can't not have the smash game too, just so you know. So you can have all that, but if your smash game whack, you could keep her, but it's going to be a lot more, you could keep her though, because that energy thing is stronger than anything. But when you got the smash game and all that, when you tick all those boxes, that's a mess. They'll be in your bushes. When a woman gets to the point where she's kind of obsessed, it gets, and they're not used to that. Like they don't know this. They crazy. Women crazy anyway. Women, y'all know that. Women, y'all know y'all crazy. Just the woman who don't, you're a fool. All the women who know they crazy, they know. They'll say it too. Oh yeah, we crazy. That's why I don't mess with too many women. They crazy, right? They know. And then certain times in the month, they more crazy, right? So thank you, Sister Phyllis. All right. So now, I got this factor so I'm used to the woman being crazy. See, I'm prefacing this because a lot of y'all hear it and be like, what is wrong with you? Why would you stay with it? That's all I know. I'm used to them trying to cut me, stab me, not want me to work, lock me in a house, argue with me every day, fighting. Where you been? Take that off. Wear that. Don't wear that. Cover yourself. Do this. I'm used to them in my bushes. I'm used to them trying to bust out my windows. This is my normal. This is all I know. All I know. I done been through everything that you can imagine. I'm crazy as my normal. If they ain't crazy, that did something wrong. They ain't my girl, because shout out to Ray Jacobs. If they ain't crazy, then something wrong. That meant something. So that's all I know, right? So for everyone else, when you hear these stories, you would think like, what's wrong? Why would you put up with that? But you don't know. There's some men, that's their reality. That's all they know. Every woman goes crazy because they have this thing. It's a spirit in them. And if you don't control the woman, you have to teach her it and try to balance it. It'll destroy her. The woman who won't be like, I don't chase no man. That same woman literally will be trying to go to counseling later. I got to, this man put the roots on me, right? They be like, he done put some roots on you. You in the bushes, you all at the job. She be at the job looking crazy, all that stuff. And she don't care. She be curse you out in front of the bosses, your parents, everything. You be like, dude, you embarrass me. I don't care, right? She be like, I'll kill everybody and this is my man, right? That type of stuff. Crazy as all of you. Be like, this is my man. I don't care who you. She'll start blaming you for your own cousins and stuff. It gets really crazy. Where she be like, I don't know, your cousin seemed to be your cousin too touchy-feely. That is my cousin, bro. What is wrong with you? Or your mama. I don't like the way your mama, she kissed you too much, She tell your mama she don't got to do all that hugging. All that is my mama. What's wrong with you, girl? And men can be like that too, but men is more normal, right? Men just crazy anyway, right? So but for a woman, that's not normal. I'm explaining some stuff that a lot of people don't know. That's why Ray said he dropping science, because he must know. He must got that factor, right? So a lot of people don't know this exists. Men either. So for the men to be like crazy and all that, that's normal, right? Men all in your bushes, all coming up to the job, that's normal, right? I'm like that too. I'll be at the job. Facts. I don't know who, but I'm not at the job because I'm, nose open on you. I'm at the job, make sure ain't nobody sniffing around my cat. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about my older. I'm not there, man, because I already know how it is. All the supervisor, everybody, because I got a bad chick. She gonna have the butt bounce and all that. So anyway, now I'm stating this because these stories, you're going to be like, why are you putting up with this? But I want you to know that's all I know. It's either that or have no woman. See, that's the part I want you to understand. Because this is what's going to happen to her no matter what. Now, at the beginning, it don't start out like that. This is how it starts at the beginning. She's interested, right? Because apparently I'm bagging her, right? She's interested, but she don't know later she's going to be open. So at the beginning, she feels like she has the upper hand, right? So it's kind of even. At the beginning, we doing this. She still got her, her bearings, her independence, she still, but then, and I try to warn her. This is what I mean. This is how it happens. I try to tell them, and they're like, I don't know what girls you be messing with. This type of stuff. Oh, please. Ain't nobody gonna be sweating. Oh, boy, please. You gonna be sweating this. You gonna be this. And I'm like, listen, Ma, I know what you're saying, right? I'm like, I'm trying to walk it down before it happens. Oh, you must be messing with those girls. You mess with those three, there's no such thing as 304. You mess with those hood rats. Or you messing with this and that. Because they don't get it. They don't understand. And I didn't know they about to be possessed by devils and all that stuff, plus my spirit, right? So I'm trying to avoid it, and it never not happened. It happened. It ain't never not happened. I've never been with one woman in my life that it didn't happen, that I was in a relationship with. Okay? Literally. So that's how it starts out. They start out talking junk, right? Oh, please. So this one where I'm starting this story, my Asian ex, right? Right? So she's Korean, but she got adopted in America. And she grew up in the hood. So she exotic Asian thing in the hood, right? So she's so exotic that she used to be talking junk. Like, this the beginning. She said this, right? Because I'm trying to warn her, right? Because everybody's sweating her. She exotic thing in the hood. Imagine an exotic Asian chick growing up in the hood, in your projects or your hood. The dudes is like, everybody like, right? So now, this is her. She thinking, She like, all right, here we go. Share screen. All right. I could do this one. Now, this one, she was young, but just so you can see a picture of what she looked like. I did another story, but this is going to be irrelevant so you can understand what I'm talking about. So present, share screen. This is a picture when she was probably like 13 years old or something. I wasn't dating her then, but this just so y'all can know what she looked like, right? So this, all right, let me see what y'all see. Make it a little bigger, right? So imagine her growing up in the projects in the hood, right? She's going to be exotic, right? She's going to stand out, right? And she's a gorgeous Asian girl, and she got some melanin, as you see, right? So she like, oh, boy, please, right? Because she used to, so she said, okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to have a contest. This was her. She said, we're going to go to the mall and we're going to see how many people, how many looks you get and how many looks I get and stuff like that, right? We're going to, all right, there we go. We're going to, right? So I'm like, because I know she probably going to get more because, I'm black and it's going to be regular, but she exotic. But I already know she got a surprise coming, right? Because it'd be my energy, not just my look. It's my energy. So we go to the mall and it's on, right? And we counting how many turn and we got one, right? So it was fun at first. And I tried to warn her. Fast forward. Listen to this. Fast forward. I swear. Fast forward 8 months. This is us in the mall. Mother effer! In front of everybody. I'm talking about people walking, everybody moving to the side. That itch? You want that itch? That's who you want. I'm like, who you talking about? Her. And she pointing through, it's a bunch of people. All I see, who is her? It's thousands of people walking in this mall. Her, that one. I saw you look at her legs. And I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? Fast forward, we in Walmart and it's two old ladies. I gotta go to Walmart 6 o'clock. We gotta go grocery shopping 5 because she get off work at 5. So she make it back at 5:30. We go to Walmart shopping at 5:30 in the morning because she don't want us to be in Walmart. Oh, we was that couple everywhere too. She don't want us to be in Walmart with the regular people because then she gonna be telling me, you looking at this one and we arguing and fighting in Walmart. They trying to call police and everything. I gotta walk out the store, all that. And they don't have no shame, right? Crazy, possessed. So fast forward, we in Walmart. It's 6 o'clock in the morning, and it's two 75-year-old ladies. I told that story in this channel. They like 80 years old. And the ladies are walking this way, and we walking this way. We got her daughters with us, right? She got her two daughters. They living in my house. I don't know if I married her at this time because people that tricked me into marrying her because I'm trying to find a God because I came home from jail with this religion God thing. I'm a Christian trying to please God, and it tricked me into marrying this crazy Asian girl. She possessed now. So now we in the Walmart. We going this way. The two old white ladies, because that's who go shopping at 5:30 in the morning, 6 in the morning. This one Walmart was 24 hours. The old people, it's senior citizen time. I think they get a discount and stuff like that. So these two, they about 80 years old, a black lady and a white lady. They probably best friends in the old folks home. They walking this way. We walking this way. So they look and they smile. They're like, a beautiful couple, right? Because people used to say that, how she look and they like, and I'm like, hello. And she like, I don't know who them itches. These people 80 years old. These ladies like 70 and 80 years old. A black lady. This crazy girl told us, I don't know what them itches I don't know, you need to get your own, man. I said, yo, bro, what you do? And the lady, the black one's like, who is she? The black lady like, who you? I said, excuse me, man. I'm sorry, man. What do you do? I don't care. Old bitch. Pardon my language. That's what she said. Old itch, young itch. She like, hey, I don't care. And I'm like, oh, that's when I knew. That's when I said, okay, this is done. I can't. Know where this goes after this? It keeps going until I wake up and it's eat. She's standing over me with a knife, stabbing me in the chest from my sleep. I already know that where this ends at. Once it get to that level where there's just no more, when it's that much, because now I know it's possession. Before that, I didn't know it was mixed with demon possession. So that's when I knew, okay, this gotta end. And we had a little family. They didn't talk me into marrying her, tricked me. I didn't want to, not yet. If I would have, and we got her two daughters, and we live my brother let us live in our house for free, so she already saved up almost $20,000 because we didn't have to pay no rent. He was helping me out. We about to get a house and all this, and now it's over. I know it's gone. So this is where I end off last time. Last time on here, I ended off at this part on this channel. I ended off here. Let me share screen, and then I'll be back with the title, and we're gonna get in. All right. What am I doing? Oh, present, share screen, right there. So this video here on our 25 to Life channel, this one is called, I think it was called Beaten Bloody. I was talking about the old man when I was in Florida. This was the last video where I left off talking about because I was doing the timeline from when I came from jail, from the 25 to Life, and got to Florida from Atlanta and met this one. So this part of the story is when that was it for my Asian ex, the one that was on the screen. But we were actually married at that time, and we got married, and this is within about 3 weeks after that they tricked me into marrying her parents, because that's what they did. This is over. So that's where I stopped. So after I told this story, I needed a change of pace for the channel, and we went back in time. We went back to the 70s, 80s, and now I'm fast forwarding up because now I need a change of pace from that. But I'm gonna go back again, okay? So that's where this channel is gonna stay fresh because it's dope, because I need to be like, and that's why I was thinking, I was sitting here last time, I'm like, I don't know which one to tell. I can tell this story that I'm sitting there, I'm like, and then I was like, and then something was like, go back go back up and continue to tell how you awaken. I'm like, oh, so I felt like, yeah, happy about it. Let's go, right? And then I was trying to put things, I remember like, oh, I left off. So I had to feed. Where did I leave off? And here we go. So this is where I left off at right here. And I guess he got his remotes and, he got the big screen. They be, so that's so what I was telling there is my brother my young brother, he's a video game player, right? And he the one who drive the trucks, and he come home, and in his room he had a big screen. Like now, let's say nowadays it'll be probably like 100-inch on his wall, right? Big screen, and he had a gaming chair like this, and he have his desk, and all he do, his thing, he just play his video games, and he play people like my cousin, my sister Yarlene, her little son Chai. He played Chai in Atlanta. They be playing. I don't play video games. I was in the streets when people were playing video games, right? No disrespect to nobody play video games, right? And so they, I don't know this stuff. Y'all know. They play people around the world. I don't even know that could happen. So in his room, that's all he does. He come home from work because he don't have a girl and nothing. He just work. So he come home because he wasn't like me. He had a mother. His mama loved him. He's still alive, so he ain't got my thing. So he probably want a wife at that time, but he ain't like me. I gotta have one, right? So he come home and all he want to do is relax because he got to go out to work again. He only home for 2 days and he gonna go back out for a month driving trucks all over the country, United States. So he come home and he just want to relax and he play his video games. So you can hear him in the room. He got, they got the headset. They be talking crap. I watched them like, who you playing? I'm like, that sound like Chai. He like, it is. How you playing Chai? He in Atlanta. He like, hey, Unc. I'm like, he's like, yo, we could play people all over the world. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool, right? So anyway, in this part of the story, this crazy girl, my brother didn't have a lock on his room door because he don't believe in that. He believe his house is his sanctuary and I don't steal, so everything's safe. I got this crate, the Asian one. We got my little son named Joshua. We done had a little baby boy together. So we got her 2 daughters, and now we got the son. That was the video on my channel on the live, Blood Everywhere. The one when she kept having sex and wasn't she's supposed to be on bed rest. That one, Blood Everywhere, that video. So we got a little baby boy Joshua now. So we got the family thing, but this is after that incident in the store with the old lady. So I know I'm trying my best, but I know this is not going to work because she crazy. Remember the one story, I was cutting the grass and she outside talking about you trying to impress and ain't nobody in the doggone neighborhood, that type of thing. So at this story, she went into my brother's room while I'm out, I guess at work or something at this point. Yeah, at this point, that's when I was doing day labor. So I'm out daily. She didn't want me to work, right? Like none of them do. She want me to, but some of them are worse than others. Some of them don't want you to work, right? But she's psychotic. She don't want me to even breathe outside. If it was up to her, I'd be chained to the wall, right? Exactly. She wouldn't even unchain me. She'd be like, just feed me and sex me while I stay chained up. Right. She had delved to that part, that low in spirit. So she had went into my brother's room and which was the ultimate violation. Like this man is letting us live rent free so we can save the money and get our house. And the house is ours. He's only home 2 times and you violated that. That's the ultimate violation, right? So so now she broke in his room. Well, not broken. She just went in when I wasn't there. And so now I come back and she started texting me, cursing me out. I come home, she's talking about I'm cheating because I got the big screen and I got a chair in there and I'm talking to girls and I'm like, what? So that's what this story was. That's when it was over. I lost it. So it was the straw that broke the camel's back, right? It was too much. That was it. I couldn't. That's why I said in here, it's all I can stand and I can't stand no more. I did the Popeye thing, right? So anyway, that was this story. I can hear him, he having fun, right? That's his fun.
right? And he deserved it. He out working on hard.
So
he
I'm
need
talking
to have
about my
his
brother,
fun, right?
So let me go.
And him and my
forward.
brother, my other brother, my nephew, and them, they play games. Right, cool, right? I ain't into that. That's not my thing, right? But that's their thing. So cool. So
let me go forward.
we
I wanna-
we in there. I think she come home or something. I don't know, from the day labor, and I come in.
All right, there you go.
I'm at my wedding, so I'm like, "Is my brother here?" And she like, "No, he ain't here." I'm like, "My brother not here?" No. So why is his room door open? Who went in his room? I went in his room. Whoa, whoa, whoa,
All
whoa.
right, so let me fast forward. I'm not.
So
Y'all
we
can
can
watch
save
that.
for a house.
I need to watch this again.
I ain't never win.
These are
I ain't
good
never
stories.
violate my
All
brother's.
right, let me go forward.
Oh, the Uncle Sam song. That was the jam too. He gone home. She's getting out. I'm taking no more. It's over.
Hold on.
Walk me through. So he had to tell me the pipe in the, and I'm the type, I don't want to know your passcode. You understand? I'm purposely not going to remember it. Passcode, and I don't know the passcode. Mother effer is over. No, it's passcode. I said, mother effer is over. That is it. That is it. That is it. That is the straw. That is the save me now, Jesus. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Save me now, Jesus. Strike me down now. I lost my. That is it. You know when that's it. You know when the straw done broke the camel back. You know when it ain't no more coming back. That is all I can stand, and I can't stand no more. I forgot where that come from. Damn. I'm doing Florida Evans. I'm doing That's All I Can Stand, and I'm doing every movie scene. Jesus, strike me down now. It is over. Over. You know when it's over, you lose your. It is over. Get out. I'm doing Martin. Get out. Everybody out. I am like, that is it. That is it. She just steady, mother effer, you think you gonna cheat on me with your hoes and your chair? I caught you. You got this chair and his thing, and I said, get out. I'm like, that's Papa. That's all I can stand, and I can't stand no more. Yeah, that is Papa. I'm like, I'm mixing Papa good times. It is over for y'all. It's over. Call the cops. You can't cheat on an ex. I know that's right. It's over. Yeah, you don't got that problem no more. This problem is solved. You know what I mean? This equation is filled. This job slot is over. They get out. Over. Shit, ain't nothing over, mother effer. We married. F your marriage. F you. Get out now. Get the hell out now. Over. I went off. It's over.
Goodness.
And that's what I did too, Faye, y'all. You think I'm playing? I went in the room. I lost it. It's over. You know how you get so fed up that you snap? Oh, I snapped. It was over. Head hurting, aneurysm kicking in, migraine ache. I went and grabbed drawers, grabbed clothes. I'm throwing stuff. She cursing, yelling. I'm like, out. I'm calling her mama. You think I ain't playing? I got on the phone. Bang, 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 bang. Mrs. outside such and such. Hey, Mrs. The bling ring. She got to go. She going home. She's getting out. I'm taking no more. It's over. Calling her dad. Call the school. Excuse me, this is Mr. Such and Such. Leave a message that will be Mr. Such and Such. I'm all due respect. She is coming home. She got to go. Get out. She's out of here. I'm over. It's over. I call everybody. You are out. It's over. Over. I'm roasted.
Yeah, I guess
I'm
it's
done.
over. All right,
That's it.
let's go
Goodbye.
forward.
You did it. Contested on how to destroy a union marriage advice. You did it. I hope that you got the consolation prize. You are the champion of destruction. you wonderfully and magnificently destroyed this union, this marriage. You had a man who did love you, respected you, did everything, took care of your kids, loved them like it's his own, was building. We were building, saving our money. She saved up $20,000 in cash, and everything is straight. We was about to get our house. We about to start our businesses. We about to do everything, and you destroy. Congratulations. Congratulations. And it said it's over now. Look who's on now. Sunshine Anderson. I think that she said it's over. I don't know. Heard it all before. I think that was that song.
That is Sunshine Anderson.
Over now. Look, Sunshine Anderson. I'm adios. Bonitos. Yeah, guys. Finally. I know y'all like good. Smack me in the head. Finally, my goodness. Yeah, guys. I was so traumatized in my life. That's all I knew was these bad relationships. So that's why I said I pat myself on the back to how long I stay in the nastiness, trying my best to work it out. But once I'm done, if you think you're lonely now, that's the song. What is that?
That's Sunshine
What is
Anderson.
that? That's Sunshine Anderson something. I don't know. You need to say, yeah, I know she made that, heard it all before. But if you think you're lonely now, that's the song. What's the Hal Melvin and the Blue Note? That Teddy, if you think you're lonely now. Oh, yeah. Didn't Casey and JoJo make it over? Oh, yeah. You know how Martin do Casey and JoJo? Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. That's the funniest part of Martin.
Shout out to JoJo the dog out there in the Bronx, out there with loud y'all. JoJo, what you doing?
I was kind of shouting out JoJo.
Yes.
Hold on. That part when Martin on Martin's show, when he was on the Varnell Hill show and he came out with KC, JoJo said, "Ooh yeah." Ooh, yeah, that part kills me. Oh my goodness. All right. So
Bobby Womack, the original. If you think you lonely now, that's right. Bobby Womack and Casey and them killed it. They made it over again. Yeah, that's right. Ooh yeah, Bobby Womack. All right. So, thank you guys.
And then somebody, I think Abraya said the Uncle Sam joint. When I was preparing this for tonight, I was like, the Uncle Sam joint. Oh, that is the jam. I went on my phone and downloaded. I was like, I got to have that on my playlist. The Uncle Sam joint that's the breakup song. I wish I knew what it was now. It should be in my thing. Hold up. I'm not going to play it because they'll give me a strike. But hold up. I want to know the name of it. It should be still up on my thing because I just downloaded it. I hope it is. Yep. I don't ever want to see you again. That's it. Uncle Sam. I wish I could play it. That would be so dope, but they're going to give me a strike if I play it. I don't ever want to see you again. I downloaded that about 5 times in my playlist. I'm like, I need all that. All right. So anyway. All right. Because, I got a clean play. I listen to some old music. I ain't religious. I'm a man of the Most High. So anyway, let me finish so I can get to tonight's story. So let me go forward.
Pants stands no more. JC and Georgia, he had his pants down.
I'm talking about Martin.
They want out the bug juice. So
shout out to June Bug.
That funny one when he doing that dance. You got trying to tell y'all. But don't come crying to me now. I don't want to hear nothing now. Hey, so the dog gonna spit in my head. Come on.
All right, so that's
she sleep. The feet up on my back and all that stuff.
All right, so now I could just stop that. Stop sharing. All right. Now, I wanted to bring that. Now, let me bring my thumbnail back up. Let's get started. So now I got the left off. Now we know where we left off. I needed to bring the update, bring it back up to speed because we've been back in time for a while. So now, me and her, the Asian one that you seen on the screen, we had a family. We didn't have a little boy, right? And I have her two girls living in my house. So now I done lost my mind, right? That time I was like, it is over, out, get out, right? So y'all can watch that full one on the channels, on the live. So now I done talked to her parents and everybody. So her parents then called us, pardon me, over. Like, y'all like, you ain't call her brother. I know, right? I should have called her brother the cop, or brother a detective in Orlando, right? But he white, so she's adopted by white parents. So these are white family, right? And she's adopted from birth, from months old. They adopted her from Korea. So these white people, right? Yeah, good white folks. These white folks. I don't know if they okay white folks. They're not bad white folks. They are good white folks. They're good white folks. They're definitely not prejudiced at all. Not racist at all. Not one bit. They accepted me like, yeah. No, I never ever felt an ounce of any type of prejudice or racism in their presence. Right. So yeah, I mean good white folk. All right. So they they love me, right? Because that's why they wanted her to be with me, because she finally got a good one. She one of the hood dudes. She like thugs, right? So I looked like a thug because I was a former thug, but I'm a reformed thug, right? I'm a thug with intellect, intelligence, respect, morals, all that, but so I could still back her. So they love me. I was the perfect, and I'm good with the kids. I'm smart, like all of that, right? So the mom tried to get me a job because the mom was a doctor in the Orlando jail, in the jail. She was a doctor in the jail, and she tried to get me a job, which would have been good as a CO. And I tried to get it, but then they wanted me to cut all my hair off and all that. And I never did it. So I was like, I'm gonna just do truck driving, right? So anyway, so they call me and stuff, right? And they want to talk about it, right? And I'm like, ain't no talk, now I done come, so then they was like, so the mom and the dad and everybody, they was like, okay, we understand, but you have to give her time to move out and stuff, right? So I'm like, cause I wanted her to go. You know how you want to get out now. So now it's like, because now I done calmed down and everything. She crying and the girls are crying and everybody, and it's like and I'm like, and like, just you married now. And I'm like, no, I don't want to get married in the first. Now everything coming out. I'm sorry, no, that is fake. I didn't ask her to marry me. I didn't propose. I ain't buy a ring. The devil's a lie. Y'all tricked me into that. Y'all done set it all up. Y'all done did everything. I ain't did nothing, right? No. So, but now, she called my brother. See, that's the thing. Women could turn your family against you too. That's a whole fact. Because women identify with women. It's a female thing. You know how they got t-shirts, it's a black thing, you won't understand? It's a female thing, brothers. You won't understand. Women identify with women. They'll trauma bond on your butt in a minute. I don't care, your brother, your daddy. They'll turn you, your daddy, your mama against you. Yeah, you come home, she be in your mama house crying. Mama be like, what you done did to this girl? This girl's an angel. You're like, mama, that's the devil. Yeah, for real. Your mama be like, listen, you gotta go. How dare you do this? She got these babies, my grandkids. She been in mood in your mama house. And listen, and while your mama's saying all that, she'd be behind her like this. Facts. Women, boy. Because women, that's why I minister to women and teach. Don't identify with women just because they women. Y'all got to break that. It's an estrogen thing, a hormonal thing, right? It's a natural thing that you're supposed to have, but it's something that could be manipulated by dark spirits, right? That's why the Most High gave structure. He gave order. It's supposed to be him, for those who believe, his only begotten son, your husband, then your children, then your parents, then your family, then down the line. Okay? That's the structure and the order. It's for that way. Same thing with the man. It's supposed to be the Most High, the Mashiach, your wife, then your children. Everybody else, y'all hear that? Not your children over that. A lot of people destroy their marriages themselves because of that. After your children, then your parents. If you mess that structure up, you're going to be screwed. Sorry. Just a little elderly advice to you. So she called my brother while he out. I don't know that she at work because she got to go. Remember, I done lost my mind. Get out.
I'm Florida Evans. Damn, damn, damn. I'm like, that's it. You out of here, right? So she didn't call my brother. Next thing you know, my brother called me. Yo, bro, why you tripping? You know, that's family. You the babies. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? Nah, bro, nah, man, nah, I'm trying to, he is siding with her. Yeah, turn him against me too. I'm like, bro, she telling you, talking about I'm in your room and that, you know, he's like, what? You don't got access to my, you can't. I said, exactly. Like, but she done turned him against me. And what they do is they start crying and he did this and he's out there and they'll think, you know, they'll tell him you cheated and people will believe it. Right? I ain't cheating on no. I did not cheat on her. I wouldn't have. I wanted a wife and a family. I was trying to build my family. But they'll turn, trust me. And then they get possessed. They get psychotic. They be believing their own lies too. They make their own reality and they act like it really happened. They be crying and the people be consoling them. And then next thing you know, you the bad guy. This the stuff. You think I'm lying? Next thing you know, everybody looking at me. And you know what I do? I curse them all out. That was the old me. I don't play games. I never did. I don't care. I mean, if I'm right, I'm right. Everybody get the middle finger. All of them. Whoever's against me. If I had a mama, I'd tell my mama, sorry, mama, you siding with that thing against me, then F you too, F you, because I'm trying to tell y'all the truth and y'all gonna make me, I ain't did nothing. This psycho person gonna kill me. Y'all ain't gonna believe me till I end up dead. And guess what? They will still, this girl been and killed you, stabbed you to death, right? And guess what will end up happening after you dead? She end up twisting the whole story and the whole news and everybody be like, a traumatized woman snapped and it's all a lie. Now, of course, you do have true stuff happening. Don't get in your feelings, sisters. Don't get in your feelings. Yes. But remember, they had a whole, what that movement, Me Too movement, don't get it twisted through all history. You know what I mean? You had, doing Jim Crow and slavery and stuff, you had white women blaming, you know, black men. There's a million innocent men that they lost families and everything, child supporters, that whole system is like that. Lose our babies. I ain't got my babies right now for that. What they doing out there lying to their husbands, telling them all this made up story. Got the husbands with their mouth open, their nose open, thinking I want they wife. Like idiot juice. If I wanted your wife, she'd be right in here driving me crazy. Fact, she'd be right. I wouldn't have dumped her. She'd be right here doing the same crazy stuff while I dumped her. That's why you got her. Now I'm thankful that you ain't got this energy I got, so she ain't possessed with you. So good. Enjoy your new wife. I don't want your wife. I got rid of her. She lying to you to save her face, to make herself. They don't want to look like they was crazy, all in the bushes and all that. You put them out and all that. They lie. She lying. But if you want to believe it, whatever. Oh, thank you. I need to turn down my mic. I should have been did that. All right. But, you know, once I get to my breaking point, I say F everybody. So she turned everybody against me. My brother, right? My other one turned my sister against me. Sorry, she here. She know, Charlene, you know I don't play no games. I don't care. Everybody get the smoke. She know I don't play. Turn my sister against me. I said, let's sis, me and you got abandoned in the 70s. We the only blood we got. She didn't turn my sister against me. The other one, my other ex. Well, she said she got my kids. I can't see my kids. Now they out with my kids. She just texted me earlier because I wrote my sister, said, girl, I'm about to talk about you tonight. And she texted me, I was with your daughter. I bet you was. I ain't even seen my daughter. Yeah, they turn your family against you. And you be the bad guy. So you know what I do? Yeah, straight manipulation. I'm like, I don't care what y'all want to believe that because you want to identify. I don't care. Then beat it, everybody. Because I know, listen, let me explain this to you. I'm a man of truth even when I was in my sin. I tell the truth. If I was wrong, then I'm going to own it. If I cheated and manipulated, if I was hitting on her or doing all this stuff, if I was doing all this stuff, then I would repent. I would admit it and be like, you know what? I'm glad she's away from me.
I was, crazy. I was like when Corey, the Asian one, that time we was in Brooklyn and we arguing everything and she went to sleep and she's so beautiful and she's sitting up there asleep and her feet up on the thing and I'm looking at her and some spirit came over me and like, kill her and kill yourself. I said, what? And I'm looking at her and the spirit saying, if you can't have a, because because the spirit was saying it ain't gonna last, right? Because we arguing and stuff, and the spirit was saying if you can't have a, imagine someone else smashing her and you're, as beautiful as you, and kill her and kill yourself. I said, I swear, I told this before on this channel. I looked at her while she was asleep. I said, this is the end. I got to get away from this girl. I'm like, I ain't about to be in jail for 99 years, but nobody can have her because she dead, but I'm doing life. You done lost your mind. I said, that's when I broke it out with her. She don't know it. If she watched this, Jody tell her. Jody, you see her, tell her. She don't know. She was asleep. We at her job in Brooklyn, right? We still in the parking thing. We just finished arguing. She finished, because we crazy. She was a so-called Leo, and I was a so-called Scorpio, and we yelling, we be arguing to crazy. And then she figured like she went to sleep because she tired from work. And she's sitting over there looking all beautiful, and I'm looking at that dark spirit came up to me, kill her and kill yourself. I said, you done lost your mind. Oh, she got to go. I'm like, that's it. That's too much beauty for me. That was too much. It's just beauty's a gift and a curse. It was way too much. She too exotic. She was way too much beauty. I don't know what she looked like now, but then, oh my, everywhere we go, I mean, man, I had to have guns and stuff. People crazy like that beauty. Too much beauty is dark. Hasatan was the most beautiful Malak, angel of existence, the devil. Okay, so that beauty is manipulated. That's why too much is given, much is required. But you see? So anyway, I'm just showing you because as the Lavish Yah say, even the darkness came to manipulate me. Facts. All right. So it'll manipulate. So now her parents is trying to tell me let her stay. Now my brother called me. He on her side. So I'm like, nah, bro. He like, all right, bro, I don't want to do this because, it's your house too. But bro, she can stay until she finds a place. And I'm like, he took her side. And I'm like, bro, she's trying to push me to snap. And so I can go I'm like, and now I'm starting to learn possession a little bit. So I don't think so. I don't know. I'm not sure. But anyway, I know that these things is trying to get me to snap. So now she got to stay. Her parents, him, everybody. And then my brother was the ceiling because it's actually his house. You see what I mean? So I'm like, well, this the deal. We ain't sleeping in the same bed. We long as she go in there with the girls, right? Because it's the bottom, they got the bunk beds, but the bottom one is a big full size in the top, right? I'm like, if she's sleeping there with the girls, you know what I mean? And he said, all right. So they talked to her parents, and she's like, it's fine, because she want to save up to get a place. I want her out. So now we're in the house, and we got, but my little man is there. All right. So we got a little boy, and he's little now. At this point, he's probably like, I don't know, 8, 9 months or something like that. Right. He's little. So he, this was him when he was little. Bang. How do I do this? Oh, present, share screen, bang. This was him later, but this was him. See that face? Hold on, let me see what y'all can see. Because it's in the same tab. View StreamYard tab. Oh, y'all can see him a little bit. So that's him when he was little, right? Let me hold on, let me make this bigger, and then let me let him have the real estate. There you go. All right. So he So here, look, this is a little video clip.
Say happy birthday. Say happy birthday, Daddy.
Happy birthday, Daddy.
I love you. Give me a kiss. Hmm.
So that was him in the mall with my other ex. It got crazier than this one I'm telling y'all about. It gets crazier and crazier. It don't get better. It gets worse, right? So that's him. So, you know, we got the baby. Of course, I love my little man, right? His name is Joshua, right? So now she's in the room with the girls, and you know, she coming and going, we coming and going, and you know, it's uncomfortable, but it is what it is, right? So, because I still love the girls, especially the little one, she's sweet. The older one, she didn't got to her, but so the little one and Joshua, you know, so we in there, whatever. So now, as we in there, I'm, you know me, I'm back trying to find another wife. I'm, I'm trying to be back on you. You already accused me of it. I ain't did nothing this whole time. I wouldn't have done that. I thought I found my wife. I thought I had my family. So now I'm trying to, I got my little broken laptop. Now it's time to dust off the broken laptop. Right? So I'm dusting off the broken laptop and stuff, right? Crazy, right? Stupid. You would think, it's laptop time. You would think you would stop. That's why I know my sister, like, see, this boy don't listen to nothing. Because I remember now I learned it's trauma. I think I gotta have my family first, right? Before I move forth to get my life together, it's like I gotta find my wife and my family to establish my foundation. This is what I think. Okay? So, share screen, window. So, hold on, weird. So, this was share. That was him as he starts to get a little older. I just want y'all to see him, right? So that was him there as he started to get a little older. And this share, present, share screen, window, where this him. And this is him like nowadays. The one right here with the red pants on. I showed him before on here. That's him. With his hair, long hair. So that's him now. That's my little son Joshua. Right? So that's him. So I love my little man. You know what I mean? So I'm like, so we coexisting in the house, right? And whatever, right? So I'm like, all right, time went on, it's like, all right, it's cool, we cooled off a little, you know what I mean? So then I'm trying to work with her, right? So then I remember her telling me, like, she found a place. She got a place. Now she is the type that she likes nice things. Like, we like nice things, but she's the type that will, how can I say it? She's the type, she'll have a $10,000 apartment, even though she only make $2,000 a month. Y'all know what I mean by that, right? And it'll have marble floors, and she'll buy the best couches. And I'm different. I'm the type. I'm the opposite. I'm the type. I need to have more of a financial foundation, and then whatever we got gonna be clean and as nice as possible. But I don't overspend what I don't got. And she the opposite. So she then went and got this condo in a rich part of Orlando that of course she did, right? So it's all cool. Yeah, that's the word. She lived beyond her means, right? And she's comfortable with that, right? Whatever, right? She's kind of spoiled, right? Those spoiled kids usually like that because her parents, the white parents who adopted her from Korea, they spoiled her. Like, usually adopted kids get spoiled because the parents are so, they got this child that they basically, adopted or, bought or whatever you call it, and they just give them anything type of thing.
So most of those kids be kind of spoiled, right? So so she gets this place, right? So I'm like, all right, cool, right? No, so she's like all that, right? So everything is cool, and I'm like, okay, good. I'm like, good. I'm gonna have my spot to myself. Now I'm thinking I'm gonna have my house back. Nah, I can meet a girl. I can bring, I can find my, I'm still in that space. And one day, I don't know what happened. Something, right? She got the space. She like, we moving in. I'm moving in 3 weeks or something. So I'm like, all right, so you're going to get the mover truck? All right. So bang, I'm like, all right, I'll be prepared. Let me know the day you want to move. Because, we've been coexisting a little bit, right? Everything been okay, right? Coexisting. We're not together. And so, but we're not together, but she's still, that love, that even to the obsession part where the spirits take over, that don't go away. Sometimes it never go away. Honestly, that thing, when a man has that thing, sometimes it stay with the woman forever. And that's why some of my exes, their husbands are still uncomfortable. But what they don't know is to the dudes, if you watch this, if your wife, I don't want your wife. If I did, she would be with me right now. I gave her up because she wasn't good for me. She's your wife. She's good for you, not me. I don't want her. I get bad girl. If I wanted, I got bad girls all the time. So whatever she's saying to you, she's lying. She's just trying to save face. Now, whatever you might feel on her part, because I don't think about her, don't talk about them, don't do nothing. So whatever's going on in your house, that's what you feel. It's on her. So I'm sorry for that. I can't control that. All right. But I don't want your wife. I don't want nothing to do. If I didn't have children with them, I would never see them again, ever. They're not for me. Otherwise, they would be with me. Okay. So, but I understand what you might feel, because I wouldn't want to be in that situation. Listen, guys, I would not want to be married to a woman that somewhere inside, I think she might still have a connection to her ex or her baby daddy or something. Now, I don't mind dating to marry or marrying a woman that has kids, but in her spirit, that connection to her ex got to be the way I feel. And you'll know that. Know why you know that? Because it's a spiritual thing. I don't listen to what people say. I read spirits, right? Because people can say all the time, I hate him. I hate my ex. I hate them. Inside you, like, yeah. See, spiritually, I know you're lying. Because I could see, like, I could feel a spirit shift if he ever called. Or I could see when you talk about him, right? But most people are dumb to spiritual clues. Not me. I got spiritual discernment. That's a gift from the Most High. It's in the Bible. Open your Bibles and read it. You heard? So, to the brothers who going through that, I wouldn't want to be in that situation. And I wouldn't. That's why I was trying, some call it intuition. I was trying to warn certain of these dudes, slow down. Because you don't know the woman, but their nose be open. But whatever. But I know that feeling, and I have empathy towards it. So to the brothers who going through that from my exes, whether you married to them or not, it ain't my fault. Like, I'm sorry. I don't want your woman, want nothing to do to her. But the thing you feeling is coming from her. And you got to work with that because you chose her. And that's something you choose to live with if you married her. So, and I guess it'll go away over time. I don't know, bro. But that crap I had, especially if they it could go away if they had no connection to me at all, no children or nothing, and never had, but that's why you got to be careful who you marry, guys. I'm not marrying you. I ain't marrying no sister when I know spiritually, I know she got some, the devil's a lie. You think I'm about to live my life knowing that sometime I can feel an energy shift. See, I read energy, spirits. I feel an energy shift. You'd be like, who you talking? Who that? Who you on the phone with? Or who you talking about? Like, you might hear on the phone talking to her family member or something. Who you talking about? Oh, we talking about Rashawn. And I know the energy shift, right? You hear him laugh or something, right? Nah, I ain't going through life like that. Sisters, don't do it with your husband, with the guys either. That's why it says choose carefully. And that's why you're supposed to have a courtship phase to get to know them so you could discern those things and make sure you don't, because your life will never be security. You won't have security through your life because somewhere inside, because I already know how that would feel. So let's say something happened and now they got to see me after whatever, and I'm not going to fall off. That part is going to be a problem. So it ain't like they're going to see me that I'm all old and looking all crazy where the person can feel like, okay, oh, no. I don't care how long it could be. It could be 4 years later. They happen to see me sometime. I'm pulling up. Right? It ain't got to be nothing all crazy hot. It's whatever I got, I'm going to make it look good. I'm going to have a hoopty. I'll put rims on it and shine it. You see? I'll shine up a hoopty to the point where you're like, that's a nice, what is that? That's a Chevy. That's an old Chevy Corsica or something, right? You be like, what is that? That's a Corsica. What is a Corsica? That's an old car. A bucket. I just put a paint job and shine. I put the right rims and color code. Like, I'm gonna make it shine. I can take a rock and make it look like a diamond. That's just who I am. But the one thing ain't gonna fall off is me. So I can get out that Chevy Corsica. You can be in a, you can be in a brand new Benz. You got more money than me. It don't matter. I'm gonna get out that Chevy Corsica and I'm gonna be looking, right? And it don't change. I'm gonna walk up and I got all that energy and ain't nothing change. So they can act all that. I don't want to be in no relationship like that. I'm good. So sisters, pick wisely with the men. You don't want a man who's still, how these people be like, they still got something for their first love in their life. They first love. The man, she was my first. Igga, that was 45 years ago. What do you mean your first love? They killed me with that. You never forget your first love. That was a lie. Well, then go find her then. She married. She about 90 years old. Go find. The long shot said, I had a Chevy Corsica. It was burgundy. I know, right? It's old school stuff. Right, Maya? But go find your first love then. You done lost your mind. People talking about my first love. High school crush. We were in high school. Well, you in grad school now. You in old school now. We 50. You talking about, you're on Facebook. Talking about, you find them. Mess around. See, this the funny part. Imagine if it was me. All right, let me bring it to reality. Just reality. Now, remember, I ain't nobody. I look okay. I just a regular looking dude, right? Imagine it's me. Your wife is 50 something years old, right? And she, her high school, elementary school. This is my first boyfriend in elementary school. My first love. This is my first love, my first crush. And they're like, oh, okay, you on Facebook. Okay. Because you thinking this dude, you thinking he gonna look like grandpa, right? You thinking, okay, elementary school, she 50 something. Now, no disrespect, most people don't look as good as me because I eat from the garden. I don't, I took care of my temple, right? And my spirit too. So a lot of my people, my age, they look, no disrespect, but a lot of them look like they can be my parents right now. It just is what it is, right? That's what the garden, take care of yourself. So as the man, you like, okay, oh cool. She on Facebook and all that. Yeah, I ain't even doing high school, though. Yeah, elementary school. This was her kindergarten boyfriend, right? A first grade, and she like, it was my first boyfriend. And you think nothing wrong. So stuff been going on. And then one day she at the kitchen table and you come in from, whatever, and you walk past, she making food or something, and you walk past the screen and you see me on your screen. And you like, Excuse me, honey, who that? Is that little such and such friend? You think I'm your son's friend or something, right? Because you might think I'm 30 or 28 or something like. You be like, and she be like, no, 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 no. That's him. That's my boyfriend from element. You know, I told you about him. My first. No, 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 not no. Who that? I mean, the dude on the screen. This dude. No, I know about the dude you talking about. You've been talking to on Facebook and all that. Your elementary school. No, who this dude? No, that's him. What do you mean that's him? That's him, right? You come to that's me. See, I don't play no games. I be on it. See, I don't play. I'll teach y'all stuff, guys. Sorry that this turning into this. It's turning into a life lesson. Because y'all need to tighten up your stuff. I don't care if you're young or old. Keep this, keep this stuff I'm telling you in your tool chest. I'm the type, the minute she's talking about you on Facebook, see, that's when stuff get in trouble. Let me see who you talking to. Because you'll be fooled. You be thinking everybody is looking all old and everything. You see some dude, you be like, who that? Oh, that's who I went to high school with. Whoa, how old's he? Like, man, but you thinking it's all good. I'm the type, soon as she say it, pull it up. Pull it up. I need to see who you, all that. Facebook getting people in Facebook messing up marriages and stuff like that. Real talk. Facebook got you. I had the Asian one because I went on the Facebook thing back then, right? Because I came home from jail. And so somebody that I went to school, I dated in middle school. I don't want to say her name because she from Hempstead. They don't live there no more. And she was, writing because we were together. And my Asian ex, Sarah, she crazy. So she psycho. She is all of who this on Facebook, who that. She just nuts. I'm like, listen, dude, I don't and I gave her my account, my password. See, that's when I was stupid because I'm used to crazy. And you know what she did? She deleted all my stuff. So my first Facebook was huge and it had all my people. I had pictures and everything. She deleted my stuff and locked and changed my password and changed everything and locked me out. So when I tried to get in, Facebook said, you don't have access to this thing. And I called Facebook. They like, sorry, she changed the account name and the Asian one, that crazy. And locked me out of my thing. And I was so mad. I said, and I'm trying to huff and puff, give me back my account. Give me back. She like, you ain't getting nothing. You see? You know they're crazy. She crazy. And she technological. Don't mess around and get a technological girl. You know the crazy ones, the snoopers, but they know how to work technology. Oh, they'll lock you out your bank account. They'll lock you out everything. I wasn't that tech savvy because I wasn't in the internet. I came from the streets hustling and I went to jail. So when I came home, I'm not as tech. And they, women, they be all in it. She knew how to lock me in, out of stuff, unlock stuff. And you know how they know how to go through the phone? That's why I said the other girl, April, when I messed around and went on the laptop, she went into my history. I didn't know nothing about that. Now I do. She went, I went upstairs to wash up. She gonna open my laptop, logged in, went into my history and saw everything that I wrote. Said, I didn't even know you could do that back then, right? I don't know nothing about that. So, I didn't know. You get them techno, and she wasn't crazy. April was a good one. She had a right to snoop. I guess in her spirit, that women intuition kicked in. Because I would have never cheated on her. I just stupid self bought my laptop. That wasn't that wicked. I bought that laptop to Tallahassee and she was at work and I was bored. And I just opened it up and went online and all the people that I used to be, my inbox was full. And so I just started talking to this girl that I was talking, she was like me, and she saw that. And I couldn't come back from that. And I tried to apologize. I wasn't cheating. I wouldn't have cheated, but I shouldn't have never bought the laptop. But anyway, all right, so let me move on with the story. So she told me I'm in the house. I got my son Joshua. I just showed him everything. The girl, so she got this apartment. She's gonna live in Metro West. Metro West is like Buckhead. It's the rich part
of one of the rich parts that black people live too in Orlando. Now it's probably ghetto, but back then, this is 2000 and we're in 2000 and probably 12, somewhere around there, 11, 2011, 12, somewhere around there, right? And so she moved into this condo with marble floors and all, above her means. So she tell me, so I'm like, all right, cool. We coexisting. We're gonna get the moving truck. All right, whatever. I'm preparing myself to move and everything. So one day I'm out and I get a call because we got cell phones, and it's the neighbor because the neighbor took my number because she used to be starting fights. Remember I said I was cutting the grass and she outside yelling and everything. So the neighbor, so the neighbor was like, is someone moving out? And I'm like, huh? They're like, well, your garage door has been left open all day, and because I'm at work at this time, I think I'm scrapping metal, like I'm a junk man with the junk truck, and she's like, your garage door has been open all day, and it's a moving truck has been coming back and forth, but they're leaving it open, and I don't want no one to come and take stuff because they got a lot of stuff, and I'm like, no moving truck is supposed. What do you? And she's like, oh yes, somebody's moving out. The your wife, the Asian there, and then she got other girls. There's other women, and I said, what? So I'm like, So I call her phone, and she never not answer when I call because she's still in love. She crazy, right? So I call, she answer because I never call. You know what I mean? I don't use the phone. I don't use phones. Now I have to because of ministry, but it's just ministry. I don't use phones. Like my outgoing calls right now is probably 50 out of the whole year, if at that. And that's because I'm doing ministry. If I didn't do ministry, it might say 2 outgoing calls for the whole year onto my phone. So I don't use a phone. So whenever I call, she answers because it's excitement. Ooh, he's calling me. You know what I mean? My name pop up. It's like, what? And if somebody died, that's one of those things, right? And everybody know I don't use phones. You call me, I'll answer. I just don't use phones from the crack era. I come from the era you don't use phones. That's how I come from I'm a different breed, right? We didn't use phones. We had beepers, and we go to phone booth, and you switch so you don't get tracked, right? So we don't, even though I don't hustle anymore, I don't live that life. I lived it so long when I was young. That's all I know. So I don't use phones. You don't take pictures. You don't do all that type of stuff, right? I'm old school. I'm a throwback. So whenever I would call, it's like seeing, oh, what you get first. They probably be happy. Then they think something happened, right? So when I called, she didn't pick up. Yeah, nosy neighbors will pay off. She didn't pick up, right? And so I'm like, and the neighbor told me, yeah. She told me, hey, some girls, they moving. You don't know? And I know the neighbor like, you don't know? I'm like, no, I don't know. And I don't like people in my business either, right? Right? I like to keep my stuff, between us. And I'm like, oh, that looked bad. She looked. So I'm like, so then I played it off. I said, oh, I know. I'm sorry. I said, I forgot the moving day. Oh, I thought it was tomorrow or the next, I understand. I know what it is, right? Because I don't want to keep people on my stuff. I keep people on my business. I'm from the hood. We don't do that. We don't, you keep your stuff in-house, right? That's why I don't like people embarrass me all outside, these crazy girls, right? People all in your business. So I'm like, okay. So now I got to head the truck. Now I got to drive the truck. Now I got a lot of junk in the trunk. That's Martin, junk in the trunk. That's Pan, junk in the trunk. That's Jerome in the house. Yeah, what junk? Junk in the trunk, right? So I got a lot of junk in the truck because I'm a scrapper, right? I'm a junk man. The Most High took me from a multimillionaire to I'm in dumpsters all over Central Florida, right? And this is how he got me to make my money at first. He's testing me. These are tests, guy. He want to make sure. Now I know. He want to see how far will I go to please him, right? What am I willing to do to if he makes it so hard to me, what will I turn and go back to the streets? I have to prove who I am, because the life he's going to have for me is really important to him, because I'm going to be trying to reach his children over the world, right? So this, hold on, close that, bang. Where am I? Present, share screen, window, bang, share. So this is my truck, my reality. I got a purple truck and it's full of junk. You see that? Those are office chairs. I did this before. So I'm going to take, I found a lick. It was a company, and they was cleaning out in their dumpster, the big dumpster, all their office chairs. So I'm going back and reloading the office chairs and taking it to the dumpsters, the scrap yard, the junk yard, and dumping it. I'm Fred Sanford in them. The Most High got me Fred Sanford. So my truck is full of junk, right? So it's I'm just showing y'all some pictures so y'all can have an understanding. So this is that's little Joshua. He's getting a little older. That's my little man. All right, so anyway, let me go this way. See, there you go. That's another image of that same truck with all those chairs, and it's a refrigerator, a little mini refrigerator on that side, right? And then there you go. That's another image of that. See the refrigerator? And it's a sink. That's a sink right there. It's all type of crap under there. It's just full of junk. I'm a junk man. That's how I get my money every day. And my truck is purple with purple rims. You see it? And that's what I meant. I'll take some. This was a raggedy truck. I'll take a raggedy old Isuzu pup. That's what they are, Isuzu Hombre. I took it and it was purple. And I didn't care. And I shine it up and I painted spray paint. I spray painted the factory rims purple and everybody loved it, and made the grill purple and everything. I shine up a doggone rock. You think I won't? So that's what I mean. See, that's the same truck. And that's all type of refrigeration. That's an AC refrigerator. The Bank of America was dumping. They was rebuilding it. So this every day what I do. So my truck is full of junk. And the lady called me. Now I can't go back home because I got to be at the scrap yard by 5 p.m. before the Russians close the scrap yard, so I can dump this junk. See all that junk? I can dump, or whatever load I got today. See? Whatever load I got today, I got to dump this stuff because I can't park my truck in my driveway at my brother's house with all this stuff sticking out. The housing committee and the police and stuff, right? They complain. I can't have all this junk. My brother live in a nice residential neighborhood. I call it Smallville. It's beautiful, right? So look, see all this stuff? This stuff right here is sticking. You see this top one right here? It's out of the picture. It's sticking like 10 feet up in the air. Police would be like, that is too high. You need to, and look how heavy it is. It's sunk in the back of the truck to the ground. It's sink. That's my baby. That was my truck. Me and that truck went through a whole Central Florida. I was in dumpsters. Me, a multimillionaire. Me, Rashawn. This is my testament that the Most High has proven. This is my trial and tribulation fire. I didn't have to do this. I could sell drugs. I could get weed. I could do anything. Shout out to Audrey Oates. But he was testing me to make sure that no matter what, I'm going to serve him, even if I have to be homeless and poor and I was dirty, it's hot. And listen, there's no AC in this truck. The air conditioner was broke. And this is Florida. It was 100 degrees. I'm catching heat strokes. I'm sweating. I cut holes in my pants and I'm in dumpsters and I'm low. Now, let me explain something to y'all. Look at this. Y'all see that pink stuff? You see that aluminum foil looking stuff? Anybody who knows about home improvement, what is that? That's what's the name? That's insulation. That's fiber. That's poison. That's fiberglass. Those fibers get in your skin and in your nose and they could kill you. You see, that's dangerous. This stuff is nothing to play with. This is the duct system from the bank. Yeah, that's insulation. And she said installation.
Laura, it's insulation. S-U-L. She said, that remind me of Martin. He said, how far apart are the attractions? He's supposed to be saying how far apart are the contractions. She said, that's installation. It's installation. That's hilarious. All right, so yeah, that's installation. So yeah. So anyway, and now remember, guys, this is money for me though, right? So when I dump this, I can get maybe this low, because I'm gonna go back and I try to get as many as I can before 5 p.m. and I start at 5 a.m. So if I can dump this and go back and fill it again, I make it. And each one of these, this is probably about $70. But I do a lot of work and I'm sweating. And then if I can dump that, come back, fill it again, that'll be another $70 probably. Maybe depending on how heavy, and if I can get some aluminums and some copper and some wires, it could be over hundreds for a day's pay. But I'm working and I'm sweating and I'm laboring and I'm fighting myself because I can go back home to Hempstead and get this bag. You understand? I ain't got to do this. Or I can right here in Florida start selling weed. I can get the bag there. Don't let me try to sell some real drugs in Florida. I'll be Nino Brown over here. These, no disrespect, but they were a lot slower. I'm from New York. You heard? It's 2000 and this like 2012. Okay? So anyway, I'm just showing y'all. Larry, y'all said that's an autocorrection. It said installation. It's installation. That's so funny. All right. So yeah. So now look. Now this top one is so out of the screen. Look, it's almost. Oh, there you go. You see the top of it right there. It's way high. I be looking at the truck to make sure it don't hit the wires that I'm driving. I got to make it to the Russians, right? I got to go unload this, right? I did this for about 5 years. The Most High had me. This was my trial and tribulation time. So now, when the neighbor gave me the call, my truck was full. It wasn't this day. I don't know. And this is the junkyard. This is the street I'm leading right here. This is the neighborhood with the Russians, the industrial part in Orlando, and the junkyard is right ahead. So I stopped to take pictures. I wanted to give receipts, and I'm glad I did it. Otherwise, I couldn't show y'all this stuff. Let me see. I got another one. Yep, that's the front of my little truck, my Isuzu, right? All right. So now, let me So when they called me, my truck was full. So I'm like, crap. So now I got a decision to make. Do I drive this truck? And my brother's lives like a half an hour from Orlando, and I got to drive through the resident, and people be looking at you. Okay, imagine you sitting at a stoplight and this pulls up beside you. You got kids looking out the window. You got everybody like, what is that? And I don't care. I look crazy. All right. I used to have my hair in two braids, like two big French braids for my lock, just two of them, my locks. And I have sweaty. I ain't got no AC. I'm dripping sweat. And my clothes are ripped. I used to rip holes in my clothes so my legs could breathe. I'm dirty. I got dirty boots. And the kids are like, look. And everybody, I pull up, people in their BMWs, their family. I look crazy. People looking like, what is it's up in the air? I got refrigerators sticking up. I can have anything in this truck. And I don't care. I just sit there like, whatever. I went through some trials and tribulations, bro. That's why the title says, I'm broke. Listen, I'm about to get there in 1 second. I'm broke. My girl stink. She's stinky. And she's trying to kill me. All right? Because there's a time I went broke. This is my proving ground. This is my fire of the Most High. This is how, when I continue, you're going to see how I became Ankh. And the testimony, what I did. I gave Babylon back her stuff. I didn't have to do none of this. The bag was everywhere. I could do anything, man. I could get my money with chicks. I don't have to do nothing. Boy, you're crazy. I done lost your mind. I'm a bag man. I could get rich. I'll be driving all type of Lamborghinis and stuff in Florida. You heard? But I had a choice to make. The Most High called me. Now I know my calling. But he has to prune me. I'm in the fire now, the tribulation. He's a proven ground. And he won't give you more than you can bear, but sometime how big your calling is, he'll take you to the limit. Yeah, he took me to the limit. All right. So now I got the call, and it's like, what do? I need to dump this load, but I'm like, I don't trust this girl. I don't trust Sarah, the Asian one, because all my stuff is in this house, and they talk about she's moving out, and I'm like, I don't trust her. I don't know where she living because I don't want to know. I don't care about your address. I don't know where. I don't trust her because she already lied to me. We already had it planned. She told me she was moving like that next week, and we was gonna get the U-Haul. We was gonna do all this. Now my neighbor telling me they already been moving all day while I'm gone. Oh, I got to drive. I got to go home. So I drive my truck full of junk. Fred Sanford. I don't know what junk it was. It's different junk every day. I got brand new loads every day. Whatever it was, it looked crazy. So now I got to drive. I go all the way there. And when I got there, it was a U-Haul. Now let me take this off the screen. So y'all got that receipt. And let me put my thumbnail back up. Now let's get going. Present, share screen, window, bang, share. All right, now let me make myself big. There we go. Let's go. So I get there, and I could see because my brother lived in a valley. So when I go down, I could see the house, and he lived on the corner house. Remember, I had the corner lot when I was cutting the grass. She acting all crazy. So I could see there's a big U-Haul. Of course, she got the big 20,000 footer because she do everything extra, right? she the extra. She the queen of extra. That's her, right? So it's a big U-Haul, the big crazy one, right? You know us. I'm from the hood, so I'm gonna try to get this. I'm gonna try to get the cheapest U-Haul I can get, so I can just stuff all my stuff in. I'm that type, right? She extra, so she gonna get the biggest one, have all this room, and so she just spends. That's how she is. So it's this big Dumbo U-Haul, right? The big dog. So I'm like, and all you can see the U-Haul. Open my garage open. I said, this crazy. Now I'm pissed. So I pull the truck up. Now the U-Haul taking up the driveway. I get out. I go through the garage to go in my brother's house. All I hear is noise. I open the door. It's her girls. The one I don't want her to with because she a hoe, right? The one from Orlando, mess with all these dudes. Right, her whole friend and the other friend from her job. So I heard about the friends from the job, and I know about one because remember I told the story. I was up at her job, man. You remember with the dude that she was talking about was her brother, the Caribbean dude. That story, right? So I knew the girl from the job, and she knew to have respect for me, right? So it was a nice girl, and so when I opened the door. I saw the one from the job, and she looked at me. And you know how when someone look at you and butterfly eyes, they look like they saw a ghost. I knew from her face. I opened the door. She said, and she like, Rashawn, we moving. I'm like, what? Who? Where's she at? And they're like, oh. And then here come the other friend. We moving. Shut up. Cause I don't play no games with nobody. Sorry. I didn't. Now I'm more reserved. But I don't play that game. I ain't scared of the girlfriend. You mess, I don't want to say that. You mess around and get yourself hurt, you go too far. That was my old life, right? I don't play with people. I don't play no games. I ain't that. I ain't scared I don't do all that. You ain't gonna be mouthing off and none of that. You're gonna show respect. So I immediately let her know, not right now. Not right now, partner. Not right now. And you could do that with your energy and your eyes. Real detect real. So the loudmouth one, the one be the ghetto one, because she got a ghetto friend. She from the projects and all that. Those are the ones want to be wrong. I'm not the one. Nah, I'm definitely not the one. So I'm like, my tone, what I said and everything, she like, yeah. So she just, yeah. And I yell, where you? And here she come out the room. Her eyes like, like dinner plates. What the hell you do? We're moving out. I'm moving. I'm like, we had it planned to move out. What? Now I go in the room, and my bedroom, this girl then went through my stuff. I said, oh, hell. What? I said, what you touching my, I went into, and I went into the U-Haul truck. Now this U-Haul truck is so big, it's stuff, I'm going through, I'm pulling stuff out. Now it's a big mess. And it's a quiet neighborhood. We live in Smallville. And I'm on one. I'm lit. She didn't lit the match. So I'm pulling stuff out the truck. Well, I didn't take none of your stuff. You shouldn't have went in my room, period. What you doing in my room? Why is my room door open? Why is my stuff? Because I had this in there. No, you were supposed to move nothing. We were supposed to move. I don't like nobody, guys, I don't like nobody touching my stuff. Y'all know, guys, because people touch your stuff, nah, partner, not right now. You know how you want to move your own stuff, because guys, you know how it is. You got stuff, you don't know what's missing. You won't know what's missing until later. You know what I mean? Something, you go to look for something, you find out it's gone. You don't even know what they took. I don't like stuff like that because it messes with me, right? It makes me think, I don't know what she took, man. I don't know what right? And I don't play that. Don't touch my stuff. I won't touch. I respect. Do unto others as you want done unto you. I respect your space. I will never touch your stuff because I don't want you to touch mine. Don't touch my stuff, bro. That's what I say to my roommates and everything. I do not touch my stuff. If I mess around and I forget to lock my studio, my studio or whatever, and you go in there for something, don't touch my stuff. Whatever you have to go get it and get out. Respect my space. I will never touch your stuff, ever. I don't believe in that. I don't like that. And these nosy exes, those crazy people, they touch your stuff. They go through your stuff, right? That's the problem. That's their thing. They violate your space. Anytime they get a chance, they gonna violate you and go through all your stuff because they sick, they psycho. They trying to find stuff. And guys, you got to be careful seeking, because when you seek, you're gonna find. It don't mean it's the truth. You got dark devils, heavenly spirits, dark spirits that can manifest things, and you'll find something that you weren't supposed to see. And it don't mean that what is true. You just invited a spirit into your. That's why it's a thing to mind your business. Meaning, be righteous, keep your head, be intelligent. If you got, I don't go through your stuff. I won't go through your phone or nothing. But if at one time, maybe 3 years we in, and the spirit say, go look at that, then I'll look. You know why? Because that meant I don't do it, or that meant a righteous spirit is telling me something, and it works for me every time, right? But I don't touch nobody's stuff. I don't believe in that, because I don't want to invite these things, man. You go seeking, you're gonna find something. Yeah, even though it ain't the truth, something gonna be planted. So just, I don't know, just measure that as you can. So anyway, I'm losing it. I'm in the U-Haul. I'm pulling stuff out. She like, stop. I'm going to call the police. I don't give a crap who you call. I'm going to rip. And the other friend, the nice friend from the job, is like, she didn't take any of your stuff. She was very careful. And I only trust her, right? The other one trying to talk something. Shut up. Back. Shut your DAM mouth. Now, I ain't Uncle Yeshua. So, and I started cursing again from the drug program. So the curse is still on my tongue. So I'm still trying to be, right? I don't got God all the way. Now I do in my heart, but I'm not a man. I'm not who I am now. So I'll curse you out. And mess around, I still fight you too. I still, right? So I'm like, I'll curse you out too. I got a nasty New York tongue. I had a nasty New York tongue. So you gonna get a bit of disrespect and smoke from me. Mind your business. You ain't supposed to be in my house anyway. Facts. And you bought this ghetto hood rat. Now she know where my house is. So I'm not, remember, I don't play that. You ain't the people knowing my address. She with trap boys. Next thing you know, you get it? I'm away. I'm in Orlando. My house is getting broken into. Nah, man. Don't be letting nobody. I'm mad on all different fronts. And you got this hood rat knowing where I live, where I lay my head. And she never knew before, but now because you leaving, it's okay because you don't care. Now you don't, I'm mad in all different fronts. So I'm going through the truck, and then the girl that I work with, she's like, you know, nothing is, she didn't take nothing. She didn't, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna stop because of you, because she's gonna call the cops, and you know how they are. They come here, they're gonna mess with you. You know what I mean? She's like, the black man, they're gonna come, and I'm like, and she like, I know you're a good person. I do not want to see, because she already knows Sarah crazy, probably already or whatever, right? So that slowed me down a little. So then I go back in, so now they gotta continue moving, and I'm red, and I'm now going my room, I'm looking through trying to find something to be missing, and so they move, they get out. They do it all day now and miss dumping my junk, whatever. So now she's finally moved. So she's in her new condo. So now I finally got this house to myself. So here we go. I'm gonna fast forward. I'm gonna mix it up, because if I tell the fullness of this one, maybe I could, because I need to get to the thumbnail, the stinky. I'm broke and my girl stinks, right? And I don't want to go too much longer, right? I'm trying to keep it 2-something hours like that, something like that, right? So now I'm back at the house. My little man and her, they in Metro West in their little rich condo. I find that out later, because later I still got to see my son, and we started to co-parent again. She's still crazy. She doing her other stuff, but I was going to her condo or whatever. So anyway, so she's gone finally, right? I'm free. She's finally out the house. I get to clean up the house. I got my room back. I got the house back. It's quiet. It's nothing, no crying baby, no disrespect. You know how babies are. No crying babies, none of that. So I'm like, so now, and I'm on the laptop. I'm on the dating site. So now I had got a job. So I had been trying, as I was doing the dumpster, the scrap that I showed y'all, because I had no ace, I needed a job. It's summertime, and there was this, so I had got food stamps too, right? And the food stamp program people, they had what's the name? They was running you know how they run a job fair. That's what it's called. They had a job fair for the poor people, because Orlando got ghettos, right? You got homeless and poor people. So this poor people stuff, right? And now I'm poor, right? I'm not rich, hustler, drug dealing, Rashawn. I'm serving the Most High, right? So I'm poor. I can't do anything illegal, no matter what it is, right? So, and I got this record and all that, and I'm new to Florida, all this. So, and I'm scrapping because I work for myself. I like to work for myself. I like the freedom. I'm nobody's slave. It's just, I'm an entrepreneur at heart. And this is just what he allowed me to do. So it's my business. I get this junk. It's junk. I'm a garbage out of the dumpsters, metals and aluminums and coppers and wires. It's a trade, and it's mine, and I dump it, and I make my own money. I take pride in that. I don't care that I don't got my millions no more. I don't care. I work for myself. It could be nasty junk, but it's mine. Me and my little junkie truck, it's mine. But it's so hot, I almost died. I told that story in the dumpsters and the heat strokes, and I almost died a couple of times, right? So I needed to get a job indoors. I needed a job. So the welfare thing, they was having a job fair. And so I went. I put on my little white shirt, my tie. Now it's hot, so I can only put on the shirt. You got to button it up, you put a tie. So by the time I get to the job fair, I'm so sweated out. So I got to wear a t-shirt to drive there and take my rag and water and my alcohol, bottle of alcohol. So when I'm in the parking lot, I got to wipe myself down over again and then put on the white shirt and the tie, because I'll be sweated out by the time I get there. I'm dripping sweat, right? that I got no AC in my truck, right? So I got to do all this. This is my journey to becoming who I am. All right. For my New York people, this stuff I went through. All right. So, and y'all, they know me from New York from having the bag money, you know how we do in New York, right? So, and I wouldn't have been able to do it in New York. My pride. I mean, looking crazy for everybody, I couldn't have did it. So that's why I know why he gave me to Florida where nobody know me. I'm invisible. Right. So I drive there, I go to the job fair. It's big in Orlando. It's in a big convention thing. It's, all the companies who, it's a poor people thing, welfare thing. They're gonna hire you for nothing, right? So if you get it. So I do the suit and tie and everything. I go there and it's like you meet this person, interview, then you go from there, go from here, sitting out at these tables, and I got one. It was some table. It was a nonprofit organization called the something Association for Media Arts, and it was a nonprofit that wants to institute the arts back in school, because the B system has, and at least at that time in Florida, this was 2012 or 13, somewhere around there. The B system had took the arts. You know how they took gym class away? They took, remember we used to have, we used to have home economics class where you could go in there and have a home economics. And they teach you how to cook, how to sew in school. Remember we used to have, woodworking class and shop to teach you how to do woodworking and carpentry. We used to have electric in school, guys. In high school, we had these programs. So you used to have arts, music class. Remember, I don't know if they got music class no more, all that. So at this time, they took all the arts out of the school system. There was no more. So this nonprofit, and this was a millionaire lady, a white lady, she was a rich lady. And she started this nonprofit, and it was to bring the arts back into the elementary school system. And so I went to that booth and I interviewed, and the lady liked me. This wasn't the owner, and so she hired me as one of the recruits from the thing. So once they do that, she got a hire. So she go to the people, the people who run in the welfare thing, social service thing, and they come and they tell me, congratulations, they can mark that down that somebody went through the social service program. I got hired a job. It was a big thing. It was and I was happy. So I had a job. And the job was, I was to work at the University, UCF, the University of Central Florida, the biggest college university in America. It's in Orlando. And people come there from all over the world. UCF Knights, the Knights, UCF football team for college football, right? University of Central Florida. It's in Orlando on the east side. And the office is inside of UCF. The biggest, it's a beautiful college campus. And the lady who run this nonprofit, she is the emeritus, I forgot it, EMIRTUS, whatever that word, emeritus, a word of, she's on the committee. She's a donor for the college, for the university. She's like a multi-millionaire, probably a billionaire or something. And she's on the dean, like her plaque is in the school. Like she got a floor. We had our own office in the college, in the administrative building, because she's on the dean board of directors for the university, because she's a donor. Like she got her own wing in her name type of thing, that type of thing. So I'm in, and it's the lady who hired me. She's like her administrator. She runs, so that's how I learned how to do grants and proposals. They get grants from the Smithsonian, so we did grant proposals when it's grant time of the year to get all this money. It's a nonprofit. We're doing grants for millions of dollars, free money that you don't got to pay back. grants for the government, grants for all this stuff. Then we going around with all the schools in Florida, the elementary, and to the hood. This the thing. The schools that they take the arts, remember arts and sciences, they took the arts out. It was the schools for the ghetto. So they did what the big concerts and shows where the schools that we help institute the arts and humanities in the school, they put on performances, and the performances we would film them. And I remember I was filming, we would film them too, so that when we do grants for the government to the United States, we show receipts for the work that we doing. So we went to these ghetto, Miami, what that place where Trick Daddy and them and Trynna and them come from in Miami? What's the ghetto in Miami? The hood, Little Hialeah, the Haitian part too. And what's the other one? That West Palm Beach. These ghettos, the one with Plies in them is from I don't know, I'm from New York. So we going into these hoods on these, they would take, and we in their community centers and the schools, the elementaries would come and perform. And they used to all like me because I'm there with a bunch of white women. And me, the people, little kids from the school. It was beautiful, bro. And I was, I was in dumps. So now I gotta wear I go to work and I can be dressed. You know what I mean? So, and it's AC in the building. He had me from the dumpsters, right? With trash and dirt. I was Fred Sanford. And now I'm working for a multi-millionaire lady. And we got our own suite in the college campus with glass, and you can see the big palm trees. And we got our own pass in the school and administrative part because she's a funder. And we're taking trips, and it's paid for, and they paying for us to stay in hotels. Yeah, Liberty City. Yeah, we in every real hood in all Tallahassee. We north and the west in Sarasota, Florida. So the west, I've been everywhere. Before I was everywhere in dumpsters. Now I'm everywhere in school communities and community centers and these big convention centers and all the schools in that neighborhood. And it would be all the black schools. That's what I mean, guys. So we would go there, and then the buses would pull up, and the buses would open, and it'd be a bunch of black kids, and they putting on they doing music, dance and arts and, plays, and it was really beautiful. It was really nice. It was such a blessing from all the years in the dumpsters that the Most High gave me to this was my start to almost transition out of that lower level of my tribulation, of my work for the Most High in the dumpsters and being poor and just raggedy and dirty. I'm still poor, but I'm not dirty, and I can wear my clothes to work. And we're on a college campus with it's beautiful, and we're traveling. So it's me, the lady who hired me, and then her secretary. Her secretary was a girl, a white girl. She was from West Palm. She was, no disrespect for nobody, but she was one of the white girls with, she was thick. She had junk in the trunk. She had a fatty, big too, like a black girl butt. I don't know. Some of them just get real butts, like they do. So she was thick, bottom heavy. I'm like, she was kind of bad too. So, I'm like, I don't know, I'm ready to mix, so it just was, I'm not, I don't want my sisters to get triggered. Oh, you wanted a white girl? I just wanted a wife. I don't care what it was. I'm not racist or nothing. I wasn't, right? So I'm just telling the truth, right? But she was mad. She was about to get married, which was good for me. I'm like, good, right? Because now I got to work with her. That made it easy, right? She's about to get married because she running around with a Donkey Kong. She got a Donkey Kong, right? I'm black. She got a donkey. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Thick legs, everything. She got a fatty. I'm like, bro, what? At first I thought I hit the jackpot. I'm like, oh yeah, that's my partner. And we got to work together side by side. And we traveling and stuff, getting a hotel room. But then she had a man. He's some Puerto Rican dude and they getting married. And I'm like, okay, cool. That's better for me. right? So now we working. She my business. She my girl now. That's my sister, right? Because we ain't got to worry. We going to lunch and stuff. That's why I said that I'm your wife in corporate America. I knew how I know he trusted her. She was a good girl too. He had a good girl. They married too. He had a good one. Shout out to the good women out there. She wouldn't have cheated at all on him. Not one bit. I don't care. And then he looked kind of funny to me too. You know, it would look like I could bag her from him, but she was loyal. And I respected that. She was not, but we go on to lunch together every day. That stuff is not natural. And now listen, me and her, we go on to lunch because that's my business partner. Me and her is running this whole thing. So the lady who hired her, she always going to this school and going to the government building. And me and her running a whole office. We doing everything on the phone. And when we travel, me and her get the hotel room. She get her room. And so every day we go on to lunch together. Like lunchtime, we driving in her car, and everywhere we go, people think we together, right? They think we're a couple, right? And she got the donkey, so she looked like a black dude. They probably like, okay, well at least he got a white girl with a fatty, he got a donk or whatever, because she looked, she got a black girl body, that type of thing, right? So anyway, and I know people are looking and we're not together, but she didn't care. She's just whatever. We knew people were just thinking we together sometimes. Like, excuse me, what can we get you? Oh, you'll make such a beautiful couple and everything. We just like, whatever. But we going to work every day. And I used to think like, man, this dude, he had workers. If he knew his wife, his future, they was engaged, she with me every day. He lucky she don't cheat. She was a good girl, right? Because if she did, I probably would have cheated. I wasn't yet completely, right? So I wasn't beyond cheating at that stage. I didn't master my lust, saying no. I wasn't at that point yet in my journey of becoming the child of the Most High. So we together. So now her relationship was so strong, she wouldn't cheat on him. And as we working together, she know I'm a good guy. And I was on Plenty of Fish, right? So this relates to the story. We in the office. We be in the office all day, right? So let's say we get to work 9 a.m. or something. We there till 5 p.m. So we together all day, going to lunch, right? So we in the office and stuff. And so my computers, right? So I got a couple of computers. I'm doing administrative work, right? The Most High hooked me up, right? So I went from the dumpsters. Now I'm in this thing. We got offices and computers everywhere. We doing all this stuff, right? It's just us, right? We run the whole thing. So I'm over here and this screen is up, and she like, you still on this stupid Plenty of Fish? She's like, you ain't gonna find her on Plenty of Fish, boy, right? So I'm like, man. She's like, listen, I'm gonna hook you up. I'm like, what you talking about? She said, watch this. Come on. Come here. Come to my computer. So I go over to her desk. So she opened up her screen. She pull it up. And she pull up Match.com. Now this is early. This is 2013 or something. Somewhere around there. Right? So this is early Match.com. So she pull up Match.com. She said, this is where you're going to find a good girl. Not on the only look, L'Oreal, like, uh-oh. not where you're gonna find every day. And we spending time in the office and laughing and joking. Everybody think we together. That's how smashes happen. It's just that she was such a good, loyal girl, the only reason why. Most people, and I don't know if it would have went on longer. I don't know, right? Who knows, right? But I don't think so, because she was a real loyal girl, which is cool. I respected that. I respect that. I wouldn't even want to mess that up. I'm not a foul dude. I just didn't master my flesh so much yet. But I wouldn't have wanted to mess that up, because she loved that dude, and she never wanted to cheat on him. All right. Shout out to the good women. Shout out to loyalty, right? Shout out to loyalty. Facts. Loyalty is underrated nowadays, right? And I'm loyal. Shout out to loyalty. All right, so now so she like, come here. So she pull up the Match.com. So I'm like, what is that? Now I heard of it because they got the commercials. You know, back then, Match.com, find your love. But that was some, you know, that's the, you know, I'm like, man, don't that cost money? She like, yes, but you pay. She said anything, she was right, anything that's worth something is gonna cost something. You ain't gonna find it on this free thing. And I'm like, she said, how it's been working for you? I'm like, well, it's working. She said, yeah, it's working. You're getting smashing after crazy. You trying to find your wife, right? I'm like, yeah. She said, just listen to me. A woman knows, right? So and I know to listen to a woman, right? So I'm like, all right, you're right. Listen to the women, men. Listen to when women have wisdom, listen to a woman with wisdom. It'll do you well. It'll bid you well, right? So I know that part. I know to shut it down. Okay, you're right. Let me listen. So we sit down. So she's like, all right, this is the thing. And it was like, I don't know, that thing was like $80 a month or something crazy. I'm like, she pulled that thing out. I was like, you done lost your mind. I am not. First of all, I ain't a trick. Pimps up, hoes down. I ain't paying to play. You done lost your mind. I don't pay for women. I get one. She said, no, fool. You get in just, she said, think about it. The women that are on here will never be on that site. They have a certain level of class and respect for themselves. They're not. Anybody's on that where you at. So, and I'm like, so what she was saying made sense. So she says, just listen, come on, we're going to set this up. So we're at the computer and they had a screening thing. Now, Plenty of Fish, and I don't know if Black Planet was out back then. Yeah, it was. BP, because I was on Black Planet from the drug program. Yeah, but I stopped Black Planet. I had some crazies. You get some crazies out there. I'm in the hood, gotta run from somebody's house because she got a whole man. And that's when the man come home, I'm running down the street in somebody's hood, ready to get killed. I had to stay. So I was doing Black Planet, but Plenty of Fish came out. When it first came out, it was doable when it first came out, right? So yeah, Black Planet was out. That's right. Because I remember in the drug program, they was like, I was bagging stuff. I had people sending me money and stuff. I was hustling, right, in the drug program. So anyway, so she like, yeah, Black Planet, all that stuff. So with that, all you had to do was sign up and make the account, and you in, right? It's free. This one, I had to do, and it took like an hour. You have to answer all these questions, pages. You know, they because they rate you. They ask you, you know, what is this? And if this situation happened, and if you were put in this situation, it's like I was taking a test for school. If you was put and say, what would your answer be? And, you know, what would you do? And it was just going on and on. I was like, yo, bro, you tripping. She's like, no, I'm going to help you. We're going to finish this. So it took we'd come back the next day. She's like, you ready? I'm like, I'm good, girl. I'm on Plenty of Fish. I just bagged the bad one. She Puerto Rican. She lived in such and such. She said, leave them girls alone, bro. You'll get yourself shot because you keep going into these people's hoods, right? That was me. She Puerto Rican. She live in whatever part of Florida. She's like, you don't even know what that is. I'm like, well, I'll find out. I'm like, she's like, no. So every day we would work on the profile, right? So we finished, you have to click boxes, it's a test. So we finished that part. Then the next part was build the account, right? And you got to answer stuff. And I got to do a biography because the people read, and I'm good with writing. This is the part. And that worked for me on the Plenty of Fish stuff. So the reason why I was so successful on the other internet dating because of my writing skill. So where other men, right, on the dating site, this back then, I don't know what it is now, where other men would write, where it'd be a biography, they'd be like, what you looking for? They'd be like, looking for a hottie or looking for a girl to do that, or they might write one line or looking for, you know, I actually put a looking for a woman who has, and I'm a man who did, like I put where any girl read it be like, ooh. So that's why my thing would be on fire. I would, so at the job, I would leave the desk, right? And my coworker, the girl, I forgot her name. I wish she could see this. She would be laughing. She would see my computer. She'd be like, what is all these girls? My thing would be like, bing, 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 my inbox. She'd be like, what in the world? How you get all these girls? I'm like, and she read my bio. And when she read it, she said, ooh, no wonder. She said, yeah, you would have got me with this bio because I got a gift at writing, right? I have a gift of oration. I know how to speak. I know how to speak to women. I know what, right? And it wasn't fake what I'm writing, right? Because, women's spirit could pick up on that. It was truly who I am. So any woman that read it, because if you on there, you're looking find Mr. Right, right? You're looking to find a dude, and I don't look too bad, right? So I got the right profile picture. So the only reason why you're even going to read it is because the picture caught you, right? So of course I know how to get the right picture, the right joint. So by the time you click on, if you see the picture, like, okay, let me see, he's cute. You click on it, my biography, you done. You're going to be like, oh my, I'm already in love. Who that? It's like this is a person sent right from the Shamayam, from heaven, because I know how to write. Now, the funny thing, it's really true, right? I'm really like these things, right? But everybody don't know how to express it. I have a gift of writing. Like, so my thing was big. It was like a big, long, full, and it was funny. So I know how to institute make you laugh. Oh, I done took you through emotions through my biography thing. You didn't laugh. You didn't got emotional. You didn't said, oh, you didn't. By the time you read this, you done laugh about 10 times. You like, you so crazy. You already think you know me just from the biography. Oh, I'm winning this game. And I knew because I'm reading everybody else and they just, yo, baby, I want to hook up and, 5'10" and, they just describe, right? 6-pack, I'm like, oh, I'm about to smash. I'm a hustler's hustler. Oh, this is going down, right? So my thing is on fire. My inbox, every day I wake up, I got 30 girls I can filter through and like, ooh, she cute. I read her thing, where she at? And I'm filtering through stuff. So it's just from my bio, right? So by the time they read my thing, my inbox is like, women like to communicate. Women like to talk. Women like a smart, intellectual man. And it's hard to find. Even worse nowadays. This was 2013. Nowadays, I can only imagine what they'd be like, yo, what's up, folk? I can only imagine what the dudes right now, they'd be like, yo, G, folk, G, folk, they can't even speak English now. I can only imagine, right? So you get an intellectual, and I know how a woman's minds work, so I'm saying stuff, the right things, right? So when my inbox, by the time I get to my inbox, like I look at my thing, I got paragraphs. I got women telling me their whole life story. I got women telling me about their mama, their kids, they done did this. I'm practically ministering. You see, right? Because I'm very picky. So, like, let's say if I got 30 women in my inbox, and funny guys, dudes won't have one in their inbox. Pretty dudes, anything. It's hard because women is oversaturated with men. But mine is lit up. That's what made my coworker go crazy. She's like, what is you doing? That's what made her say, what is on your page? So anyway, so I end up starting to be ministering because let's say if I got 30 girls in my inbox, if I had back then, 28 of them I'm not interested in because I'm very picky. Like, just because you're pretty, I don't know, I'm just weird picky. And it don't mean you got to be extra exotic. It got to be something that attracts me to you, right? You could be looking nerdy. You could be looking they won't think I'll be attracted to you, but I am. It's just, we individuals, something about you, right? So about out of 30, maybe 3 or 4 I'd probably be interested in. And then by the time I read and go through their profile, that one dwindles down to maybe 1 or 2, right? Because I'm not just looking, I'm not thirsty. I almost said the DICQ word. I almost said thirsty ick Dan, right? I almost spoke thirsty. I'm not that dude, right? I'm glad I didn't say it, right? So what I mean by that is you still got to win me. I'm not thirsty. I'm filtering through. I'm trying to find. So I'm rejecting. Like, I guess, let's say if it was Tinder, I'm swiping left all the time. I never did Tinder. Right? By the time that came along, I was done with all that stuff. Right? So anyway, so so now y'all got that understanding, right? Of what's going on with me in this internet dating thing. That's why I'm getting them. That's why I got April from Tallahassee and got all of them. And that's how I'm getting all these girls just from they like, dude, they won't let go. They're like, this, I found a gem out of this whole thousands and thousands of, probably 1 million people on there. They found this and they don't look good. And don't look bad. Oh man, they hit the jackpot. So now we was in the office one time, and my coworker, she you go past the desk and she see I left my thing open. I'm somewhere else, and she just see these girls' faces and popping up, bing, my inbox. She said, "What are you doing?" She thinking like maybe I'm soliciting myself, like probably taking naked. She said, "What are you doing?" And she said, "How are you getting all these girls?" And I said, "Go open one." I let her open it, and she opened it up, and it's a book. These girls is writing me pages. I had girls write their whole life story, 10 pages, literally, from my thing, because they feel like they know me from my biography is so good, spirit. They like, and it was safe too. They were right. And I end up ministering. Because I'm not interested, but I end up writing and all that type stuff, right? So she opens a thing and she like, my goodness, this girl's telling you her life story. She said, "How are you getting?" I said, "Look, let me show you. Go to my page." So she went to the page and she looked at my biography and she read it and she was like, "Oh my goodness, you wrote that?" I'm like, "Yeah." She said, "No wonder. That's," and I said, so now with the Match.com, we finished. It took days. We did all the things, right? And now they said do a biography. So I'm like, well, I already got my biography. So I went and I copied and paste, right? So I copied my biography and then I pasted. And then she said, "Don't just paste it." She said, "Remember, there's a higher tier of women here too. There's some rich women. And I said, good insight. So I went and I sat there and I read it and started tailoring it. And I started going in and I'm piecing it, right? So now I'm reading and I'm like, oh, this is better than the other one. So she, pardon me, I finished. She came and she was like, "Oh my goodness." She was like, "Yo, your thing gonna be lit up." And we finished everything. Everything is done. And she's like, "All right, now give me your credit card." I'm like, man, I sat there forever with that credit card. I'm like, bro, I don't pay for women, bro. I ain't a trick, bro. I'm not. She was like, "You gonna pay this thing. Because I'm not gonna be sitting up here and you messing around with these crazy girls and they call in here and doing all this stuff. And every time you stressed out, you need to find you." And she like, "Yeah, a month." So she said, "Just pay it one time." She said, "Boy, this biography you wrote, it ain't gonna last a month. You just," and I'm like, that's how she got me. She said, just trust me. So then she said, "All right, this would," because I wasn't gonna do it. All day, end of the day, my credit card been sitting on the desk. She said, "All right, this is what I'm gonna do. You pay for it. If you don't find your girl, then I'll reimburse you." I said, "You sure?" She said, "I got you. I just want you to find her." I said, "All right, cool, let's go." And so I did it. Open it up and it said, "Ring, welcome to Match.com. You are now such and such." It was like a whole thing, right? It's for real. It's like I don't know. It wasn't like the Plenty of Fish. It was for real. It was like a whole thing. Like, you are now, and then it opened up, and then the people and you can message them and I put it up. Now, yeah.
So I put it up. So it was probably around 2 p.m. because we was after lunch, right? When she finally said, I'll pay for it. So I put it up and that was it. And we went back to work. And so because she was the one that did it, she's excited, right? Because I'm so used to it. I just checked my thing later at night and I got 30 messages from people. So I just filtered through. So I'm spoiled anyway, right? So yeah, she the ultimate wingman. Y'all telling facts. So he said she the ultimate wingman. So so she's interested now because she did it, right? So whatever, I'm working, I'm doing something. She like, oh my goodness. So I'm like, what? She like, come here, boy. So I come to the computer. She said, what in the, this thing is like, it looked like I was giving out free government cheese. This thing, it was like, she said, my goodness, that thing was binging. It was white girls, Spanish girls, black girls, brown girls, yellow girls, brown girls, fat girls, skinny girls, big girls, thick girls, little girls, every girls, curly hair, wavy hair, woolly hair. It was just like I said, dang, bro. She was like, bro, it was a hot boy summer. It was on and popping. I was like, yo, girl. I said, that was the best $80 I done spent. And they were like looking good too. They were like, I have a business. I have this. They had jobs and yo guys, they had benefits and stuff. It was a whole different playground. I was like, what in the world? I started reading some of it. She was like, yes, well, I own this company and I do this. And I was like, oh my goodness. This one was like, hey, I will fly you out. I'll pay your ticket to just that. I said, what is happening? Right? And she was like, she didn't like that. It was so funny because she didn't like that. She was like, because she was reading, she's like, these women should be ashamed of themselves. Now you the one that made me sign up, right? Now she want to be offended because someone was trying to buy me already. They was like, I'll fly you over here. They was writing from other countries and stuff too, all type of stuff, right? I'm in London, England, and I'm coming to the States and this, and I'm going to stay in the Four Seasons, and I'll definitely hit the jackpot. So you know me, I'm sitting there like, okay, let's go, right? Right? I'm like, and she's like, let me read this stuff. So I'm like, okay, police. Now she want to be the police. You did it. And I said, you did it. Just remember that. You started this. So she reading and she's getting more, and she deleting. And I didn't know because I'm over there working. And I look over there and I see her. I said, what are you doing? No. I ran over there. You can't be deleting people. How you just going to do? These people looking at her. She's pissed. She deleting people. I said, I had to pull her from the thing. No, stop. No, stop deleting. I'm like, okay, what I'll do. This is what we'll do. I said, okay, we got to come to a understanding, right? Because she is mad. She a good girl. She is mad that women are reducing themselves to this stuff, right? She's pissed off, right? She's just deleting people, right? So I'm like, so I said, all right, listen, this is what we'll do. I said, what I'll do is I'll let you pick, right? You filter through. Don't delete nobody. You pick out the one, you pick, and then I'll look and we'll both come to a common denominator. But don't delete nobody because just because you might delete it, I might be interested, right? And she's like, all right. So we sat down. Now we're supposed to be working, right? But we were alone in our office, right? We could finish tomorrow. The lady comes every once a week or something. We got this thing to ourselves. And we running this multi-million-dollar business. We knocking it out. She's bad, studious, and I'm smart. So we doing our thing. So now we here and we on this match. So we going through everything. So we putting people in folders. I'm like, everything. And so we came up with a certain amount, right? So I wrote one whatever, hello, hi, whatever, whatever. And, so then the next day, so whatever, I think we picked about 3 or 4. And she like, all right. So the next day I came to work and she like, soon as we came to work, she like, pull up that match.com. So I'm like, oh boy, what you do? You better not, because I told her we'll do it at work. I gave her a promise that I won't open it at home. Because she said, I want to filter it. I do not want you messing with none of them crazy girls. You've been and went to some country and they've been and locked you up in jail and stuff in some country, right? She looking out for me, right? So we because she know me. I've been got on the plane and everything. Facts. I'm fearless. So we get there the next day. We pull it up. It got a whole new set of people, right? So the 3 was already there. I wrote, they answered back. And then this one. It's like, she was like, I hear her like, oh, I like her. And I'm like, who? And I never heard her say that. She said, I like her. I like her. So I'm like, uh-oh, we got one, right? So I come over there and I want to see the picture, but she's on the writing. And I'm like, man, let me see the picture. She said, forget the picture. I didn't know forget no picture. I want to see what she looked like. She's like, boy, sit down, stop. So she's steady reading. The girl then wrote a little book. So I want to see the picture because to me, I don't care if the book, she could write 10 books. I don't care what she write. I need to see what she looked like to go with the book. And she won't let me see, right? So I'm like, whatever. So she's like, just sit down and read this thing. So we reading the thing and the girl is like, I see why she liked it. It was really down to earth. It was a great letter like mine. Like it was funny. She was replying to the things I wrote and laughing. You know what I mean? She was from Daytona Beach in Florida. And she was, it was cool. It was fun. It matched what I wrote. It was the best out of them all. The writing. It was like, you could tell it was just herself. And she liked that. My business partner. So she was like, I like her. I like her. I like her. So I was like, yo, I like her personality too. I'm like, that's cool, right? So I was like, but I need to see what she looked like. She's like, I wish I shouldn't even show you what she looked like. Why you worried? I said, well, you worried about, that don't make sense. Stop. She said, yeah, you got it. So she went, I said, come on now, let me see. So she clicked off the thing and clicked, and a picture popped up. And I'm like, oh, play, baby, play. I'm like, Butsy, you know what it is. I'm like, hello, hold on.
Butsy, you know what it is. Butsy, you know what it is.
Right? So I'm like, hold on. Butsy. Hold up. So I'm like, hold on. And now, on the profile, they put, the key is to put many pictures and angles. So that's why I'm smart what I do. I got a side profile, another side profile. I got me standing up. I got me this. I got, because people want to see, because, people trick you. They catfish you. This before catfish, right? So, so she was smart. She put all type of angles. She let me see. She got the shape. She had the nice hips and the fatty, not too big, but, and she was, I wasn't sure because she was light skinned. I didn't care what it was. She could have been dark, black. I don't care what it was, right? It mattered what their spirit, their raya, right? That's what honestly, I'm just telling the truth, right? But so I'm just giving her image. So she was lighter skinned, right? So she was light skinned, kind of like my sister, right? Really light. So I wasn't, I'm like, what is she, right? And her eyes were green, light green. And her hair was really curly, but it was kind of blondish, but not blonde, but really curly. And it's natural. She didn't even, I learned that later, she didn't even dye it. So it's just her natural hair color. And I'm looking, but she wasn't white, right? So I'm like, So I'm like, dang. So, she was right. Her body was right. She put her height, kind of short, all that. She had everything in the thing. I could see she had pictures with her sandals, her foot game was decent, everything. I could see everything. I was like, yo, dude. And then now I went back and read the bio again, right? So I'm like, oh Lord, we might got something here. So I read the bio again. I'm laughing in the bio. I'm like, oh man, bro. And my business partner, my coworker, she like, yes, we got it. That's it. This is the one. So I'm like, yeah, I agree. So she's like, all right, you gonna write her? I'm like, yeah, I'm a writer. So now her name was Lexi. So I guess her name was Alexis, and they call her Lexi, right? This part of the story, introducing Lexi. Lexi from Daytona. Now, when I go through the profile, I see she put what do they call that nationality? Crap. Now I can't think of it. What do you call it? It's like them I can't think of it. One of them Middle Eastern like Arabs. She's so proud of it too. Lebanese. That's it. That's not Middle Eastern. So she got Lebanese. So her dad is Lebanese and her mom was from Spain, Spaniard from Spain. So she's Lebanese and Spanish mixed, right? So you already know it's kind of exotic looking. So she had some melanin from the Lebanese. So her mom was a Spaniard. I met her mom and her grandma. So they weren't white, but they whitish Spaniards. They speak Spanish. They're from Spain, right? So, but her mom was a hustler. Her mom dates blacks and all that type of stuff, all that. So her mom was light skinned. Her mom was a gangster. Her mom was a bad seed. The grandma was successful. The grandma owned businesses in Daytona and houses. She did real estate. She owned clothing stores on the strip in Daytona, all that. So her grandma had money, but her mom was was selling drugs and running around America, stressing her grandma out and spending money, right? Her mom was the bad one, right? So she was Lebanese and Spanish from Spain, and her dad was a melanated Lebanese. So she had melanin. That's where the curly hair come from, okay? And she had light green eyes and light skin, all that, nice body and all that type stuff, right? Just describing her. So now I know she's, got melanin. She's, she's ethnic or whatever. It really didn't matter. I was looking for a woman, a good woman. That's what I was looking for. But preferably, I would wanted it. I'm just being honest. Preferably, my first preference would have been for her to be black. Okay? Just so y'all know that. I don't want anybody, y'all ain't got to get in your feelings. My first preference would have been for her to be a black woman. Just straight. You know what I mean? A sister, but a good, And then once, after her being a sister, it just is what it is. Right? So the first preference is that she's a sister, right? After that, it's...
Bossy, you know what it is.
After that, it don't matter, right? It's just, you just need to be a good woman. I just want to put that out there just so y'all know. All right. So, but unfortunately, she wasn't a sister, but I was just kind of glad she had some type of ethnic melanation and stuff, whatever, right? It's just a thing. Y'all understand, right? So now, our cousins, Ishmael. She was Ishmaelite. Yeah, exactly. And she was proud of that Ishmaelite stuff too. That's how I remember the Lebanese, because that's all she talked about. Lebanese. She didn't care about that Spaniard stuff. She like Lebanese. She was doing Muslim. She was. So anyway, so I write her back, right? I write her back,
And, I write, and then we go back to work, and then she answered kind of right away. And it's like, so my business partner keeps checking. She like, she wrote you back. She all excited. I'm like, you way too invested in this in this thing, right? So she's invested now, right? She's all happy. So she wrote back, and I like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to. What I'm gonna do tonight, I'm gonna start this introduction story to Lexi, because we're gonna close out, right? And then I'm gonna just tell this thumbnail. I'm gonna fast forward, and then I could come back. Next week I'll come back and continue Lexi, and up until where it leads past this thumbnail. I gotta get the thumbnail out tonight, because some people came to hear I'm broke and my girl stinks. Shout out to Big Reese over there on Facebook, right? So, because it'll be too long, because there's a lot of stuff going on with Lexi. It's a whole thing. Me and Lexi was my girl. We lived together and all that. And we moved. I don't want to give it away. All right. Great. Lexi. I don't want to give nothing away. Oh, Lex. Shout out to Lex. All right. So, oh my goodness, Lexi. So anyway, so now she writes back right away almost. So my business partner, my coworker, she's all excited. Answer it. I'm like, you way too invested in this, right? So I opened the email, and it's just like the first one. She laughing, we write, and so then I start writing, and we writing back and forth, and she answered me like this. As soon as I write back, bing, I'm like, dang, she on it. So she was like, that's good. Y'all having a conversation? I'm like, yeah. So we going back and forth. So then she tripped me out because she got a personality like mine. So she wrote something like, I know we supposed to go back and forth, but man, this is corny. She said, I don't be on no crap like this. She said, I'm all uncomfortable. She said, basically, I found what I want. So I'm about to send you my number. If you text me, if you call me, then it's on. If you don't call, it was nice to meet you. I'm gonna delete my account anyway. And because she said her friend told her to go on there because she keep meeting dudes, thugs and stuff. So her friend, the same way my coworker told me to go on there, her friend told her to go on there because the dudes who were going to pay $80 a month, those are the dudes who are really serious, right? So the dudes on the free sites, so if the dude is willing to invest $80 a month and stuff, you got a better chance. So she did it again. She never did it before. And she did it. And she ain't never did it since. That's not her thing. So, because she don't got to. She's so gorgeous and she can get men anywhere she want. But she's trying to find a quality man, right? Because, you just meet people in the street getting these thugs and all this stuff. So she wanted to get off it as soon as possible. So she was like, I'm sending you my number. If you don't respond, then you won't ever see me again anyway, because I'm deleting my account anyway. I found what I need to find right here. And she sent the number. And I told my coworker that. She like, dang. I was like, I like her. She's like me, no nonsense, right? And I could tell from her writing, she like street, like no nonsense. I like that, like a real. I don't mind. I could take a soft. I could take a corny girl, but you're gonna have to get with it a little bit, because I'm everything but corny. But I'm still a nerdy in a way, right? I'm still, but y'all know what I'm talking about. So y'all know what I'm talking about, right? So anyway, so I told her, I'm like, she gave me this. She's like, call her. I'm like, dude, would you stop? So I call her, and she's like, oh, you called. I'm like, of course I called. How you gonna write something like that? I ain't no punk. And she was like, she laughed, and she's like, well, good. At least your voice, right? At least, she like, at least, I ain't doing Mike Tyson. No disrespect to Mike Tyson. At least I ain't getting on the phone sounding like Mike Tyson. These are all the things you gotta, And I'm like, well, at least your voice too, right? I hope you look like your pictures. She's like, I hope you look like your pictures. I'm like, well, we both good then. I'm like, all right. The fact that you even said that means you might look like your pictures. right? She like, yeah, I hope you look like yours. I'm like, oh, well, we straight then. As long as you look like yours, you ain't got to worry about me. So we kicked it and everything. I told her I'm at work and all that. And then she like, all right. So, she like, so what you gonna do? I said, well, I'm coming to see you. She said, but don't you live in Atlanta? I said, I don't care. She said, you gonna come to Daytona? It's like an hour and something away. I said, you gonna give me the address? She said, oh, you crazy. I like that. She like, oh, you about it. Oh yeah, Bussy. You know what it is. It's on. She like, oh, I like that. And so, next thing you know, when I hung up, it's all set up. I got the address. I told her I gotta go home. I'm gonna take a shower, change up, all that. I'll probably be getting out there about 7:30, 8 at night. You know what I mean? It's summertime, so it don't get late and it don't get dark until 9. You know what I mean? And all that. She gave me all that. I'm coming, but she wouldn't give me an address. She gave me the Walmart. Right? She like, you ain't getting my address. I don't know who you are. This ain't that type of point. I like that. Right? I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right, now don't make me drive an hour and a half. And she said, boy, I'm deleting my account right now, just so you know. And I'm like, okay, she doing everything correct. So when we hung up, I went to account. This account has been terminated. It's gone. I was like, whoa. And I said, look, she said, she terminated her account? I said, yeah, she told me she don't be on there. She found what she said. Oh, I knew I picked the right one. I'm like, all right. So I'm gonna tell the rest of that story next week to go into Lexi. It's gonna be a good one. Now let me fast forward so I can get this thumbnail and we can close out. Because I already did 3.5 hours. I should have did 2 hours. So now I'm gonna fast forward past Lexi, but I don't want to give away stuff. So I'm gonna have to leave out pieces that was gonna come out tonight. So fast forward past Lexi, I'm struggling. This the thumbnail. I'm broke because when I was with Lexi, I was living in Daytona, and Lexi had a good job and she made enough, and she didn't want me working, right? So I understood that. I was used to that anyway, right? But I could have worked if I wanted to, but she like, man, just relax. You good. You know what I mean? Just take care of the crib, fix stuff in the crib, take care of the home. She had her own house. You heard? Independent woman, right? Young. She was young too. Lexi was like 26, something like that, right? But got her own. She had 2 kids, 2 girls, and she had her own house and all that, right? Own truck with the big booming system and all that, right? So I'm like, eventually I'm going to get a job. She said, but right now, just chill out. You can get it whenever you want to get a job, just get a job. But I'd rather, and I'm like, cool. So by the time that was over, that'll come out. I had no job. I don't want to give it away. I can't give it away. All right. Because I can't give it away. So come back for that. That's going to be crazy. So, because we was together for a while, like a year or something, for a decent long time. But, no, that's for Lexi's story. Okay, I got to leave all Lexi with Lexi. All right, so now fast forward almost a year later, I'm back home at my brother's house again. And here we go. I'm back home at my brother's house, and out comes the computer, the old crack screen laptop. Here I am again. Back on Plenty of Fish. This laptop, and all I can hear through this all is my sister like, leave these girls alone. So my sister is ringing through this whole timeline. My sister is like, leave these girls alone. And I will not listen, right? So now, y'all dealing like, you gotta be kidding me. I'm back at the house at my brother's kitchen table, and here come the laptop. And I didn't, what's the name, my profiles. I done took them all down because I'm with Lexi. There's no reason. But I saved the biography and stuff because, that was such good writing. I just saved that work. So now I got to make a brand new accounts again because we closed everything. So I make a brand new Plenty of Fish account, and I go and I find the old biography that I had up, because that's the secret sauce. The secret sauce is that biography, right? So yeah, Abraya said he back on Plenty of Trouble. Facts, exactly. So I put it back up, and immediately here come crazies. Now, this is about a year later almost. Plenty of Fish then turned from an okay, decent spot to just the hoodie hood. It's crazy now. It changed. You got all type of chicks with tattoos, and you got chicks showing. It's like they twerking and stuff, practically, because it's before twerking. It's like a booty. It's like, I said, what is going on? What happened? I got chicks. It wasn't like that before. I got chicks email me talking about I'll suck every inch of. I'll suck you to your empty of your. Whoa. Sorry for the PG-13, right? And worse, cursing, because it's not YouTube, right? They told me I'll do the F word, and I said, ew, what? Right? I'm like, ilky, what is going on? What then happened to Plenty of Fish? It's Plenty of Stink. There's Plenty of Trouble. It's Plenty of Funky. It's going down. I mean, I'm getting tons of messages of, what they'll do to me. Right? I'm getting what they'll do to me messages. Right? And phone numbers. That's another thing. Phone numbers just here. They're cutting to the chase. Like literally, I'll get an email, a message in it that say, I'm gonna F everything your brains out and just leave their phone number. Literally, yeah, Plenty of Nasty is what it had turned into. And I'm like, oh no, delete. Now for other dudes, it's a playground, not for me. That's where I'm not at. That's where I'm not. I don't stick my wee in no doggone garbage. Now, I've been stuck in some food. I'm very selective, just so y'all know. And there's criteria. If I find out before, my wee ain't going in you if I find out that you the type that's just smashing everything. I got to find out that you are a relationship girl. And you might go from bad relationship, but everybody ain't just smashing. Dudes got to work hard to get that. Or at least, right? You ain't getting this. It's just how I am, right? And how I was, right? I still like that, but I ain't even in that stuff no more. But anyway, so it's a mess. It turned into it's like pornography. So I'm like, man, this is crazy. I'm bombarded with sex pictures and boobs, and they want to screw me, and then within those, then you'll get a regular girl. So out of every 10 crazies, there's a regular girl. So I'm like, but I'm not about to pay for Match.com. I'm not paying $80. I just you lost your mind. I think by then it reduced to 50 or something crazy like that. Right? I'm like, you tripping. So I get one, and it's a black girl, right? Because I was always trying to get the sisters. But no disrespect, a lot of the sisters was real extra. I'm just keeping it real. Y'all know me, y'all know I build up my sisters, but y'all know I keep it raw. The sisters was losing a lot because the sisters was way too extra. Meaning, like, so the balance of the other nationality of girls, not the whores, they were a lot more calm and, I guess submissive, if you will. They were more, a lot of sisters it was just like a dude. It was thugger. It was just, and the ones that not thug, it was too much. It was just like they would say, like, I'm sorry. And I know y'all gonna say this is what she's supposed to do, but I had this one sister and I was so interested. Do you know this? I swear it's funny. I'm gonna tell that story because we went on a date and all that. I actually met her. You know, this sister, she bought an HIV test to the date with me. She was like, "You taking the AIDS test now?" Before I'm like, hold up, man. I don't even know if I want to date you yet fully. She was crazy. I mean, she was bad, black chick, bad girl. She had a military career. She had a business. She pulled up in a nice Benz, all that. And she was just too much. It was just too much. A lot of them was too much. Some of them were way, it just is what it is. I'm just saying it because I want to let my sisters know, to find, when you're trying to find a good, I ain't saying go on these dating sites and nothing, but when you're trying to find a good man, less is more. Like, soften up a little bit. Give it time. Not like I had I had another sister I was interested in. She was like, listen, this is what I'm told. She was like, I guess because they've been burnt or they come from the hood or they experience, so they bring that baggage. That's what I meant. Make sure you leave your baggage from the other experiences there. Don't bring the baggage to the new dude, right? It scares us away. It's too much. So another sister that I was interested in, right? She was like, I need your first name, middle name, last name, because they want to do a background check, a background search. I need your mother's maiden name. Like, they just do too much, bro. No, I know what you're saying, trying to be safe, but that's the point I'm trying to make, Abaya. Sometimes you're going too far. Remember, everything is in balance. I'm trying to be safe too. I get it. Her with the, what she called it, the HIV test and all that. See, it scares. I'm just trying to teach it. It scares the good man away. It's too much, because a lot of times where a person starts, it gets worse later. It gets extra. So if you come with all that extra energy up front, it could scare a dude away. You know what I mean? It's like, man, what's going to happen when it ramp up? Right? And I'm just telling y'all I'm really trying to help now, you know, because this is where a lot, as far as the black man, the black woman, this is where we bump heads a lot, because sometimes a man can't really explain to you from his point, and the sisters kind of they still don't hear. I'm like, if you listen and you play the balance, then you'll win. That's why some of these channels be saying a lot of the other nation of women are starting to win, because they're playing the game. And you get nowadays, this is, I ain't playing no game. I'm the table. Like, you know what I mean? So I'm just saying this was my experience, because I told you I wanted a sister first, but a lot of the times I couldn't get past the baggage. I couldn't. That's what happened. I'm just telling you my experience. So this one, it was a sister, and I was able to, right? And because I was always looking for a sister. That's what I want y'all to understand. All right. So now, you know, because I know a lot of crap is out there, but you can't bring it to that new one. Even though you know, you are supposed to do that. You're going to find out, right? It is good to find out his name, find out, you know, when you want to be able to do a background. You want to make sure he ain't, but not at, you see what I mean? Not off the rip, bro. You got to play the game. You can't scare him away. That's going to scare me away, bro. I'm running. Facts. I'm sorry. Because you got to earn that. I don't even want to know all your stuff. I need to, see, my thing is, I need to find out if I'm even going to mess with you first. I need to see your personality type. Meaning, I need to know, how can we laugh and joke together? Can we, after we get past that, then we can get to another stage. Then we can get to, you know, now if I'm feeling like, okay, well, now I'm ready to date you. Now, you know, I need to make sure who you are. Is this really your name? And right? But where no one's taught a lot of the sisters to take it slow, and because you can
the real one, the good one, you've been scared them away. You see what I mean? Because that stuff will work when the dude is a psycho, but it'll also scare the dude who's not away because you look kind of crazy now. We're bringing all this. It's a lot of drama. So just balance it. That's what I mean. All right, sisters. No disrespect. I'm just learn from the experience. All right. So now the thumbnail. And I had a couple of sisters. I went on dates. Right? I was, I'll tell those stories, right? So there were sisters, right, that I dated too. So this was one. So I'm back on the Plenty Fish. She wrote a normal letter, right? Now, this was the thing. I like what she wrote. And now Plenty Fish turned into like Reese wrote, Sodom and Gomorrah at that time. It was like ratchet city. It was horrible. So I like what she wrote. I also like that she was right here in Orlando because I was tired at that point of driving. I done lived in Tallahassee, Daytona, West Palm Beach. I done been all over Florida. I done lived everywhere, right? I'm tired of driving all about. I'm like, so they had the filter. So I took my filter and put within 10 miles or something, right? I'm like, no more of that. I used to take that filter off. Right? So everybody's going to be within 10 miles type of thing or whatever, 20-mile radius or whatever, right? So they're going to be in Orlando. So she was in Orlando and she was Black. And I was like, yes. You know what I mean? Yes, I got a sister. Now, the thing was, I love what she wrote, but the picture, she wasn't really my type. Meaning, now, the sisters that were on there who were my type, like they were crazy. they were spoiled to death. They got all the men. They were just, they knew they pretty. They bad and bougie, right? So it's, that was another hard part. The ones who were really pretty, they're God's gift to the world, right? You're lucky if you. I'm just telling y'all. This is the Black man's dating perspective that wants to date a sister. Y'all ain't gonna get this from not too many places because we too scared to tell y'all nothing. I'm telling the truth. We scared of y'all. Y'all too gangster. The most feared thing in this world is the Black woman. You better hear that. Black men, we know already. We already know that, right? But we too scared to tell y'all the truth. You best try to get your head cut off, right? So y'all know I ain't scared of nobody. I ain't scared of you ignorants. No ignorants. I ain't just talking to y'all women. I ain't scared of nobody. So I'm going to tell you. But I'm still, you still see me tipping on tulips, right? You still see me walking softly. So it's respect and love there too, but there's still a little bit of fear because I already know y'all took my head off, right? Now, but this good stuff. I was the type, I like to listen to the women talk about the men because I learn from their perspective. It's just wisdom. If you can get in a room and hear the men, listen, but take in what they're saying and don't discount it. Men talk the truth, what they're saying. But these are some of the things we scared to say because y'all take our head off, right? Now, when most of the sisters that got that look, they got everything else. Now, if you could find a jewel in a needle and a diamond in a rough, if you find one and she looks all good and everything, and she got the good personality, and she ain't telling you I need Social Security, ID card, this and that, and she ain't right, and right, all that, you found one. It's hard to find. I'm just telling y'all from the man perspective. That's why a lot of men date anything because the pool is so small. You think it wouldn't be, but it is. Of the ones that they're willing. So outside of it, no disrespect, but a lot of the other nationalities, they don't got a lot of standards. Their standards are really lower. They just be chilling. They just be, and this coming from us who love the Black woman who want to date her first. It's just hard to find. All right. And now you see, I'm not saying that from no other perspective. I'm telling y'all the truth. It's really hard. All right. All right. So a lot of the brothers that you might see and date someone else, they probably didn't want to date nobody else. I know y'all don't want to hear that, but I'm telling you the truth. If you ask them, they will tell you this wasn't my first preference. But the world has destroyed a lot of, they gotta, some of most, a lot of them, we gotta already have the bag and we gotta have this and you gotta, it's like it's just, bro. Sorry. So now this story, I got the sister, but she wasn't, I wasn't all that attracted to her, right? But I'm willing to look past that, and I was working on myself. So what I mean by that is I had started to question myself, right? My morality, like, am I vain? Why do the girl I got, why she got to be all super pretty? You know what I mean? Like, really, really pretty. Why? Right? Because I see a really, really pretty girl with a dude don't look so handsome. I see, and I started to feel vain. And like something's wrong. I don't like that because I don't like vanity. I think everybody's beautiful and everybody should have someone, right? That's my heart. So I didn't like myself for that because I'm so picky and I'm like, why can't you look at the beauty in the woman and look past her look? So I was trying to work on myself and like, man, I could do this. So I like what this girl wrote. I like the personality. And I wrote her back and I'm like, but I keep looking at the pictures, right? But I do know that a man has to be attracted. There has to be an attraction to keep the man. But I do know, and I've heard, and I know women do it all the time, you can fall in love with the person, and even though they weren't attractive to you, now they are. That's a woman thing. I'm not sure if men got that. Just let me explain. Women, they got that. Shout out to the women for that. A woman can like our ugly butts. Y'all hear me, men? Whatever, black women, whatever. They can like our ugly butts. Right? No, let me put it back. They can accept that they ain't really attracted to us. Right? I ain't really like him when I see him. You hear it all the time. I wasn't attracted to him. But over time, when they got to know you, they fell in love with you, your personality. And next to you know what they weren't attracted to, they love you. They think you beautiful. But you still got the one eye over here. You still got the tooth here. You still got your toes all, your toe turned to the right, crusty. You still got your black toenails, right? The same ugly thing that they thought was ugly, they think you beautiful. They might even wash that black toenail. Yeah. When a woman, when they fall in love, when you got them, they'll scrub that rusty foot. They'll say, come on, baby, I bought you something. I got you a pedicure kit. Come on, come on, Dad. Take your shoes off. Go soak your feet. I need to soak them. We're gonna get all that hard stuff on it because you're cutting me in the bed. You're cutting up my sheets. I'm a chip the toenails, right? I got a hacksaw. We're gonna hacksaw those toenails down because you're cutting me, baby. You're cutting me in the bed, right? And they'll shave you down. All of it. You could be fat as all outdoors. But they love you and they see you as beautiful. Men have it, but not that much. I'm just being real. Remember, we're all different. I'm talking generality now. Generally, men don't really got that. A man will stay with you. Listen,
But okay, I was thinking two other ways. I was saying if a man got with the woman and she looked that way at the beginning and later she done put on 900 pounds, feet and got crusty there, he still wants you. He'll drop hints, right? He'd be like, he's scared. He's scared, especially a black woman. We definitely scared of a black woman. You might drop a subtle hint and be like, baby, can we go? I got us gym memberships or something. She like, nobody want to go to no gym. What are you somebody need a gym? You be like, no, baby. Nobody needs a gym. Shout out to Brooklyn Red. You're like, nobody needs a gym. I didn't say gym. Who said gym? I didn't say gym. Right? Scared of black woman. Black woman don't play that. Who the gym? I got a gym for you. Get in there and sit down and eat. Right? So anyway, now that's if you're already married. The men still want what they were attracted to. That's a man. Right? For the most part, women do too, but I don't know, women are built different. A woman will settle. Like, remember, you was 6 foot, slim, 6-pack, and all that when you got her. 10 years later, you 350 pounds, you got the gut, you got holes in your box drawers, and she still love you if you're a good man and still taking care of her and all that. She love baby. She be like, come here, daddy, with that belly, whatever. Right? And she'll be just as fly as all outdoors. See, women are built different. They have that. I give them that. Now, with men, sisters, we got to be attracted. Men have to. And so now I'm working on myself because I think I'm vain, right? And I don't like it about myself, right? I know I'm going long, but I need to get some of this thumbnail out. I'm going to try to hurry up, right? I'm vain. And I'm like, man, I don't like that about me. Why do they got to be so beautiful? And I'm not beautiful. I'm not everybody's, well, I am beautiful, because I'm loving myself. But I don't see myself, I'm okay, right? I know people don't like me. I'm not everybody's type. You know what I mean? I ain't a pretty boy. I'm not the, those pretty dudes. Model dudes or whatever, right? So now I know women like I understand what they like about me, but whatever. So I'm like, okay. So now I like with the sister. Now I got her on the phone. Now this the thing. I'm talking to her on the phone and we getting it. We kick it. We laughing, joking. She from the hood in Florida. So she from the ghetto. I'm from the hood in New York. And I got a sister. I hadn't had a sister in a minute. Because Lexi was Lebanese and Spanish. Sarah was Korean, but she was from the hood. That was like dating a crazy black girl, but she wasn't black, right? But Sarah was like dating a black girl because she was from the hood. She want to be a thug. She'll want to be thug. But that's still fake. That's not the same, right? And then she was super crazy. So, and then, so it's because the sisters, when I got here, they were different from New York. They were different. The Florida breed of black woman was a whole different thing. It wasn't the same. They was not feeling me. Just so you know. I'm just being 110. They would shut me down left and right. But the Puerto Ricans, the Spanish, the other ones, they was like, yay, Papi. Right? Facts. They was like, oh, you handsome. Even when I'm Ubering, I'm trying to kick it to the sister. She's like, ew, sorry, no. Right? No. No. But the other nations get in my car, be like, ooh, he's cute. You single? Like, I'm just keeping it real. That's here in Florida. So while I was here, and I remember my daughter, remember, I got black women. I had a black daughter. I raised a black woman from birth to adulthood. My daughter, Star. And Star like, Daddy. Y'all know Star, a black woman. Star like, all right, Daddy. Well, every time you told me some Puerto Rican, this one, you got a Honduran or this Durian or Central America. What about the black woman? What we do? I said, Star, I can't get a black woman. Daddy, I don't believe that. I'm not trying to hear. I said, look, watch. Wait till you come visit. I'm going to show you. I'm going to take you with me. I can't get a black woman. They don't want me. I said, matter of fact, I'm going to do it when I was Ubering. I said, watch. I'm going to do it and I'm going to show you. And I'll do it. They get a black woman in the car and I'll try. And they all say no. They all tell me like, I'm just Swiss cheese here. I'm like, what the? But let the white sisters, Spanish sisters, whatever, let them get in the car. I recorded it. I got recordings. I put it on. I played it before in the ministry. I played it on when I had a man's channel. I played it. They like, ooh, he cute. You single? Like, just what it was. I don't know. So I was dating other nationalities here because that was all I could get. They was the only ones attracted to me. It is what it is. I was attracted to the sister, man. Boy, I mean, I really was hoping. Like, and it's so funny, even a good one. I had this good one, and she lived in a couple of hours away. They had money. They was in Orlando. Orlando is the tourist desk. They come to party here. And this girl was gorgeous. Black. She was tall, too. Like 5'11". I don't really like tall, but she was bad. Black sister. And I'm like, come on. I'm like, I gotta get this. And she was playing. Now this is the funny thing, Brooklyn Red. They ain't even in here. It ain't even the hood black girls. It's all of them. That's what I'm saying. They ain't even hood rat. The one I'm describing right now, she wasn't a hood rat. She was college and dressed nice. She was, boy, bro. I was like, she had business. She was a career. She was no hood at all. Didn't even talk hood. I mean, she, almost talk white. Y'all know how they call it, right? But she wasn't hood at all. So it's all of them, Brooklyn Red here. Yeah, all of it. It don't matter. Hood, the hood rats don't even want you. They want you to be hoodie hood. And they need to know you need to be a blood crip. Your hood. What up? Full pants hanging. Yeah, the hood ones. But the regular ones too, they don't want. I don't get it. I don't know what it is. They don't like the black man here, right? Facts. Unless you get the hood rat ones, right? So anyway, let me explain. So this one, now she tricked me because we having good conversation, right? So it was a couple of them. So I had to drop off the other friends. So I was hoping that she stayed last because I really wanted to kick it to her, right? She had white friends, Spanish friends, couple. They go out, a crew of them. And so when I dropped off the last one, she was like, you're going to drop me off last. She got in the front. Yo! So when she came around and got in the front, they were going out. She had the skirt. She had the thick legs. I'm like, oof, this girl bad, right? So she got in the front, and so I'm like, all right. Now we laughing, joking. It's just this is my girl. We doing good. I'm like, I can't let her get away. So then she said, you should give me your number so you could come out they live on the coast by the water. She's like, yeah, we be having parties and we be doing such and such. I'm like, oh, let's go. So I give her the number, we get the number. I said, you gonna give me a, she said, yeah. She said, text me so I can lock it in, right? So I'm like, yay. This thing went down. I think I got one. I think I got a good one. She got a career. We doing all this. I drop her off. And then, I think I got her. And the next day I hit her up and it's crickets. So I'm like, all right, I ain't gonna play myself. Then I wait a couple of days because, they still here. And I hit her up and she like, oh, I remember you. I'm like, yeah. Well, I'm really busy right now. And I'm like, it was just a different attitude. Kind of like the Varnell Hill show. Whenever you in California, hit me up. Then when you get there, like, you weren't supposed to do it. I was like, it threw me for a loop. I really thought. But yeah. So anyway, I'm just giving that scenario to let you know. So I'm dating what I could get. The ones who kicking it to me. And the funny thing, they bad as all outdoors. That's what's crazy. I could see if I was dating some uglies. No, I'm dating these. So anyway, now let's get back to the story. So I'm surprised that I got the sister. That ain't her on the screen. And she ain't look like that. I just found somebody for the thumbnail. All right? So now I like the sister's personality on the phone. We kicking it. So I keep going back to the profile. I find myself after we kicking it, I go back to the profile and look at the pictures again. I'm like, oh, because I'm not attracted to her, but I don't want to miss a good woman because I'm being vain. I'm trying to work on myself, right? So I'm like, nah, you ain't going out like this. Let's go. You about to change this right now. You about to look past. I don't care. She's a beautiful black woman because we're all beautiful, right? Because you got people who don't think I'm attractive, right? They don't. I've had somebody say, well, I don't like long hair, right? I don't like guys with locks. I don't like locks. I don't like long hair. I don't like beards. I like clean shaven. Well, good. Go find that, right? So this is what I did realize later. Everybody got their own. All right. So anyway, let me walk it down. So, but I'm beating myself up because I'm thinking I'm vain and I'm supposed to like, I don't care what she looked like, her personality, right? Supposed to like, right? So now I go through with it. We on the phone, everything. So now we set up the date. So I go to pick her up. She from the hood, but she a good girl. She live in the hood. So I know the hoods because I've been scrapping metal, junk. So I'm in the dumpsters everywhere. I've been in every project in Orlando. They're not real projects. They small. They're buildings though. They hood. Mercy, what's that called? Mercy Drive, Pine Hills, Crime Hills. I done been everywhere, right? So once she gave me an address, I know she in the hood. And she told me anyway, right? But what you identify with, she's cool. But just because you from the hood don't mean you ratchet, right? She from the hood, but she chilling. She good. I like this girl. She can relate. We can relate. We here, right? She ain't trying to date those hood rat dudes. Her brothers and them is hood. Her brothers and them is thugs, right? So I go to pick her up, right? So I take my brother Escalade because I don't want to take my raggedy truck, right? So I go pick her up because I don't want to pull up my raggedy truck. She's like, oh, well, it's not really raggedy, but I got to clean it out because I got all the junk so if I have junk all in the bed, I don't want to be like, what is going on in your flatbed? I'm like, I'm a junk man, right? Because this is the broke part. So once I got back from Lexi, I hadn't scrapped and I didn't have a job. So my money was running out. I really didn't have no money. And I really didn't want to scrap again because it was horrible. I didn't want to get back in that truck again. So I was trying to find a job and I can't. Nobody hired me. My record, right? So I got that job because of the job fair in the social service welfare department. So anywhere I go to get a job, it'd be a bunch of white people, Spanish people. They hire everybody before me. So I'm broke. I'm running out of money. But I don't want to bring my truck because I do scrap a little bit and there's junk in the back. So I do my brother's Escalade. Bang. So I pull up to a house in the Escalade. My brother got the burgundy one with the rims and all that. So it's looking good, right? I got clothes, so I look good. So I get there, I pull up in the hood, right? They got a house, right, in the hood. So she come out, dudes all out in the front yard, drinking and, thug stuff. So she come out. So she walk out. I'm like, okay, she got a decent body, right? She walk out. She come out. She get to the window. My windows is down, a little summertime. She get to the window. She like, hi. And I immediately look and I'm like, oh, because I'm not attracted. Y'all know, everybody know. If you're not attracted to somebody, you're just not attracted. But I'm trying to work on myself, right? I'm beating myself up. I'm like, listen, you're gonna get past this. You ain't the prettiest dude, stop it, right? You need to, have some class. It's vanity, right? So I was like, hey, right? And she's like, hey. And she looked at me and she like, ooh, you are cute, just like, yes. Shout out to my brother, Young Humpty out there from LA, my California brother, Young Humpty. Look him up on Instagram and go see his concerts. Digital Underground. Shout out to Digital Underground. Young Humpty, performer, rapper. continuing Shock G's legacy, performing all over the world, Vegas, everywhere, to a city near you. All right. Shout out to Young Humpty. So she's like, ooh, you look just like your pictures. And I'm like, now I got a fake. Ooh, yeah, you do too. I'm saying this because I'm going somewhere with it, right? So I'm like, okay, yeah, you do too. And knowing I'm not attracted to her. Not that because she's black. That's why I gave you other stories. Oh yeah, I'm, beautiful black woman, you know what I mean? But we got attractive black women, unattractive, attractive black men, unattractive, and in between. So it's not you get it? It's not a race thing. It just is. Attractive white women, unattractive. Attractive Asians, unattractive. Attractive Hispanics, unattractive. Attractive whatever. Africans from Africa, unattractive. Attractive, okay? It's everyone. Right. Now, so she opened the door. I'm like, okay, now we're going on a date. It's already bad because, to be honest, she looked worse than her pictures. That'll be the thing. You can either look just like your pictures, or you can look better than your pictures, or you can look worse. For me, I don't know if it's fortunate or unfortunate, I look better than my pictures. So I don't take good pictures. That's why I don't like taking pictures. I think I'm ugly in my pictures, honestly, right? That's why I got to get my pictures right. Like, I'm not that photogenic where you just take a picture and it looks good. I'm the type, just me. When you take a picture, I'll be like, give me the picture. I'm like, let me see that picture. I got to look and see how I look, right? So I'm the type, which works in my favor, because if you like me from my profile picture, when you see me, it's over with. Because my whole aura and energy comes in. I look way better than my picture. It does not do justice for what you're going to see when I walk up. You heard that energy, that's when you hear the girls go, ooh, right? It's like, ooh, yeah. Because, think about it. A person could be in a picture, right, on the profile, but then when he come to see you, get out, he walk, and he got the corny walk. He walking like, you like, okay, right? Or a person got the picture, right? And you like, okay, but then when he get out for your day and come see you, he got he got that energy. He got that strut. He got that look when he talk to you. You like, that's when the girl like, don't look at me like that. Let me tell you something, guys. When you get a girl to say, why are you looking at me like that? Stop looking at me. That means you're doing something to her. I ain't trying to tell y'all to fornicate. I'm saying, let me stop. Let me stop. Let me stop. That's when you mess around and get some tinkles going on down there. I know how to work. I know women, right? But I don't want to get, let me stop. So anyway, I'm just telling facts, but I'm gonna stop. So now that's what I mean. So what I mean is when I look better than my pictures, because my whole aura and energy is what you're gonna feel. My stance, my walk, everything is like, wow, it's much better. And so you can either look just like your pictures and energy, better than, or worse. Sometimes people be worse. And it don't be a catfish. It just be they're photogenic. That happens more than not. You be all excited. And then when you see him, you be like, oh, is you sure that's you? You be like, yeah, it's me. You're like, dang, bro. But you don't want to say it, right? To the guys, sisters know what I'm talking about. You be like, how long ago was that? You're like, that was last week. Okay. Okay. All right. So anyway, let me give you a story. So honestly, she looked worse than the pictures. And and the funny thing is I really wasn't okay with the pictures. So now I'm in a real mess, right? So now I'm like, oh crap. So I'm like, so she like, so how do I look? Right? Because she already said, you look so, oh my goodness, you look better than your pictures. You look this and that. She said, how do I look? I'm like, you look beautiful. Which you are, but you know what I mean, guys. Right? Yeah, I don't like pictures. I look horrible in my pictures. I got to make sure I get it right. Right? I'm just not that photogenic. So so
Now we on a date. So now I'm in a conundrum because I'm like, crap, I'm really not attracted to this girl, but I love her personality. And I'm like, bad self. Like, bro, be better than that. This is a beautiful woman. You can look past the looks, see her beauty, look at her inner beauty, right? We have inner beauty. Look at her inner beauty. And I'm trying, like, so she comes, she opens the Escalade door, she gets in, out, and I smell something. And I look over there at her, and she's looking that way because her brother's in them. And she rolls the window down, and she's like, boy, because they coming to, don't come to this truck. And the dude like, where you going? He's like, I'm going on a date. With who? Don't worry about it. Mind your business. Go over there with your boys. All right, well, when you better be back here. Yo, dude, have her back here at such and such. And I'm like, thugs. They all in the front yard. Florida thugs. Orlando thugs. Got their locks, smoking their weed and all that. No grass in the front yard. Y'all know the dirt yard, the chairs out there with the card table, you know, the South. Well, I'm in the South, right? Shout out to the dirty South. Shout out to Florida. Shout out to Orlando. 517. All right? So, you know, I know Florida thugs. I know Orlando thugs. I done ran into them scrapping. You know, I'm going in their projects in their hood in the store like, yo, what's up? They already know I'm not from there. I don't got the energy. You know what I mean? You know, you got to put it on. You know, they're official, right? You know, thugs everywhere you go. So him like, I said, who that? That's my brother, my nosy brother. So I back out and we pull off and I'm like, I smell something. So then she rolls the window up because we got the AC on, right? She rolls the window up. And now the window's up and we're in the truck and we're driving. And I'm like, right? I'm like, you know, I'm like, man. You know, so I'm like, bro, I know this girl don't stink. Right? I'm sorry, guys. I'm like, I know this girl don't stink. That's one thing for us to be from the hood, whatever. I'm from the hood, but stinking is one thing we don't do. It's a black thing, right? Now, all people can stink, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Come on, guys. Y'all know what I'm talking about. So I'm like, it's the first date. I'm like, now I know that, I know this woman don't stink, right? So we driving and she talking, she like, so how was your day? Because we've been on the phone talking, so we know each other, right? So when I'm when I'm dealing a relationship, I'm the type guys that we stay on the phone. Like I'm the type, I have girls saying, I never talked on the phone for hours of my life. I don't even like to talk on the phone. I'm not even a phone person. That's how much my personality, right? Where they be like, we don't want to get off the phone. And it's vice versa. I don't really talk on the phone, but when I meet you and we're connecting, we be on the phone we don't even want to hang up. Like, I got to go to work. So by the time we meet each other, it's like, we know one another. I just have that energy, right? So we know one another, right? We've been talking and stuff. So she just like, so how was work today? And this and that. And I'm like, yo, it was good. And I'm like, I'm practically choking, right? So I'm like, yeah. So I'm like, okay, I got to roll this window down, right? I'm like, so I cracked the window, poof. you hit the window, like, poof. I'm like, cause I don't want it to make it too obvious, right? I'm like, right? So I'm driving and she just talking regular. So now she's talking. So I'm trying to, you know how you like kind of lean over? I'm like over here, because you know how you can be like this, because you know how we drive one hand and stuff. I'm kind of lean this way. And I'm like, so as she's talking and everything, and she's like, where we going? So she's trying to go where we going to go to eat at. She want to eat. So I'm like, what you want to do? I want to eat.
we're gonna sit down and talk and everything goes. So she happy. Now she's really happy. I like her. Pardon me, guys. I like her, guys. This is my conundrum. I like her. She's a good girl. Her parents, she go to school, she live in the hood, but she ain't a hood rat. She's a good girl. Black woman. Love my black woman. She's a good girl. And I like her. And she's really happy. You know? She's like elated. Like I look like what she thought I was, I'm it. And she know me. And she don't know that she stinks. The smell. And I'm like, oh man, bro. And she's just like, so what we gonna do? She's talking like we already a couple, like it's a done deal. And that's what it's supposed to be. Because we saw each other pictures. We've been talking on the phone. We just meeting face to face. It's a wrap. It's a done deal. You're my man. And she's happy because she like, man, she's happy. And I'm like, oh man. So I'm driving and then I find myself look to the side. And when I look over there, her side profile, I'm not attracted to her. I don't, and I'm looking and I'm like, what am I doing, bro? I'm like, I find myself, I'm just being true. I find myself not wanting to look over there. I've been blessed to be able to date some pretty attractive girls. So when I look over there, that side, they gorgeous. I want to look over there on the passenger side. But as we driving, I find myself like look and and that's not good. But I'm beating myself up like, stop, bro. Stop it. Like, I was really beating myself up. I didn't understand. So I'm like, listen, you are going to date her. She's a good woman and you're going to stop it. So I try. And I try to look over there and whatever. I just block it out. I just try. So we in the car, I'm cracking the window. I said, I know it's hot out, but do you mind if I crack your window? Because I like fresh air because it's summertime. I like, but it's getting later. It's getting night. But the night, she said, oh, it's okay. So I crack, but I really want to crack it because it stinks. She stinks, right? So not only do I really not like the way she looked, she smells, bro. And I don't understand it. So we figuring out where to go. And she like, I know what, she wanted to go to this chicken spot. It was a Spanish place. And she said, you're going to love this chicken, right? So I told her, I said, well, long as I can find, because I was vegan. I'm like, she's like, no, they got something for you. They got, something for you that you can eat, right? Because I don't eat flesh and blood, right? But she's going to go to one of her favorite spots. So I'm like, all right, let's go. So we get to the chicken spot and everything. And we pull up and she is so happy. She touching me. When a person is she's lit up her face. And I'm glad that she feels that way. But I'm hurt because I wish I felt that way too. Because she's such a good girl. She deserves to have, me feel that way too. And it's just, I'm not, it's just bad, guys. Bro. So we get there and she's talking and everything is, come on, we're going to go in. And I'm like, what do I smell, bro? You know what it was, guys? Some of y'all might, how some people, I don't know if it's just the ghetto thing, in the hood. But you know, some people, they house stinks. There's a thing called a house smell, where you smell like your house. And when people smell like their house, they don't know they smell like that because they smell that smell all the time. That's their normal, okay? That's their normal. So her house, it's her house, and I've had that before. I've had that in the hood before, so I know what that is. I'm like, this is how her house smells. And looking at her brothers and them in the yard, they look dirty. It's all outdoors, right? So sometimes the house can have this old, pungent smell, and it's the house smell. It's just on their skin. It's just in them. So they don't know they smell like it. That's what it was. And it was nasty, bro. It stank, like really bad. Okay? Yes, so it was in her clothes, in her skin, in her hair, everything. Right? And so I knew what it was. And I'm like, oh, and what do you tell her? You can't get rid of the house smell. What am I going to tell her? Move out your house and take a bleach bath and we're going to redo your new apartment with potpourri, right? We're going to scrub down your new apartment and bleach and potpourri, right? So I'm like, what do you say for that? You can't, she got to live there. She going to smell like that. That's what she smell like. The only thing you can do is when she come to your house, scrub her down, put her in a bleach bath, take all the clothes and leave it outside. Like, you can't, what are you going to tell them? Your house stink? Well, I'm going to tell her, you stink? Right? I don't like hurting girls' feelings. That's me. Uncle's a softy in that aspect. Let me, I'm blurry. Let me stop cam and come back. Sorry, guys, I forgot how to come back. I'm like, uh-oh, how do I come back? Right? Larry, y'all said buy some air fresheners and what? Put it on a pocketbook? Put an air freshener on each ear? He said buy some air fresheners you feel she would like. Yeah, put it on her nose and each ear, on the earrings. Hang these air fresheners, buy some air freshener earrings. Right? So anyway, right? So, and Lava Yah, what you said is correct. Let me see what you wrote, because that's where I'm going. She said, I just couldn't do it. It's not fair to that person because I don't want to have misled them. That's where I'm going. So as I'm trying to work on myself, I didn't realize that I can hurt someone else. And guys, from my personality and writing and how I talk, women they would fall in love with me really fast. And that's a gift, but it can be a curse too. So fast, like literally, like that thing where I feel like I knew you my whole life, right? Where they're so comfortable. They're like, I could talk to you forever. Like, I have that. That's the Most High in me, the Creator. That's Yah in me. That thing, it's a gift. So it calms, it makes them feel welcome. Like, I feel like I knew you my whole life. Like, this is like, I love you. That type of thing where, and I get it. I understand. I had it my whole life. That's why sometimes it could get really dark later, right? So I know this gift is strength I have, right? So I can't mislead because I can really hurt somebody because they can be almost in love almost to the point where now if I got to say, I don't want to date you, that you're going to like, I don't like to break people's hearts. I don't want to hurt nobody. That's my nature. I don't want to hurt nobody. And I didn't realize that me trying to work on me, that I could end up hurting somebody. And that's when I realized I can't. So I knew that she wasn't going to see me again. And we had already been talking, and it's horrible, bro. Like, only thing I could do is throw you in friend zone, but you can't because we were already practically in a relationship. It's like I'm gonna break your heart and throw you in friend zone. They don't want to be your friend. They hurt. It's like you hurt them. You played with, like, they hate you. Even if they don't hate you, they hurt. So we go into the restaurant, and this happens with me. This is another reason why I had to learn I can hurt someone in this way too. When we go into the restaurant, I'm used to having a girl that's at this level of what they call beauty, that the people look at us and be like, oh, y'all make a good couple, or right, or other girls that might look and like, yeah. But dating someone who was kind of what the world would see as physically unequally yoked with me, it had other girls looking like I could take your man, or it was new, because remember, I never did this. Everybody I've ever dated was what they call whatever the worldly beauty. And I didn't ask for it. It's just something the Most High gave me. That's why I'm beating myself up. I'm not vain. So I'm like, it's just what I got. Like I tell you, the ones that I think I could get, that I think match my level of looks, them girls didn't want me. They want the pretty boy. So I'm giving you understanding. I didn't ask for it. I try to get a girl that I think I could get. If I think I'm a 7, I try to go get a 7, and she think I'm a 5 or 3, right? She thinks she a 7, but she act like she a 25. So she wants the pretty dude. She want pretty Ricky, what they call him, right? So I'm stuck. So I can't get what I think I could get, but this doggone 25 out of a 1 to 10, she comes up and kick it to me. So what can I do with it? It's all I'm used to. I'm explaining because I don't want y'all to think that I'm thinking I'm, handsome and all that type of stuff. I know I'm decent looking, right? I don't want you to think I'm conceited or not. I'm not. I don't even see. I spent my life thinking I'm ugly, just so you know. It's just a thing. I guess the Most High put it in. He don't want me to ever be vain or nothing. I spent my life thinking I'm ugly. Only reason why I know I'm not ugly now because I can see myself on the screen. This is how I lived. The minute I go away from mirrors or screen for a long time, I feel ugly. That's why I'm shy. I don't kick it to people. I don't like pictures. I don't like the spotlight because I feel like I'm unattractive until I see a mirror or something. And then I'm like, oh, you look okay. It's just something he put in me. I guess to keep me humble or something. I don't know. Even though I'm not all that, to not be humble. But, I'm just teaching y'all, this is an insight for me. Because I don't want y'all to misjudge this story. All right? So, but in the world where when I go, it's more than just my face. So where I lack in my face, my demeanor and my presence just knocks it out the park. Where I'm a quarter at is in my energy, my spirit, my presence. Oh, I'm the king of the hill. I'm Don Dada. I don't care who you are. You could be my energy, I'm the king. I'm alpha, super alpha. Facts. And I wear that confidence I wear. I walk in the room with that confidence. Like, I don't care who pretty. Ain't got nothing to do with that in here. To my pretty boys, right? Because pretty boy don't make you have this energy, that masculine, y'all know what I'm talking about, that alpha lion male thing. All right, so we go into the restaurant and, getting looks and stuff. Then we sit down, then you got the waitress. Then now the waitress look at her, she look at me, and it's like, she's extra flirty. I don't like stuff like that. So anyway, we sitting down. I could smell the smell at the table, all that, right? Now we finished the meal. She is happy though, bro. It's going worse because the more we on a date, the happier she's getting. You see what I mean? And she has no clue that this is over. So I'm screwed, bro. I'm like, this is not, because I do not want to hurt her because she's a good girl. And I don't know what, I cannot date her. First, if she didn't smell, it still wouldn't have worked. Because that's when I realized what Lara Yah wrote. At the end, I'm going to hurt this girl because I'm not attracted to her, and it's not fair to her. Because know what's going to happen? Let's say if she didn't smell, I would date her. And what's going to happen when someone that I am attracted to come around? Do you see? That's when you catch yourself doing this. That's why when I date someone, I'm attracted to them and I don't see nobody else. Because I'm attracted to my girl, right? And I don't care how pretty you are. I'm still attracted to my girl. So none of your pretty don't matter. Beat it. I won't even look at you. But if I'm not attracted to her and someone I'm attracted to come around, that's a pull, right? And that's not fair to you get it? Because she's going to feel that energy. So I had to assess myself. And I'm like, this ain't fair to them. Lara, you're correct. And guess what? Now I know this was the Holy Spirit. You know what the Spirit said? I didn't know Holy Spirit then. It said, fool, you sitting up here thinking you vain. You thinking you supposed to like everybody, right? No matter how they look, you ain't supposed to judge they're attractive, but everybody's judging you. Everybody ain't attracted to you. You done had girls that didn't want to date you because you black, your skin color, didn't want to date you because you got a beard, didn't want to date you because you got long hair, locks, didn't want to date you because whatever. Everybody got, the Spirit said everybody got things that they are attracted to. Some people like big girls. They don't like the skinny girl. One of my brothers, he like, you need to be 200 pounds and up. And him and Tant, I told y'all that story. My brother Marcellus and Tant, them two crazy. Well, I can't say, that's just what they like. Marcellus like the ratchet. He like, you got to be nappy hair. That's that story, literally. He like, your hair got to be nappy. Your weave got to be old where you scratching and patting with the naps coming out the bottom, crooked. He like, preferably you got a couple of gold teeth in your girl. He want a woman, your feet. He wants your feet to be rusty and crusty. He wants you to be, literally, he not playing. I thought he was playing, but he not. He wasn't playing. And he look okay. He's not ugly. He's attractive, he's attractive. I don't want to call him man, but and literally, this is my brother. And he don't care. I'm saying his name because he lives it. He owns it. And he's saying, this is what he told me. I thought he was playing because he'd be breaking. He got a sense of humor like me. But he said, I want him to have, preferably on welfare, right? So they can get food stamps. At Section 8, he like a bunch of kids, literally, in colorful weaves. This is Florida. He's like the purple and I said, man, stop playing. He think I'm playing. He said, you think I'm playing? I thought he was playing until he worked at a barbershop. Until I went to a barbershop, and he said, my girl coming, and I swear, if the most ratchet, those ones that come up, no disrespect, the ones that's kind of shaped with they big up top and then skinny with the legs at the bottom, they got, and she was walking, they talk like, hey, they loud and got a deep voice. Hey, Marcella, hey, and she had the weave. It was color blue, purple, yellow, pink. She ghetto. She was like She was one of them that would work for me in the hood. Yeah, fuzzy slipper. I'm talking about crazy. I'm talking about straight. I mean, the most hood rat I've ever seen in life. I'm talking about gold teeth is in the mouth. All of it. I mean, the whole kid and caboodle. And she walked up. Hey. He said, hey, baby. I said, oh. And he walked up and she big and make him look little. Right? He walk up and hug her and she all big. And she like, here, I bought you some chicken. I know you want to, right? I'm like, oh. He's like, this my brother. I'm like, hi, hello. Now, I'm not discriminating. It is love, right? I'm good. I'm all with that. I just want y'all to understand. I'm not discriminating. I'm with all that. Everybody need love. Big girls need love. Ugly girls need love. Big boys need love. Ugly boys need love. Skinny boys need love. Skinny girls need love. Everybody need love, right? And now everyone have preferences. You don't, the Spirit told me you don't have to be ashamed that you have a preference because everyone has a preference. Everybody don't like you. I know that because I've had that my whole life. I've been trying to date the girl that I think should like me, and she told me, get out of my face. She ain't interested. I think I'm ugly soup, and she wants pretty boy Tony. And then later on, here come the most prettiest, beautiful woman in the world, and I'm scared to even look at her, and she wants me. Chalk that up to the Most High. So, because this been my life, even from kindergarten, my first little girl in kindergarten was a little dark-skinned girl named Tina Quarles. I'm just pull it out again. She had she was a pretty, shiny, really dark-skinned, pretty black girl. Shiny skin and ponytail. We in kindergarten, my kindergarten girlfriend. Prettiest girl in the world to me then, right? I've been hiding this since kindergarten, right? That's all I knew. All the way up. Prettiest girl in 9th grade, prettiest freshman queen, and that's all I knew. So I'm used to a certain level. That's all I know. So the Spirit told me, everyone has a preference. And if you try to go outside of it, it's not going to be fair, like Laria said to the other person. Because you need to be attracted. And I knew it. So while we were in the car, listen, we finished eating. Now she wanted to go, she want to go out. She ready to go. I mean, she is happy, bro. I'm so not okay with this situation. She's so happy. She's like, yeah, where we going next? I'm gonna go to the club, then we're gonna go back, we can go to your house afterwards. And I'm like, no. I'm like, this date is over. Because first of all, I wouldn't want to do it if you didn't stink, because it's really over and I really need to get this over with. But mama, you stinking up my car. It smells bad, bro. I'm choking. I'm trying to get my head out the window. I'm like, mama, you stink, bro. I'm like, this is not okay, baby girl. I love your personality. You cool as all outdoors. You're a good woman and all that, but you smell, mama. And I'm not attracted to you. So now I'm like, I gotta, we can't go out she's like, huh? That was her first sign. So before I said this, she was on cloud 9, heaven. You know when you could tell when someone is so happy. She was happy, even eating the food, and she just planning our life and stuff, right? She's talking stuff about our future and this, and I'm like, oh, guys, it's getting worse and worse and worse and worse as the date go on. Because I'm not gonna be mean. So I'm talking to her, we have a conversation, and everything I say is making her like me even more. And it's just getting worse, and she's touchy and like, I can't wait to kiss you, to our first kiss. And I'm like, oh, Oh no, bro. You know how you like, I'm like, stop, please stop. Stop the train, stop the train. I'm like, oh, I'm like, this is bad, bro. And it's getting worse by the minute. Because she's making plans. She's literally practically like in love. Like, you know what I mean? So we leave the restaurant and she's like planning where we're gonna go. We're gonna go dancing. Then we're gonna get some drinks. Then we're gonna go back to the house. She probably planning to smash. You know what I mean? Because you know it's that time. We've gonna smash. If it would have been okay, we would. Remember, I'm not who I am now. Right now, I don't do all that. I don't. You know, I'm a man of the Most High. But back then, right, it would have definitely been. That would have been up my alley. Yeah, let's go. Because I don't drink. I don't get to go out, and I ain't been out ever. Right, ever. I don't go out. I'm like, yeah, let's go out, dance, and get a little drinks, and then go back. Oh, ain't that's some fun stuff. I ain't saying go do that. That's fun to the flesh. That's fleshly stuff. It is fun to the flesh, right? Yeah, I don't do none of that. I'm a man of the Most High. So, but back then, all right. So, but now I got to tell her, like, we're not doing none of that. So when we leave, she's looking up clubs and stuff we're gonna do. So I'm driving, and when you could feel the energy. She's like, "Are you okay? What's wrong with you?" I'm like, nothing. No, you okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. I'm like, oh, because I'm trying to think, how am I gonna get out of this? What am I gonna do? And so then I finally, my camera blurry again. What is going on? So I finally like, okay. Because she's saying, no, you're going the wrong way. Because listen, guys, I start to head towards her house. And she want me to head downtown because we're supposed to be going to a club or something. And she's like, no, you're going the wrong way. She don't know. No, I ain't. I'm going the right way. Because I'm going home. I'm driving you home. Right? So she like, but I'm trying to figure out. So she looking up as she go on the phone trying to find. She like, no, baby. Okay, you know how she already calling me baby. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm already babe. Yo, babe. Sorry. You know once you become babe, I'm already babe. No, babe. No, you're going the wrong way. I'm like, oh my goodness, please stop. Stop the train. You calling me bae and all that. I'm like, oh my goodness. So no, baby, no. I know. She laughed. That's so cute. You so cute from New York. You don't know. No, it's that way. I'm like, no. I'm like, oh my goodness. So I'm like, okay. I got to figure out. Hold on, let me fix my camera. I don't know why they messing with me now. I got to turn it off. It's blurry again. Let me turn it off again. There we go. So I'm like, okay. So I'm driving. I'm like, so I had to tell her because she wants me to turn and go towards Orlando, the downtown, not downtown, with the clubs, and I'm taking her home. So I gotta say something. So now I'm like, oh, okay. So I said, Mama, I can't go out to dance. I gotta go home. She's like, what's wrong? What happened, baby? What happened? I'm like, what happened? Did you get a call, a text or something? What happened? Let's come on. You want to go to your house? We can go to your house. And I'm like, oh. So I'm like, oh no, no. Bro, I don't like hurting people's feelings. I don't like this. I avoid situations like this. I'll go away. I got into trouble with my sister because I was supposed to do a business venture with her, and my spirit told me don't do business because the worst thing you can do is do business with family, right? Business with family can break up your family relationship. But I already promised her that we would do this business, but she didn't know. My Ryak, my spirit told me don't do it because I'll ruin our relationship later, and so instead of me having enough cojones to call her and tell her, what I do, guys, I avoid it. And I just won't say anything. And I kind of disappear. And so it caused my sister an offense. And it's because I wasn't man enough to face it. I don't like hurting people's feelings. It's one of my strongholds. It's one of the areas of weakness. I don't have too many areas of weakness, but I do. I'm not perfect, right? Of course, y'all know that. I don't think I'm perfect. So that's an area of weakness. I don't like telling people bad news and to hurt people. I like to leave everybody happy. And so what I do, I won't say anything and I'll disappear. And that makes it worse. So my sister felt like you were supposed to, you crapped on me. And it was years later when I explained, and she still felt hurt. Even though I explained it, she act like, I remember she was like, I understand, but I could still feel the damage. And it's just because that's why I am. So I'm the type I hate. I will avoid it. I won't say it. I'll just disappear from your life. And this is me. Instead of breaking up with you and saying no, I just disappear. Because I don't want to say no to you. I don't want to break you, say, which is better, right? It's more man to say, right? It'll be better to say, I'm sorry. I'm not attracted to you. This is not going to work. So the person could be hurt, but they can heal and move on. But when you just disappear, then you leave them, you make it worse because what happened to you? And they're trying to get through. And what I'll do is I won't just disappear. I'll slowly be less responsive, stop answering, short answers. And they'd be like, what I used to do is try to make them not like me. Try to make them break up with me. I've done it my whole life. So the funny part, there's a lot, well, not a lot like that. Because I did go through a whole phase. So anyway, I did. I went through a whole phase. So there's a decent amount of number of girls who think they broke up with me, but they didn't. I actually broke up with them. So what I did was I treated them away to the point where they felt after a while like, I don't like him no more. And then this is the funny part. And then they started to break up with me. I'm sorry, but I don't think this is going to work for me. And I'm like, oh, for real? Yes, because, at first it was all, but I don't, things change. I'm sorry. I don't mean, I'm like, no, I understand, right? So many of them, literally, they don't know it. They'll find it if they ever watch this. Yeah, it's you. Because I never had a girl break up with me, ever. No disrespect. That sounded too prideful. I mean that because I know in relationships how to work a relationship. I never had a woman who ever was like, I don't want to be with you no more, or I'm not in love with you. I don't present that in a relationship. I know how to keep a relationship alive and the spark and all that. Every relationship I left because I couldn't take them. They went crazy and did all the stupid stuff, right? And most of them I did that. So the ones who think they broke up with me, they didn't. I made them not like me. I just did I became the opposite of me. And to the point where they thought they didn't like me. That was the best way, because now you're free. They didn't get hurt. It's like you win-win situation. Right? So now I can't do this with her because we're in the car and she want to go home with me and she stink, guys. I want to get her out my car. I'm choking. I can't breathe. You definitely ain't going to my house because you're going to want to smash. And oh my goodness, I don't even want to know what. I got to take her home, right? So yeah, I sabotaged the relationship all my life. That's all I did every time, right? Every time. Now I had one that broke up with me, but it was because I cheated. Like I left her. The only one who broke up with me. Now I had my heart broken before, right? And that's only because the reason why the heartbreak that I had is because I left her, and then after I left her for months, she healed and she moved on, and then I realized what I had and I tried to go back. And she was like, done. But now I realize I love her, but it's too late. I guess the Most High wanted me to feel heartbreak. So she wouldn't take me back, but I warned her. I said, you need to take me back because you're going to want me back. And she thought that was just, she was like, oh, you think it. And I was trying to warn her. I was correct too. I said, I let her have it. I mean, you can talk down, do everything. I deserve it because I started making money. I'll tell that story another time. I don't want to tell it. That's going to be, that's when I first started hustling, right? Drugs. Well, I'll tell y'all that. So I left her, right? And for months too. And I know she was sick. And so I felt heartbreak. But then right after my heartbreak, 2 weeks later, here she come. And it was too late. I told her. But anyway, so I just want to say that because I don't want y'all to think I'm vain. Like I did have my heart broken. It's horrible. Heartbreak is, oh my, I don't know what's in a heartbreak. Oh, the can't eat, can't sleep. You feel like your life is, you want to die. Heartbreak is the worst thing. I mean, I remember I was looking up ways to try to heal from a heartbreak. Like, how do you stop the pain? How do you stop it? Jeez. Yo, heartbreak, bro. Bro. I know most of all of us had to feel some type of broken heart, from a relationship. Heartbreak is like, it really breaks. I mean, I couldn't even eat. I lost weight. You don't even want to live, bro. You can't do nothing. I didn't think it would stop. I was so happy when it finally stopped. It's like, make it stop. And when it finally stopped, I was like, that's why I'm careful now. I ain't looking for no heartbreak. I don't want that. That is not I don't want no parts of heartbreak smoke. Heartbreak is horrible, bro. So anyway, that's why I don't like hurt people's feelings either, right? Where do broken hearts go? That's a song. So anyway, so now I gotta tell her because she want to come back to my house. So now we drive and she like, no, babe, you have to turn right here. So I said, no, mama, I'm taking you home. And she like, why? What happened, babe? She's so nice. And she's looking at me and touching me. What happened, babe? Is everything okay? What happened? I'm like, oh man, what do I do? I'm like, yes, everything's okay. So why do I have to go home? Oh, I'm like, I know most of y'all like, tell her, cuz you stink or something. I don't got that heart. I'm not built like that. I really have a compassionate heart. I love people. And I want to see I don't want to hurt no people body. That's just my heart. I'm tough. I give it to you. Don't get it twisted. You're going to get what you get. But that's why he used me for ministry. Because, I have a heart. I would love his children for real, right? For real, the way they should be. And I will help them. That's my heart. Unless you cross, just be careful. Then I'll leave you alone. I don't got to do nothing. You cross me, you just be out of my life. It is. I'm keep it moving. So anyway, I'm stuck because she like, what, babe? What happened? And I'm like, shoot. So I was like, nothing. Shoot. I'm like, I just got to take you home. And then she like, I couldn't think, Larry. I said, just say you don't feel well. I couldn't think. I was stuck. Sometimes I get stuck on stupid, right? Honestly, I don't think in a moment. Later, I'll be like, oh, you could have said this. You could have did this. I hate that. That's another one of my weak points. So I'm stuck. And then she started to look. And I knew because she took her hand off me. And she sat back. And she said, why are you taking me home? And I said, because I just don't want to. No, that ain't why. I'm like, oh, crap. And now the look changed. And she sits in the seat. And I'm like, uh-oh. She said, oh, so what? You don't want to be with me? And I'm like, oh, no, 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 it's not that. Oh, it's not that? Oh, 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 oh. So what? I ain't cute enough for you? I'm like, come on, mama. Don't do that. Say, oh, don't do what? I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm like, nah, come on, mama. Come on, don't do that. Don't do that. No, don't do what? Don't do what? Mr. Take Me Home. Nah, I'm not good in it. What? I wasn't what? You was expecting someone cute or cuter than me? You saw my pictures. You saw how I look like, and I'm like, nah, it's just, I just got to take you home. Yeah, that's right. Take me home. You're right. Take me home. I'm like, come on, mama. We don't got to be like that. We cool like that. Oh, we cool. Nah. Take me home. So I'm like, all right. So now I'm driving to get her home. Y'all already know. Women, y'all know this energy. When they lean on the side and their face is practically on the glass. You know when they want to be as far away from you as possible in the car. Y'all know that energy. That's when your wife mad at you. And they be over here. And you know the men, we don't say nothing. We just like, oh boy, here we go. Right? I ain't saying nothing to you. Till she calm down when she decide to come back over to this side of the car. Women crazy. They practically be out the window if they could. They just want to get as far away from you as possible. Women are a trip. They be like, so I'm like, oh boy, here we go. She way on the side of the car, right? So I'm like, so now, listen. So now we driving, right? So we getting closer to the hood. So now when they start talking to themselves, it's getting worse, right? So now, I don't know why my camera keep messing up. Hold on, because I can't be blurry. There we go. So now, she's starting to talk to herself, y'all Dylan. Now you know that's when it's bad. When you hear like, oh, think he gonna tell me, he gonna take me, I said, oh shoot, right? I'm like, this thing getting worse, right? I'm like, oh shoot. So I'm like, I got to hurry up. Now, no disrespect, but ain't nothing worse than the black woman now. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it. No disrespect to no other nations. The black woman is the strongest woman in the earth. And with that, whatever she is going to be the strongest of it. So if she's angry, that's the strongest anger you're going to see. You understand that? And that's on the earth. So that's why a lot of people are scared of the black woman, including the black man, right? So until we shut it down, you know what I mean? But y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, demon time come out. So once they start to mumbling and start to talking to themselves, I was like, uh-oh. I'm like, uh-oh, I got to hurry up and get her out the car. Because the longer you have her in her own space, those demons start speaking. Those demons, those are demons. They start speaking to them in their head. That's when they start talking to themselves. Because the demon's like, who he think he is? Girl, he think you ain't cute enough. Girl, he think he God's gift. He used you, girl. He thought God was talking to you and all this. You on the phone with him. He didn't waste your time. Oh, they get madder and madder. Boy, right? So I start to hear her talk to herself. You think I am? He thinks she is. And I said, oh. I'm like, uh-oh. She's talking to herself, right? So I'm like, uh-oh. I got to hurry up. So I start to push the Escalade pedal a little faster, right? Because I already know. I'm experiencing this. I'm a black man from the hoodie hood. I know how this goes. So I'm like, okay, I got to get this woman out the car to her house before it goes ugly. So now I'm speeding to the hood, right? So now she like, she think he, such. And then she goes, here it goes. The phone comes out. Right? So I'm like, oh boy, whatever. Y'all know they'll do that to you in a minute. They get on their phone. That's their way of ignoring you. Start texting people about you, right? Right? So I'm like, whatever. So she on the phone texting. She got an attitude. I can see it all, right? So I'm like, whatever. Lisa's done. I'm getting out. She figured it out. She mad. I didn't want it to be that way. I would have been friends with her, but I understand, right? I get it. And I don't want to be a friend if I'm, practically in love with you, thinking I got a whole family and relationship, and now you telling me, right? So I understand. So she texting and texting and texting and mumbling to herself, right? Yeah, she ain't so sweet no more. All this, all this. Then all of a sudden, I'm driving, I'm getting close to the house, and then her phone ring. She go, hello? You're like, yeah. And I can hear like yelling through the phone. And like, yeah, I don't know, some bougie igga, those bougie iggas, those such and such. And I'm like, now I know she talking about me, right? And now I'm at the spot where I'm like, remember guys, I'm from New York, and I got a certain personality where it's like, be careful what you say. All right? Because I got to flip, I got to switch. And I got a crazy switch. And I know it. So I keep that crazy switch off. But I got a crazy switch. Always had it. So I'm like, just ignore it. Just ignore it. If she say anything disrespectful, like she might say something like, this one of them punk dudes from New York, then I'd have stopped. That'd have flipped my crazy switch. You know what I mean? Next thing you know, now it's on and popping. So I'm like, just ignore it. Just ignore it. You almost get her to the house. And she like, yeah, right? Yeah. Bougie this. Yeah. Such and such. Yeah. Yeah. I'm on my way home. Yep. I'm on my way home now. We supposed to go out, but he want to be, take me home. He don't want to, he ain't man enough to tell me he don't want to be with me and gonna string me along and thinking right? And she just, right? And I'm like, just ignore it. Just ignore it, bro. Just get it to the house. Just get it to the house. Right? I got my window all down. My head is half out the window because she stink. Anyway, so it's like, I ain't gonna say nothing about that. I ain't trying to hurt nobody's feelings, right? So my head is out the window. Hey, I mean, you should know my head. You should be wondering why my head out the window. Stinky pants, right? Because now I'm mad because you talking crap about me, right? I'm like, stinky pants, right? Yeah, he's trying to trigger me. Yeah. And then they throw the little disrespectful things and stuff. Yeah, trying to get you right. So I'm like, head all out the window. I'm like, whatever. Long as I'm dropping stinky pants right at the house, you can get right out the car, right? So I get to the street, we pull up the street, and that's when I hear her say, yeah, we pulling up the street right now. And I go, and I'm like, I thought she was on the phone with a girl. You know how they call their girls. Yeah, girl. Yeah, he this. You know how they go. They usually call their girls and talk about you and disrespect you, right? But she said, yeah, we pulling up the street right now. And my street senses kicked in. And I go, and I look, I'm like, uh-oh. Her brothers. Well, her brother and his boys. So by the time she said that, she said, yeah, we coming up the street right now. I looked, my car is almost at her house. And she says, all right. And she hung up the phone. She grabbed her pocketbook off the floor. And my truck pulled in front of the house. And I look, and here they come. 7 dudes walking through that little dirt. They got the dirt front yard with no grass, walking to the truck. And I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. And she like, well, Well, what she say? Well, I'm sorry, but my brother want to see why I ain't good enough for you. And I said, now they walking. I said, so you was talking to your brother? I said, bro, what you doing, bro? I'm like, we were cool. We cool. Nah, we ain't cool. We ain't cool. You, and I'm like, so what? We trying to get to know one another. Nah, we ain't cool. And she opened the door. And she opened the door. And she got out. Boom. So when she got out, she walked around the front of the car. So she walked around the front of the car and she thinks she's slick. So she like stopped and act like she fixing herself. But I ain't stupid. I'm from the hoodie hood. You heard? She don't know. She knows some stuff about me, but most people don't know my fullness of my life unless you watch 25 to Life. You don't know I done been to the hell and back, right? People talk a good one, but I lived a good one. I'm built different, right? So she stopped in front of the car. Now, what I mean by what she don't know is, like Delara Shah said, not only could I just dump it in reverse, but worse than that, what if I dump it and drive? Y'all hear that part? That's what I'm talking about. This ain't Uncle Yahshua. I'm working on becoming Uncle Yahshua back then. I'm from the street. You heard? Nah. If you think you're going to set me up, now I'm not saying do this, and it would be stupid for me to do this, but this is the life that I used to live. You set me up for trigger men to come get me. If I could reverse, I ain't going reverse. I'm going forward. You heard? Taking you out first as I duck down for the bullets and hopefully they don't go through the door and come in. Facts. So you got this twisted. You the one slipping because you don't really know what I'm built of. You don't really know where I'm from. You heard? I'm from New York. You the one going out first because they might get me. If they get me, at least I got you. That was the life. I'm not saying live that life. Don't live that life. So that's what was going through my head. Stupio. That's what I thought. I'm like, you think this is a game. You really don't, because she didn't have time to really know who I am. It takes a relationship unless you was able to watch 25 to Life. Then you'll be like, okay, yeah, I might not want to do this because he built a little different coming from New York and the crack and stuff he'd been through, right? So I'm from Hempstead, Parkside, close to the shots. You heard? So I'm like, first thing I look, I said, this you that was stupid of you because you the one gonna get mowed down, right? But good, because you're trying to set me up, right? So then the dudes came and her brother, he was like, now the Florida dudes, they talk different, right? Pants down. They got a sort of a drawl a little, not too country, but I like the way they talk. For whatever, I can't really mimic them. I ain't heard one talk in a long time. I've been out of the world in a long. If I heard one talk, I can mimic it. I can do good impersonations. But anyway, he said, let me just, it's gonna be a bad one, but like, yo, my man, roll the window down, man. That ain't how they talk, but it's like roll the window down. So I'm like, so I roll the window down and he there. And I could see his gun is on his hip. His gun, I guess before I came, he stuck his gun in his hip and put his shirt where I could see it, because he know I'm coming to the house. So his gun on his hip. The other boys came up, they came around, right? So I'm like, so I roll the window down. He's like, yo, what's up? What's going on with you and my sister? So I said, nah, man, ain't nothing going on, man. I said, so what, you got a problem with her? I said, nah, I ain't got no problem with her, man. I said, it's just, and she like, So she come around the front now. She said, no. What she say? Tell him what really happened. So I'm like, what really happened? I'm like, ain't nothing happened. Oh, now ain't nothing happened. So now she's trying to pump up a drama to try to make it seem, she's like, oh, now ain't nothing happened. But she don't know me. So now because she tried to pump up a drama to try to make it seem like something happened, I get angry because you're trying to harm me. Like, I don't hurt people, I protect people. This is my nature. You're trying to get me in a situation where you're lying on me, number one, and you're trying to make it so somebody can hurt me, and that is the wrong, it flips the switch, it flipped the switch. So she's like, oh, because now you're trying to make it seem like I'm scared too, and I'm a punk, right? So, and this is where I get stupider. For real, this is not smart, this is stupid. I've been like that my whole life. That's why I stay out of mess. I'd rather stay in the house now. I keep myself out of, because I got a stupio switch, and I have to make sure I can keep that switch off. So she hit the stupio switch. And she like, because she's trying to punk me in front of these dudes and say, oh, now ain't nothing happening. Now. And so I said, dude, because the escalator, I said, do. So, boy, somebody must have told you wrong. I put that thing in park. I said, ain't nothing happened. I said, matter of fact, boom, I opened the door. I got out. So when I opened the door, they took a step back. I got out, right? I got out. I said, ain't nothing happened. Now I'm loud. And this happened. See all this in here? She ain't see that ever, right? I said, ain't nothing happened. What happened? I'm loud. And when I get when the switch gets flipped to New York, come on, New Yorkers, we loud. It could be smoke too, because you could get a punk New Yorker, he gonna loud talk you to scare you. It's just a thing. Not even this. We just loud. We are loud. We are loud people. Get us together and we having fun, you're gonna hear the most loud. You'll be like, my goodness, do everybody gotta talk so loud? You can hear you're right in front of one another. We get louder and louder as we get us together and laughing and joking and doing this. So we get louder and louder and louder. It just wow till we yelling. It's like we are the loudest people in the world. New Yorkers are loud, right? So when we get angry, we get loud. We amp, meaning everybody can hear it. We'll wake the whole neighborhood up. We get that loud. Where it ain't even necessary. It's just what it is. It's just how we raised. It's just how we brought up. It's a New York thing, right? So now I'm like, ain't nothing happened, right? And it's loud because the block is quiet. It's like the Florida hoods are not loud. They're like, it's not noise. It's not a lot of people. It's the ghetto. You get shot, but it's like, it's not people. Everybody quiet. It look like a nice, you could tell the houses look a little raggedy, but it looks quiet. Not like a New York ghetto where it's loud noise and ambulance, police cars shooting and boom, boom. It's quiet. So if you raise your voice, everybody gonna come out the doors, So I yell, nah, what? Ain't nothing happened. And so when I did that, the look in her eyes, she looked like, and then she looked at her brother. And she looked like, what the? Like, what? She ain't expecting this, right? I guess she ain't never ran into this before, right? So, and then when she turned, she looked at her brother, I turned and I look at him. So I'm like, yo, what's up, homie? He's like, nah, I'm saying, bro. So then he put his, try to show me his gun, right? So he like, I'm saying, bro, what you do to my sister? I said, I ain't do nothing to your sister. I said, I took her on a date. I went to go see her to meet her and to see if I can, if I like her, if I'm a rock with her. I said, unfortunately, I'm not interested like that. Ain't nothing happened to her though. I took her on a date. We went to eat and that's it. And I brought her back. but she wanted to go out. So I understand why she upset. But all this acting like somebody did something, I ain't do nothing to her. So then the other dude, he like, yo, homie, you all loud. I'm like, that's how we get. I'm from New York, yo. I don't know if she told you, but that's how we get. And when we get upset, the New York come out, the way we talk, right? It's straight New York. It just comes out. I'm like, and this is the stupid stuff, because I ain't even got a gun. They show me a gun. It's like 5 or 6 of them. I'm in their hood. But when you flip the crazy switch, that's why I stay in the house and stuff. It's just crazy. You could get yourself, it's like everything goes out the window. I don't care. Like, you just ain't going to diss me. You're not going to play me. That's that New York state. You ain't going to diss me. Many of people have died in New York for that word, you're not going to diss me. For anybody who want to know about a New York, I don't know if it's nowadays, but anyway, it probably still is. The biggest thing in New York is respect. Long as you make sure you don't diss nobody, you can filter through New York. Be careful dissing anybody, anything. If someone feels dissed, it's on. Just so you know, you can lose your life. And New Yorkers are crazy. Some of them don't care, right? So at this point, I don't care. I'm like, so the other dude is like, yo, you pretty loud. I said, I'm from New York. That's just how we talk. And I'm looking at everybody and I'm like, I'm not trying to intimidate. I'm just being me. I'm just for real, right? I'm mad because she lying on me. I don't like that. Like, bro, I didn't do nothing. I respected you this whole time. I didn't even want to hurt your feelings. You know what I mean? And now you're going to sell me out? You will actually get me harmed? Man, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. So I'm like, I said, nah, that's just how we talk. I said, yo, bro, I respect that this your sister. I see you got your homies. I said, I'm not from here. I said, I'm from New York. I've been here a couple of years. I've been all through Florida. I respect Florida. I know about Pine Hills. I know where I'm at. I think I was over by, I don't know what they call this part, but it's by Metro West. It's that street. It leads into, I forgot what they call it. It's projects back. Well, they're not, it's supposed to be apartment buildings, but they turned to project. But it's a hood. It's a hoodie hood. But it's houses over there. It's, what they call it. I'm sorry. It's been a while. I've been driving Uber. But anyway, so I'm like, I start naming hoods to let them know I'm from New York, but I know where I'm at. I'm like, I done been all through, so I'm naming the hoods. I said, so I respect the Florida thing, but yo, I ain't with all that. Ain't no disrespect happen to her, and ain't nothing gonna happen to me. And if it do, it's gonna be retribution. Just, it is what it is. So y'all sure y'all wanna make this move? You sure you wanna make this move? Then I could see a question mark in his face and everybody's face. Because a tactic of a New Yorker is we really fast, right? We quick-witted, we quick talkers fast, and when we get angry, we get loud and it's aggressive and it's sharp and it's movements. It'll throw people off because you need time to adjust. And with a New Yorker, we so quick and fast, we'll leave you off your, we'll rock you off your deem, and then we'll keep you on it. And if you're smart enough, you'll get yourself out of the situation. You got to get out of there. You don't give them time to regroup themselves, right? To think it through. You stay in their face and you stay in the energy. You question them. So y'all really, you want to make this happen on me? What's good? What's good, G? What's good, OG? What's good, young G? Right? And they like, nah, I'm just saying, man. He's like, I'm just saying. I don't let nobody disrespect. I said, nobody disrespect her. You know ain't nobody disrespect you, mama. You know I treated you like a queen the whole night. I'm sorry that I'm not, I don't want to hurt you later, that I'm not interested. I'm looking for a certain thing. I'm sorry, mama. I didn't mean to hurt you, but that ain't cool for you to get me. You could have got me in some situation. What if they wanted to set it on me and such and such? I said, you know what I mean? You could get this, see, this a New Yorker, this me. I said, now remember, I'm kind of bluffing too. This is a New Yorker. I'm just teaching y'all, I'm bluffing too, right? Because if they kill me right here, if they shoot me up right here, ain't nobody coming to do what I'm saying. Because I done broke my ties in New York. Like, nobody know I'm here, right? Like, so I'm bluffing, right? So I said, that ain't cool. You trying to get me set up? I said, what you think gonna happen? They shoot me up right here, and then next you know, what's gonna happen? My people gonna come and your whole mama house, they gonna kill everybody in the house. They probably kill everybody on this block. See? That's a New York thing, right? I'm making them think it's bigger, right? Now that would be official if I was still connected to but I've been disconnected. Nobody even know I'm in Florida, none of this stuff. I'm by myself, literally. You know what I mean? Literally. They could kill me right now and nobody even know where I'm at. It won't nothing happen. But you can't let them know that, right? You got to play your hand, right? And so then she looking at me, and I'm so fast and so loud and so aggressive, and she looking like, I'm sorry. And I'm like, so then I turned. I said, then they kill you. They kill your mama. They probably kill everybody. They probably kill everybody on the block. And then I turned back to them. I said, man, nobody will disrespect your sister. I don't disrespect the black woman. You heard? I ain't a jit. They call jits jitterbugs. Jit is a young dude. Jitterbugs. A young jitterbug. Jit. I said, I ain't a jit. I look young. I ain't a jit. I don't know if she told you how old I am. I'm an OG. He's like, respect, OG. Respect, OG. I like, respect. Respect, my G. And then you force a dot. Respect, my G. He like, respect, OG. All right, respect, G's. I'm out. All right? Y'all keep it funky. Y'all keep it real. Yo, mama, don't do that, mama. You can get somebody in trouble. You get the wrong person, you get your whole family in trouble. Don't do that, mama. I'm like, stay good, man. Don't stay dark, man. Stay good. And then I start to get in my truck. Right? Play, baby, play. Right? And they still off their kilter, right? So they start, you see the other dudes like, respect. Respect, G. You see the dude in the back put the blunt back to his mouth. You know, it's something to see here. You see? So I get in the truck. Right? Get in the truck, I slam the door, boom. Right? Aggressive. I got the big Escalade, you know, with the big ribs. Slam the door, boom. So I'm sitting there. So I'm like, all right, I said, yo, what's your name, homie? To her brother. You know, I'm Trouble or whatever. I said, all right. I said, I'm Luch, right? I went to Luciano, right? Right? I said, I'm Luch. They call me Luciano in New York. Right now I'm fronting, right? You know how you talk and you they call me Luciano in New York. Yo, the streets are horrible. The streets is just a game. You know what I mean? I just know how to play the game. I done got myself out of so many situations of life and death that I'm a pro at this, right? So I'm Luciano. They call me Luciano in New York. I might as well put on a theme song. Right? I got a theme song back in New York. You heard? Right? So I'm like, yo. So yeah, it's a whole game. So I'm like, yo, Trouble. And I done played the game. I done rocked him right to sleep, right? So I'm like, Trouble. I'm just saying this. I don't remember his name. So I'm like, yo, Trouble. I'm like, stay up, Key. I said, yo, man, y'all keep it, hold it down, man. But be careful. Make sure you watch her, Trouble. You watch her, man, because she, you know, you got your mom and them in there and all that. He like, all right, OG. I'm like, y'all stay up. I said, I might see y'all around, right? He said, yo, just come through, OG. Whenever you, listen, he like, you can come through whenever you want to smoke. We got smoke. I'm like, yo, y'all got smoke. This with a smoke. I said, I don't smoke no more because I had a bid in jail, so I don't smoke no more. That's why I'm here. I said, that's why I'm here. I just beat a 25 to life. You know, I'm play, baby, play, right? I just beat a 25 to life, so I'm here. So I ain't smoking them. I ain't putting that monkey on my back, but it's good to know because, you know, if I know somebody that need weed, I'll bring them through, OG. He said, yeah, just stop by whenever you want. G, you know the address. I stay up. All right, stay up, homies. They like, all right, OG. And so I hit the gas, and now the Escalade got a 6.0 engine, right? And I used to have my Escalade, my white one, so I know you hit the gas, the front pop up, boom, the motor's a monster. So I hit the gas, whoo, and the front pop up. You hear the horses. It's a 6-liter in the Escalade. And the front lift up, hey, and then I hit the horn, right? Hit the gas, and the front left up, you get a little power because it's fast. Boom, and I hit the horn, and take off down the street. Ain't nothing but a show. It's a show. I could play, man. I'm not scared of guns. I'm not scared to die. I done been there. I'm not scared to die. That's my thing. I done had guns in my mouth and my ears, beat with it. I'm not scared to die. You're not scaring me with a gun. I'm gonna get myself out of a situation if I can. I'm gonna get myself out of the situation. And yeah. So that's my story. When the broke part is because I had to speed up the story. So when I go back and I tell Lexi, that's where it broke, and then another part comes, and then that's when it led to this. And then the good thing is that after this, when I get past this story, then we're going to start going into Joshua's Star when I go to church and I start to, this when I meet the Christians. My introductions to the Christians, because I came from jail and I become Joshua's Star. Okay? This going to get good. But what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to keep jumping back and forth. So I'm going to continue this timeline. It's going to lead into my awakening to Ankh, right? But in between there, some weeks I'm going to just double back and go back in the days and tell a story about somebody from my hood, go back to the beginning of hip hop, go back and then jump back up and continue the timeline till I become Ankh, to today, to now. All right, so y'all have the whole complete story, and it's crazy. When I get these Christians and all, this thing is a mess. This whole journey from me turning to Ankh is a mess. So another one down. Uncle Yahshua 25 to Life Testimony TV. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I think it was pretty good. Sometime I knew this one would be some laughs, but I should have knew I wasn't going to get all of it because there was way more laughs coming, right? But anyway, so I hope y'all enjoyed yourself. This part of the story testimony is the journey of how I became Ankh from the prison from New York and my Florida experience. And next I'm gonna be Christian. I'm gonna become Joshua Star. I'm gonna become a stand-up comedian. Y'all don't know that. Performing at improvs all over and ready to go to Hollywood. Then I become a Christian rap star. Y'all don't know that. So this is the part where the Christian Joshua Star. And it's going to lead all the way up until my awakening, when I find out who we are in the Bible. All right? All right. Thank y'all all for joining me. Thank you, everybody. My sister Yarlene stayed here the whole time. I see that. So thank y'all all for joining me for another story. Uncle Yahshua 25 to Life Testimony TV. Keep it functional is our motto here. Y'all know how we do.
Bussy, you know what it is.
Bust it. You know what it is. All right? I love y'all all. I'll see y'all on the next one. Oh, tomorrow. It's already 2 o'clock in the morning. Now I got to prepare for tomorrow's bite for the study, the history. Oh, I already know what I'm going to do, though, but I got other stuff. Oh, it's going to be good tomorrow. Tomorrow, y'all getting a history book lesson. It's going down at Mashiach Assembly Ministries. Google, if you don't know my other YouTube channel, Uncle Yahshua, just Google Uncle Yahshua, and then the ministry should pop up. It's the channel. It's a little bigger than this one. Tomorrow, it will be live on Facebook. I got to make the thumbnail tonight. I got to figure out what that's going to be and all that, but the story is dope. We're going back in the history book. We're uncovering, it's going down. Uncovering some serious history. All right? I love y'all. Keep it functional. You know the motto. Love the Most High, y'all. We out. Shout out to everybody in New York over there on Facebook. Sorry I wasn't on last week. I'll be back on next week again. All right. I love y'all. Thank you, Mashiach Assembly, for assisting me tonight out here so I ain't alone telling my history story, my awakening, my story. All right. Go forth, be the light that you are in this world. Be the light of the fire of the Most High in the darkness. You are his creation. You're created in his image. So go forth and be his image in the world. The world is dark. You ought to be the light in the world. Try to do the right next thing for the next person next to you. Try to be positive and righteous. It's hard to do in the second world, this world of sin and Sodom and Gomorrah, like we said, and degradation, but do the best you can to do right by the next person. Pay it forward. As long as you can do right by the next person as much as you can, you're doing your part in this world to make it a better place, to be light in the darkness. All right. I love you all. See y'all tomorrow. We out.
This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua.
You wanna know why they call me Lucky Lucha? They call me Lucha cause I like to tuck that choochie. All the time on the grind, getting that doochie.
This is a little story on 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua. Like and subscribe for more incredible stories every week.
Police are on the scene of a triple homicide on Long Island. It happened overnight at a home in Hempstead.
I'm from Hempstead, Parkside, the ghetto, the dog side, strong